Welcome to Natural 6. Ooh, you know what that is? That was so effective, I genuinely panicked for a second and thought I had pressed a button and there was an effect. Very much like this.
I'm available for...
Happening.
I'm available for all your windy...
You're available for all your windy needs.
Now, element-based needs.
Check out Alex Jordan on, well, some very specific websites. So, hello, welcome to Natural 6. Now, this is not Natural 6 as you know it.
No.
We have been invited by the marvellous people at Envar Games to play in the world of Witchspire. Witchspire is an upcoming survival crafting adventure from Envar Games, which is coming to PC via Steam early access soon. In fact, you can go and wishlist it on Steam.
Do that.
Right now! Now you can do it right now.
You can witch list.
It's just good words.
Another great day of having years.
Yeah, no,
This is good. I mean, this is real top quality content, and I imagine the folks at Envar Games are going to be absolutely thrilled.
God, I hope so. This is awkward if they're not.
We're doing our best. I mean, we really are.
What if they don't like it? Are we going to have to re-record it?
They'll like it.
No, I think the main feedback is like, I'm about to edit you out.
They have to like it. I wore my favorite shirt for it.
You're also, I mean, obviously you guys will know this watching at home, but Ben, we weren't going to tell you, but actually we framed it so that there's only two people sat on either side of the table, and you're going to be, like you are when you're the third team on Nevermind the Buzzcocks.
So I'm just like that.
No, none of you.
None of you's in. None of
you
you's
lean in too close. So it's a bit like
Nobody can see your big wand.
No one can see the big wand.
If Ben's big wand sort of moves a little bit, it ends up in shot.
Thank you to Envar Games for allowing us this opportunity to play Witchspire. I want to thank them, and because I like to prepare and I like to really come prepared. I have made.
Get to it.
I don't think your appendage that you're about to show merits the lead-in, and I'm sick of saying this to you, merits the lead-in that you're giving it to us.
Thank you to Envar Games for giving us the opportunity to showcase this fantastic game in a new way, and I have made a prop for it. It is Ben's big wand. And so the way it works...
Do that tumbleweed sound again?
And the way it works is simple. You want to make an attack roll, put it in Ben's big wand.
I'd rather not.
And shoot away.
I'd rather not.
And then we get a 19. That's hot. And so thank you to Envar Games for sponsoring this content.
Let me tell you what's actually going to happen. We are going to be playing essentially an adapted game of 5e because Witchspire is available PC via Steam. It's not a TTRPG, but what the marvellous folks at Envar have given us are a few supplementary rules, oddities, and curios that we are going to add. So everyone's going to essentially be playing some kind of 5e wizard as a base layer, but actually you are witches.
Party of witches.
A party of witches. It ain't no party, like a 5-witch party.
Welcome to Natural Witch.
That doesn't mean...
Wait,
Start again! Start again!
No.
We need to start again.
We missed it.
Ready?
Yeah. Welcome to Natural Witch!
Hey! We'll put that in, we'll edit that in the beginning, and then we'll come...
No.
Wait!
No, we can't do that.
That's hard.
We have to behave ourselves.
We have to be good.
Right,
Could any of this go in?
Yeah, and I promise the Envar Games teams this does not go towards the allotted time. We promise to give you praise.
Oh, does it not? Okay.
Right,
yeah.
no, so...
Then what was the point of my big intro? I was trying to build
We
this
tried to
time.
tell
asked
you,
ourselves that
and
question all the time.
we did try and stop you.
So we will find out more about the world, the players, their covens, and all they have to offer, and Ben's big wand as
It is not. No, it is not a mystery that is part of this game.
Is that the name of this episode?
No.
Ben's big one.
Can you?
With the apostrophe after
No apostrophe after the B.
Move on.
Let's say hi to our heroes.
Hello, I'm Aoife Wilson, and I'm playing... Are we saying who we're playing?
No,
Or are
I
we
think
just
we're
gonna
gonna-
No, I'm playing a witch.
Yeah, keep it that way.
We know.
Hello.
Always.
I'm Alex Jordan, and I'm playing a witch.
Hi, I'm Doug Cockle, and I am playing a witch.
Hi, I'm Holly, and I'm also playing a witch.
Hi, I'm Ben Starr, and I'm playing a witch, and this is my big one.
I'm Harry McIntyre, and if these are witches, I guess that makes me the
Spire.
Shall we play some Witchspire?
Yeah!
new music.
Oh.
Welcome to the world of Witchspire. Or perhaps that should be worlds. Unknowable, uncountable, for this is a land of many lands, as varied and magical as the creatures that call them home, from the hollow dunes to the Mirror Isles, from Om's Peak to Crimson Valley. The Witch Spires, for which these worlds are named, are the ways between, as old and powerful as time itself. Time that began with darkness, a darkness that birthed the stars. The stars formed Starhaven, the endless reach that surrounds all worlds. And from Starhaven, the Star-kin emerged. You live thanks to the Star-kin, divine sparks of creation that continue beyond and through death. You are the latest in a line of lives fueled by your Star-kin, a line that stretches back to the very birth of the world. Life was brought into existence by the cloud painters, the star weavers, those known by many names as they conjured innumerable worlds with strokes from the brush of the cosmos. And since the conjuring of that life, civilizations have risen to glory and fallen to despair, cities and their people lost to misadventure, to ruin, to great and terrible magic. There is power in the land itself, and power above all in the divine. All this from darkness, stars and Starkin and light. Light is within you. There is light now. A light that is violent and vivid. It forces its fingers through your closed eyelids and into your skulls. It rouses you from slumber so deep and unfamiliar that you have to remind yourselves for a moment who you are. Where you are now, that is impossible to say. But as your eyes begin to open in this strange, unfamiliar place, you see that the source of this light is a pedestal. Its colors vivid and ever-changing. It is as if you are drowning in shades of amethyst and gold, cerulean and rose. And I would like you all to roll a d20. And we're gonna see which of you slumbery witches wakes first. Wilson? 8.
13.
19.
15.
13.
Okay, so let's have a roll on. So we're going to go
Roll it in my big one.
Doug's character, then Holly's character, then... That's hard.
I don't like that thing close to my face.
No, you're the last in a long line of people to say that.
13.
3.
3. So we're going to go Doug, then Holly, then Ben, then Alex, then Aoife as you wake. So, Doug, why don't you introduce the character that is the first to wake in this strange and unfamiliar place?
Rohan Deet rolls over and pushes his brown cloak aside and sits up, legs slightly akimbo on the floor, looking towards the pillar where the light's coming from, and his shoulder length, bright red hair, freckled nose, and big green eyes, open. And he sighs. And from beneath his cloak, you hear a little and a little snout and 2 little black beady eyes poke out from underneath the cloak. And it looks like the face of a hedgehog, except that its fur is all leafy. And Rohan looks down and pats the head of this little creature and says, "Don't worry, Fletty, don't worry. We'll figure this out. We will figure this out. I do not know where we are, but at least we're together." And Fletty kind of says,
And Fletty is, of course, a Letty, which is a little hedgehog-like creature, pale-faced, with these little green, almost leaf-like spines on their back, and they are one of the many familiars, creatures in the world that can become familiars. And this is Rohan's. Rohan's, what you see, Rohan, is first you feel, as Fletty is kind of nuzzling himself into you, and his warmth against you. You feel how cold this floor is. It's like polished marble, smooth and cold. Can you roll me a perception check?
9.
It's hard to make out when you're sat so close to a source of light that everything beyond that light is just lost to dark. You can't even make out the walls around you. But you do hear that someone else is stirring. Holly.
Yeah, so Vesper is a tiefling with like light blue skin and these dark amber eyes, and you can see as she starts to wake up, there's stuff everywhere, quite frankly. First of all, she grabs this sort of big floppy witch's hat and tries to put that back on, and trying to find glasses, these big round rim glasses. She looks more like an inventor than she does a witch. And there's stuff everywhere, screws, bits of wire, crystals, things are just spilled out of every pocket and bag, and she's trying to gather everything up. And then is picking up rocks, like looking at this one, no, that's not that, and grabbing another rock, no, that one is, that one's not. She's all over the place. And she is just this kind of obsessed with anything that could go bang, that could make a sound, that could be totally unexplained. Which is why she's finding all of this completely fascinating.
And as you... In fact, what I'd love you to do then is roll me an investigation check, because I think you are much less kind of absorbing things around you and actively looking and trying to make out what's happening.
That is weirdly wrong on here, because it's a +1, but I'm actually... what's the one above efficient? I've never had that. You get that.
Oh,
You're not proficient,
expertise.
you are expertise, yeah, so it's actually a +9. So that is a 23.
A 23. Okay. So, there are a few things that are immediately apparent to you, and the first of it is that as you're picking up these rocks, and no, not that one, you realise that as you reach for something, and it's a square stone. It's no bigger than your fist, but perfectly proportioned. Your knowledge of things such as this, your sort of mathematical application, there have been so many things that you have pored over, plans and models with all kinds of geometric instruments that would allow you to create perfect angles and perfect corners, and it's very unusual to find something this perfectly cuboid that you have. And there are little tumbled piles of these square cube stones, light, made of a material that seems almost familiar to you, but also something that you've never quite seen in nature. And as you look up around this space to try and see what else there is, you make out a series of patterns, runes, or symbols on the wall. Ben, your character wakes at this point.
If you were looking around the room, and maybe you see the wall, if you were to look down, you'd see this tiny little slight gnome, very small, wispy beard, with his eyes shut, clutching himself, saying, "Everything's going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. If you shut your eyes, you'll just go back home." And you'd see Spindle Crampershank, a tiny gnome who's ever so nervous, bedecked in orange and gold clothes that definitely aren't his. They don't fit him very well. They're very worn. He is awkward. His shoes are too big for him. His hat is too big for him, and it's definitely years and years old. He doesn't really know. He doesn't look the part, and he certainly doesn't look like a hero. And you can see that as he's just kind of like holding himself together, just pretending all of this is going to go away.
You said you're right up against a wall.
Yeah.
Great. Roll me a perception check as you wake. You are therefore the furthest you can be in this cylindrical space from the source of this vivid, shimmering, swirling light.
A dirty 20.
A dirty 20. And so as you wake, your first look is not towards that light, but up towards what should be surely the ceiling, the roof, something above you. And yet, as you look, the light dissipates, but there is no sign of anything beyond it. The walls go up and up impossibly high, disappearing into the darkness.
No, this isn't possible. Just close your eyes, Spindle. Close your eyes and you'll go back home.
Roll perception, the two of you who are awake. Let's see if you hear Spindle talking to himself.
No, I'm still trying to find out which rocks are mine. It's a 5.
It's a 5?
25.
25. You absolutely hear this, Rohan. You hear the mutterings and concerned whimperings of Spindle crouched against one wall. Two sleeping figures still, but the rest of you are starting to wait.
Who's that? Who?
Stay still, Spindle. You stay still. They won't see.
Who's Spindle?
I'm Spindle. Please don't hurt me.
Are you hurt?
No, but that doesn't give you permission to do it to me.
I wasn't planning to.
Okay. Why did you bring me here?
I didn't bring you here. I don't know where I am. Do you know where we are?
No! I don't know where I am, and I'm very scared, and I want to go home to my family.
Well, I will help you do that if I can.
These raised voices, given that you kind of initially rolled initiative right next to each other, I'm going to suggest that, Alex, your character is actually very close to Spindle. Mm-hmm. And the thing that, this light behind your eyes that started to rouse you, to you it felt at first like lying underneath, lying in the sun on a warm, temperate day, the sun disappearing behind clouds and then being revealed. It was like a sun bath, like waking gently, and then you hear that, no! And it jerks you out of that reverie and into the reality of the space that you're in. Who do we see waking?
So Cartimaeus Plum sits bolt upright, just like this. Head falls forward and this mop of brown hair just kind of falls over his face. And he's sat there and he's got these old kind of blue and yellow robes that are sort of hanging down loosely off his shoulder, oversized for him. You see these elf ears poking out from underneath this mop of hair, but this is the most human-like elf you can imagine. Everything that goes along with the sort of the grace of the elves is absent from him. And Cartimaeus just kind of sits for a moment, takes a breath in. And Cartimaeus is a foreteller. His visions appear to him in abstract ways and at random times, and as a result, he's never quite sure what is real and what is not. And so he sits there, he pulls his head back and gets the hair out of his face, looks around. Massive eyes sort of blinking, taking everything in as his eyes adjust. And then he puts his thumb in front of his face like this, follows it with his eyes, does a click in either ear, touches his nose, puts his hands down on the floor and does a little...
No, he doesn't.
That's hard.
No, he doesn't.
Sorry, apologies. That's hard.
That is not why Tom gave you that letter.
It's a new thing. I'm trying it for Witchspire. I think Envar are going to be thrilled. We're workshopping it for the main campaign.
Do you reckon they'll put it in the game?
And,
Annoyingly,
that's hard.
Try one more time. Try
Yeah.
one more time just in case. Ready?
I'll give it to you clean. That's hard.
So back to serious
What I really
storytelling.
like
Yeah,
is
yeah.
the music stopped and then has kicked in again.
Really good.
And then as he kind of gets a sense of his bearings, he just gives a little shake of his head. And as he does so, he casts Portent. And and he's getting a sense of his bearings. So, Portent, I have the Diviner subclass.
As a wizard.
As a wizard.
Yeah, so essentially we've taken when we've been looking at our witch covens, we've taken wizard subclasses as we would that we think are in line with those witch subclasses, and then we're sort of playing both a subclass and a coven at the same time. So there's some of the favourite stuff that we can get from wizards in 5e, and then all the fabulous stuff that Witchspire have supplied us with for our covens.
So this shake of the head, attempting to kind of like shake out anything that might not be real, briefly gives Cartimaeus a sort of sense of what is to come. And Portent allows me to roll 2d20s, and then at any point before my next long rest, I can choose one of those 2d20s to be my roll for whatever I'm doing.
Upcoming roll.
For an upcoming
That's cool.
Very
And
cool.
I don't want you to, because I want to keep it
Why haven't we ever done that before?
Because none of you are playing Diviner Wizards.
Yeah.
You
playing-
played everything
You're
so
playing
far,
an
so
enchanter way, aren't you?
Yeah.
And he looks around, and you just see this sort of like trying to take everyone in, and he kind of goes down one by one, staring very intently, just to kind of get a sense of if you're real or
Okay,
not.
here's what we're going to do. As a foreteller, we're going to treat your perception checks in a slightly different way. Rather than you rolling them and seeing the result, I'm going to roll for you. Whenever you want to do a perception check, I'm going to do it for you behind the screen. You are going to get something vivid, but you don't know whether it's accurate or not, because these visions that you get are not always the most reliable. So it might prove immediately relevant, it might prove irrelevant, or it might prove a portent of something that may emerge later.
Okay.
So roll me I should roll you a perception check. What do you have for perception?
It is a +2.
A +2. As you take in, and you're looking at the three that are awake, is that
Yeah.
what you're looking at? Your eye is drawn towards Vesper, and you see a mote of in your mind's eye. You see a mote of magic conjured in her hand, and you see a little rock almost hopping about on her shoulder, and then the vision disappears.
What you got there?
Rockling?
What you got there?
It's a rockling. Yeah, they steal screws. You kind of have to watch them. You haven't got anything shiny on you, have you?
Can you see that?
Everyone should be able to see it.
Can you see that?
Tiny rock?
Yeah, it looks nice. Can I touch it?
Yeah, they're really friendly, but it will steal stuff.
Okay.
You reach your hand out towards this rockling, which is your familiar.
Yeah, pet rock.
And rocklings are exactly what they sound like. They are. I mean, they are. I don't know if there's a way of showing the artwork. They are adorable.
They are. They're like
They're sort of little bipedal rocks with little black eyes. And somehow, despite the fact they have no mouths, they are the most expressive creatures I've ever seen. And their hair is all styled in various ways, but it's all leaves and grass. And
It's kind of got a side part.
it's
Really
wonderful.
cute.
And this little thing hops in to your hand, Spindle. You would all be familiar, I would say, with rocklings, but you maybe haven't seen one as a familiar.
I've heard about these. I've never seen one in real life.
Oh no, because they're really good at hiding. People just think they're rocks.
Yeah, we have them in my family. I don't have a familiar.
Oh, you have rocks in your family.
No, I've got family.
Okay. Can I have it back though?
Can I keep it for a bit?
What you see, so one of the kind of key temperaments of these rocklings is that when they are in a group of other rocklings, they are incredibly overconfident and have a far greater sense of their own potential than is fair. But alone, they do suddenly become incredibly shy. And so, as you mentioned, Spindle, hanging on to Vesper's rockling, you see it sort of turn in on itself, and it's almost as if it's almost as if its hair, its grass and leaf hair starts to grow further over its eyes and cover it. You can see it sort of peeking through at you.
I don't think it likes me very much. You can have
they
it back.
just need to get to know
it's
you.
okay.
That's all.
All this commotion wakes the final slumbering witch here in the spire.
So, as you were kind of glancing around at everyone else, you probably saw what you could have mistaken for just a ball of rags on the floor. But very, very slowly, that ball starts to unfurl itself. It's very like one leg and then two, then a long arm and another one. And then suddenly this head comes up, these glassy eyes just sort of staring around. She's got like very long, gangly limbs. She's very, very still, and she's creepy as hell. She's got like these glassy eyes behind these huge, like sort of horn-rimmed specs, and like she just sort of stares around. She's got that very unsettling feeling of someone who is not afraid of anything and therefore is the calmest person you will ever meet.
Rohan jumps up and draws his buckler and his obsidian-bladed knife and says, "Is it you who've brought us here?"
Oh, so you're seeing that?
Who are you?
Approximately 2 people die every second.
Okay.
Which two?
Who knows?
Artemis just is gonna walk up, just put his hand.
Oh, hi.
Definitely real.
Is it fair to say she'd be unexpectedly cold?
Yes. Very, very pale, almost clammy skin.
That's when he goes, definitely real, and then does it all.
And as this happens, you hear, you wake at last. We shall see. And there is a voice that seems to be emanating from the light, from the pedestal glowing with each new word.
Who said that?
You didn't ask if that was real.
No, that was obviously real.
Who said that?
Who
What?
indeed?
Why have you brought us here?
You are blossoms in the blackout of the night.
Sorry, it is. I do believe it's set to all microphones.
It's almost like you're all sharing a phone line.
How did you do that?
Yeah.
How do we get out of here? Please?
The 3 will show the way. Find them and give them their due.
Riddles. Riddles.
One more time, Doug. Just
Riddles.
He's trying to create his own echo. Riddles.
It sounds like everyone else got the echo. Did you say this sounds like it's coming from that pedestal in the middle?
Yeah, it's like this sound, because the sound is changing the quality of light, and the sound is causing that pedestal to glow with each, almost as if almost like colourful sound waves coming from that pedestal as this voice speaks. But the voice, the sound of it is everywhere and all around you. And you don't know whether it's because it's reverberating off these cylindrical walls and echoing, but it's hard to find the source of the voice, but the logic of it tells you it's something to do with the pedestal.
Because it feels logical, I want to race over to it. And as it, I guess, as you said, it's like the light feels like it's changing every time it's speaking. And you're like, this, that. And just trying to investigate this pedestal. I think it's fascinating.
Do you want to touch it, or are you just giving it a visual inspection?
I will start by just moving around it, but nothing changes if I just touch it.
Roll me,
Not licking it.
Roll me an investigation check, please, Vesper.
That is a 23.
This is, this pedestal is made of the same light stone as these cubes that you've been examining. A stone that's unfamiliar to you in all of your experiments and all of your travels across the world that you have always called home. And there seems to be you can't detect any mechanical aspect to this. It doesn't seem to be something you could draw a schematic or a plan of. It just is, in a way that defies logic.
So with that, I picked up that kind of square originally. I'd give it a bit of a tap, and then I would just give the pedestal a bit of a tap.
Okay. As
She
you-
explodes.
Yeah, you're
My
actually-
HP. By the way, I'm struggling with this.
Actually, you're all killed.
Two people every second.
You take 1 point of radiant damage as you touch this thing. It is like touching something hot, and you hear it say, "Patience. Do not be too eager."
She just pulls a little pencil out from behind her ear and a scrap of paper and just writes down, "Don't touch the pedestal."
Puts it near the pedestal.
So back up.
Is it dark around the edges of this room,
So
or is
the immediate sort of level that you're on with this soft, this smooth stone floor like polished marble, and then the pedestal in the center, you are all stood around the pedestal, and the walls on your level where you're standing are very much visible to you. By this point, you will all have seen that they are covered in runes or symbols or shapes, something. There's a huge mess of them. And that is lit. The further up you go, the more that light begins to dim until it's lost to darkness high above your heads.
Could I walk up to inspect some of the runes?
Absolutely, you may. I would like you to give me a religion check, please.
Okay. 13.
13. Which of the eternal ones do you worship? Okay. So the eternal ones for our audience are the three primary deities, the primary movers or creators of the world. And is a keeper of the stars and shepherd of spirits. And their symbol is a circle, a blue circle, almost could be a whirlpool of sorts. And you immediately, within this great mass of other symbols, you see a symbol of Om.
Does everyone know what this is?
Once it's pointed out to you, you would all know that that is a symbol of Om. Whatever other, there are hundreds, perhaps even thousands of deities, some great and some much more minor and to any other than their worshippers entirely inconsequential. But the eternal ones, Om, Vir, the protector of mortals and the bringer of life, and Tol, who is known as the aspect of time, the ruthless one, or the one who never knocks. Those three are known by all as the eternal ones, and their power is recognized by all.
Maybe that's what they meant. The three.
3. What is your name?
Tula.
Una?
Tula.
Tula. I'm Rohan.
Hi.
Hi.
Bodies can bloat up to twice their size within days of death.
Well, you're a pleasure.
Such a self-insert.
Look, these are good facts. If it was, it'd be bird facts.
No, I got plenty of those too.
Cartimaeus kind of puts a hand on either side of Tula's head.
Other said of Tula's hide. No, go with it.
And just kind of looks around and kind of steers Tula's head in a kind of...
Yeah, because I'm looking at everybody else.
Great.
It's like-
Do you see?
I'm kind of steering to see if you see any of the
Roll.
other...
Do you think at this moment you're being guided by a sense of faith, or are you just having a look?
Sense of faith, yeah.
Sense of faith.
why
It's a
not?
religion check. Yeah.
Okay. Actually,
We are the
quite
weird side of the table today.
Today.
plus 6 to religion.
Doesn't matter though, because I rolled a 7.
Okay, so a 13. Even with a 13, which again is I think is what you roll as well. You absolutely recognise an image of Tol. And Tol's image is a red eye, almost like a rhomboid in shape, like a rhombus. And emanating from it are these, they could be rays or spikes, these tapering lines that could be light or could be some version of blood.
Take risks and Toll is glad.
Pardon?
Take risks and Toll is glad.
Did you hear that?
No, that was real.
Okay.
Take risks. Right, take risks, take risks, take risks. And he's going to go up to the... Can I investigate the image of Toll?
Absolutely, you may. Roll me an investigation check.
Ben's
The commitment
big
to this
one.
bit is unreal.
That is a dirty 26.
That's hard. Says the voice. This is a... You see that within this center of the eye of Toll, there is a... As you hold your hand up to it, you touch it.
Yeah.
As you touch it, you see that in the center of the eye, and the eye is large enough that it would take up maybe half your head as a small gnome. You reach your finger up to the very center of that eye, almost to touch where the pupil would be, and as you do, you feel that the symbol contracts around your finger and pulls in to create a perfect indent for your finger, as if it's responding to you and recognizes that you are there.
I think I've done something. I don't know what it is, but Toll is holding my finger.
So one of the Eternal Ones is holding your finger through a wall.
Yeah.
That sounds really cool.
Maybe we get out of here by putting our fingers in the gods.
Not as cool as I first thought.
My God, he's done it.
I know it sounds crazy, but listen, I come from a long line of Crampershanks, and we always do our best no matter what, and we always try our hardest, and whenever we're backs against the wall, you just...
Don't say finger a god. Do not say finger a god.
No, do it.
You cramper that shank.
Somehow worse.
So maybe if we all work together, we can get out of this room, this place. Because I want to go home to my family.
We can't stay here forever.
Can't we?
A little while.
Well, I for one would like to get out of here, and I look for a Vir symbol.
Roll me religion.
16.
16. You absolutely find a symbol of Vir. Vir's symbol is almost, it's green, it's almost looks like an omega symbol, a circle that is interrupted by two flat lines that spread out from the base of this partially completed circle, and then a crown that goes over the arch of it. Could be the spikes of leaves, could be some kind of representation of flame, or even a crown of status. And you see that with a 16, you also, your eye is caught by one of the many, many minor deities. You realize these are symbols of minor deities that are also on this. So you see, whether or not you choose to look at it or engage with it now, the symbol of the minor deity that you also follow.
I've found Vir. And look, the other deities are here as well. And he looks specifically for Mendesa.
Yeah. I will say you find Mendesa with a 16.
Okay.
Would you like to tell people about Mendesa, the minor deity that you also follow?
So Mendesa is a minor deity of Om, who Om is the keeper of the stars, shepherd of the spirits, and Om is when you pass from this world, your Starkin
Yes, goes back
goes
to the
back
Starhaven.
goes back to the Starhaven, and Om judges you, and it is Om who decides when and to what form of life you come back into the world. So if Om feels that it's kind of a purgatory, isn't it? The Starhaven,
Yeah, almost.
but not like hell.
no,
It's
far
just
from
it's just a place.
Yeah.
And So Alm decides how long you spend in Starhaven before you re-enter the world of the living. And Menthesa is a minor deity of Alm, and she is the deity of the perfect cup of herbal tea. Basically, it is believed that, and Menthesa is named after mente, which is mint. Her favorite cup of tea is mint. So it is believed that through worshipping Menthesa, you gain favor with Alm and therefore spend less time in Starhaven. And the way you do this is by making the perfect cup of tea twice a day.
And what is the symbol of Menthesa? Is it is it a leaf? Is it a mint leaf?
It is
a cup?
It is a mint leaf.
It's a
Yes, it is a mint leaf with what looks like a saucer. It's a mint leaf laying on kind of what looks like a saucer, but it could be the opening to a teapot as well.
So you see the symbol of Menthesa, and also what you were looking for is you see the symbol of Vir. Do any of you worship Vir as a primary deity, or are you all Almond Tolls here? Oh, okay. So you would know maybe a little less about Vir, and I'll just bear that in mind for your checks later. But you essentially have found the symbol of all three Eternal Ones. Roll me a. Well, in fact, I'm going to roll it for you.
Still got your finger in a
Still
god.
got my
Okay.
finger in a god.
Something returns to your mind. Cartimaeus, it returns to your mind as if you're hearing it again for the first time. As far as you are concerned, the room is filled again with the sound of the voice emanating from the pedestal, and it says, "Find the three and give them their due." Shh, 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 shh.
Who has the due? Who has the due?
The dew.
The due. Find the three and give them their due.
Well, Toll's got my finger right now. I really don't want Toll to take my finger. If we can hurry up, maybe, and put our fingers in them or something.
All is worshipped through sacrifice. You could give them your finger.
No, I couldn't do that. That's not what Toll's asking me to do. Surely.
You've got others.
I've got nine more.
Toll, if you're there, do you need my finger so I can get out of here?
I don't think he heard you.
Excuse me, voice.
They'll have heard them.
Do I have to give my finger?
Everyone roll me religion checks. Anyone who worships Toll can roll this with advantage.
That's a 23.
23.
6.
6. 18.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
25.
25. Okay. Everyone apart from Cartimaeus, who I think has still got that whatever it was rattling around in his ears. A form of worshipping Toll is sacrifice. Those of you who got a 20 or higher realize that the sacrifice can be small. It can be a giving of some kind of life force. It could be as small as a drop of blood.
Can Tull look around the room and see, are there any insects in this room?
You can roll me. I'm actually going to say no, there are not.
Okay.
The only living things that are here are you and the familiars.
Okay.
Because I did roll a dirty 20, this thing is moving quite weird. This thing being you. I do sort of look on my shoulder and I think you should get in the bag. I really think you should get in the bag.
And the rockling just sort of scampers down and gets in your sack and sort of peeks out at Tula.
Through its little leaf
Yeah.
curtains.
While all the others are focused on this sacrifice element, Cartimaeus is trying to kind of get the noise out of his head and try and get a sense of stillness. Can I look around the room and try and find the symbol of my
lesser deity?
Absolutely. You can roll me romance. I was going to say romance. Wouldn't that be good? Why have they added romance? You can roll me religion or investigation, whichever one you like. You can either be sort of guided by a spirit of this potential deity, or you can actually.
Okay, that's 18.
18. Tell me about them.
Okay.
What do you find?
So, Cartimaeus' huge eyes sort of look around the room, just kind of desperately scrambling until something just calls out to him, and he fixates on this point. And what he sees is this symbol that is not a symbol. It's just constantly shifting and changing and warping and moving, and there's no clear definition of what it is. And this is the lesser deity of confusion, but being fine with that. Like, it's okay to be confused and not know what's going on.
Sort of like a confused mindfulness.
Yes.
Yeah, like mindful confusion.
Yeah. And he stares at this symbol, takes a deep breath in, deep breath out, puts his thumb in front of his eyes, side to side, does a little click, taps his nose down to the ground, smells, gets a little taste, breathes out. Everything's gonna be okay.
Roll. You get an image in your head as you surrender to the strange confusion of this place. It is an image of stones being placed one on top of the other, a tower being built, and a symbol of Vir at its summit.
Right. Go touch the Vir one, someone.
I'm standing in front of it, so I reach up and I touch it.
And then can I start to just like, you just see Cartimaeus just begins to kind of stack objects that he's, like the little rocks and squares that he's finding on the floor.
These same sort of perfect cubes.
Like sort of like starts stacking them.
Yes.
Yeah.
You start to stack this set of cubes.
Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
And Rohan, as you're next to this symbol of Vir, you see the higher this tower is built, the more Vir's symbol starts to glow. Brighter and brighter green.
I think you have the idea. Give them their due. Give them how they prefer to be worshipped.
I don't really understand how I know that.
It doesn't matter. Just keep building.
What does we have sacrifice?
When he says that, I'm gonna take out a dagger. Finally, fully stand up, very, very slowly. I'm quite tall. Walk towards where Spindle has their finger in the wall, and just be like, "Sacrifice."
You're gonna take my finger.
I have 9 more.
It's fine. Building the tower didn't hurt.
What? Okay. You can do this, Spindle. You're fearless. Make the Crampershanks proud. And then he pulls out his finger and goes, cut it off.
And very, very gently, she's just gonna take the end.
Everyone's familiar died.
And it's like a dot of blood.
It has tremendous Cartman in pain and South Park energy.
If you think you're going to faint, it's head between your legs.
Is it off? Is my finger been cut off?
It's the cut is so small that it's that thing that when you have like a single drop of blood spilled from maybe a thorn, it's no more than the damage you would get from that. You know, when there's not even enough blood for it to run off the finger. Instead, it sort of sits in a dome like a bubble on
So
the
it's gonna
surface
get
of the skin.
right up to it, and be like, "Can I have some?"
Oh, you can have my finger now that it's complete. By the way, his eyes are shut. He's convinced he's cut his finger off. What does it look like? Do I look awful?
Very red.
I know. Please. Please give him the finger. Please be happy, Tall.
Roll me Constitution.
Just straight Constitution?
Yeah. No, Wisdom save.
Oh,
Roll me a
wisdom save? Wisdom
Actually,
save is 19.
God, you want to drink that blood. But you are able in this moment to just put that to still that fire that
It
suddenly.
looks delicious.
Oh, please don't eat my finger.
No, Toll needs it.
He opens his eyes. You should put my finger back on. Why did you do that?
Due to the loss of blood pressure, a lot of eyes flatten shortly after death.
You didn't cut my finger off,
No.
but you did make it bleed.
Yes.
I suppose that's what Toll wants, isn't it?
Sacrifice.
Would you like to do the honors and squeeze my blood all over this god?
Thank you. He's gonna take his hand.
Her hand is the coldest thing you've ever touched, and it's damp.
Yeah, it's quite damp, yeah. You're very warm.
You're very cold.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And you just guide the finger up into the eye of Toll. You see, as soon as your finger came out of it, it and returns to the size that it was. And then as your finger approaches again, Spindle, this time guided by Tula, it seems to contract, the stone itself shifting. And you hear something like a sigh as you place his finger into the center of that.
I think it's sucking my finger.
I think they like that.
And the eye glows bright red. How far have you got with the tower?
I think I'm beginning to go sort of like above my head height, and every cube now is very. It's like each one is taking longer and longer because
Yes.
as I place it, it gets more fragile.
Roll me a d4.
3.
You have 3 blocks left. And I'd like you to make me 3 sleight of hand checks. The first one you'll do alone. After that, people can start to give the help action. This is a DC 12 sleight of hand check.
That's a 5.
Okay. The tower collapses. You knock this whole thing down and like the light disappears from this green symbol of Veer.
That happened, right?
Yeah, that definitely happened. So should we try again?
Yeah.
So now I'm going to say you can roll again. If people would like to help, you can give the help action, or however you may.
Yeah,
want
I'll
to
run
do this.
over and give you a hand.
So you can roll 3 sleight of hands with advantage. First is a 12. Needs to
With
be a 12.
advantage. Okay, dirty 20.
Okay. Next is a 13.
With nat 20.
Yeah. Okay. I will say you can add a d4 with advantage. You'll do this next one, which needs to be a 14 to finish this tower, and because of the nat 20 on the previous, you can add a d4 to it.
Whoa.
So still with advantage.
Yeah.
Needs it.
You can lie. You can lie.
That was a 12.
That was a 12.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can add the d4.
That was with the D. Oh no, wait, hold on. I didn't even. I just assumed. So yeah, it was a 10.
What?
Yeah, it was a 10 because it was a 12. I added. That was me. I was thinking I added a 4 because I assumed
so
I
you
rolled
rolled
a 4.
so you rolled a something and an
I
8.
rolled. Yeah, it was an 8 and then a 2, so it's a
Okay.
10.
It strikes you in this moment that perhaps this would be the construction is slightly off. You are just literally doing a single wobbly tower, like an ear of corn in a field.
So that's,
Construction's not necessarily your bag. There
this
might be
is-
someone who would be.
I have never done architecture before.
I can tell.
Maybe I am not the best person for this,
Maybe leave the rocks to me,
and that's fine.
and I'm gonna have a go.
Great. And I'm going to say that you can. I'm going to say that with a successful investigation check, I'm going to say you can, regardless of how steady your hand is, which we know to be steady based on everything that you've done, a successful investigation check is actually going to give you almost the correct schematics.
Yeah, you had like the tiny rock at the
Yeah.
bottom, and it was
Yeah.
like,
So roll me an investigation check. Is this one that you have +9 to or something?
Yes, and that will be a 27.
I'm actually at that point not going to make you roll for the construction. I'm going to say that what you start doing is kind of partially constructing yourself and partially like four-personing this.
I mean, I've got the little rock thing, then I'm going rock, and it's going, and it's passing me my
it's
rocks.
It's very much a less sort of politically troubling Willy Wonka and the Oompa Loompas. But there's just this sort of symbiotic chain of command. What the rest of you watch as these rocklings with a kind of joy and a silliness and an abandon, which you can hear there's sort of peals of laughter echoing off the walls of this place. They create this beautiful and very solid tower, and that symbol of Vir glows bright green. Toll bright red, Vir bright green. Only is still darkened. Go ahead.
Rohan abandons the Vir symbol and the building of the tower and goes to the symbol that he saw discovered earlier.
Yeah.
And he places his hand over it and he bows his head and he begins to utter a prayer to O great and powerful you are the shepherd of the stars, you are the keeper of the stars, you are the holder of the star kin. And just carries on like that, and just big upping.
Are you doing this? Are you doing? Well, loves this. They are really into this. Are you doing this out loud? This prayer of devotion?
Yes. Yeah.
So
just a quietly under the breath.
what happens is you're all kind of fussing with single drops of blood. I would imagine, if you'll allow me, that Spindle would want his finger to be bandaged quite thoroughly afterwards. So he's busying
Tula's watching
himself with that. Tula's
intently.
spotting with like a hawk.
Is this very Twilight? It's like Edward Cullen in the science classroom. And like, it's very that.
Vesper is directing rocklings hither and thither. Cartimaeus is very much absorbed with this process. Has never seen such order. His kind of mind and his world and his life has been so ruled by sort of chaotic tides that this instead is something so precise. You've never seen precision and synergy of intent like this.
How do you do
and
it?
most of you miss the fact that Rohan has started this prayer. As you speak, your voice starts to echo with the same sonorous quality as the voice that came to you through the pedestal.
You get the fancy mic now too.
You do. And you are, as you grow in confidence and grow in volume, you can feel and see through closed lids the brightness of this blue beginning to wash through your eyelids. And when you open your eyes, these three symbols are ablaze, and their brightness extinguishes all others. All minor deities in this moment are lost to the comparative dark as the three eternal ones, creators of all, stand out in vivid clarity and colour on the walls of this tower, and you hear a voice. Good. Look always to the spires. They are meant for you.
Thank you. Thanks for that. I've got a question though.
Speak it.
Where do we go from here?
I shall take care of that. And as the voice says this, the chamber begins to change. It shifts and twists beneath and around you, and from far above in the darkness comes an echoing percussive noise. And as you look up at the source of this noise, purple light is falling like water towards you, and the walls of this chamber dissolve into nothing. The symbols of the deities fade like blood washed away by rain. The stone of the floor beneath you softens, and then you realize your feet have left it. There is nothing underneath. You could be floating or falling, but the colors are streaking past you, and this noise rises to a cacophony. It's the sound of life and death, infinite worlds rising like a tide. And you are somewhere else. You find yourselves in summer, in the boughs of a tree, thick with soft green leaves. There's breeze blowing, blossoms are disturbed. Thank you so much. Hang on, let's do it with the mic, see if the mic can pick it up. It's mine's a little... Yeah.
We are so dangerous.
I feel like it's not really on my mic.
No, it's not. Of course it's not. It's on my mic and it picks you guys up ambient.
But even yours sounds louder, like when it
Oh
does
my
those.
god, like, don't
Wait.
get upset. That might be the noise gate.
No.
There you go.
Wow.
Let's all blow into the mic some more.
This breeze blows, the blossoms are disturbed and they fall soft to the forest floor beneath. You can see the grass is studded with patches of purple flowers. You're 15, 20 foot up in the boughs of a tree, all 5 of you, not ruffled and buffeted by what you would expect from this strange journey, whatever it is that you've been on. Instead, you are sat almost as if you have been sitting here forever, like waking up, sat safe in the boughs.
Oh, this is more like it. And Rohan begins to clamber down the tree, and you can see that Fletty the Letty is clinging to his shoulder, just hanging on for dear life. Fletty the Letty likes the ground, doesn't like to be up high in a tree.
And as you start to descend from this tree, Rohan, you see that there's like a track which carts have been pulled on for the routine journeys between villages and towns. It's like a road. You are essentially on a roadside, a forest road. That's where you've been placed, although this forest is not immediately familiar to you as somewhere that you've been before. Those 4 of you who are still in the boughs of the tree, what would you like to do?
Tula looks extremely out of place, but quite happy to be there. Like, she looks even more creepy in bright sunlight than she does in like semi-darkness.
Like a
Just
goth
kind
at Butlins.
Yes,
Like a
basically,
goth teenager who's gone with their friends to the swimming pool but
Yeah.
doesn't want to get in.
just extremely gangly, just like staring about.
Staring about. Whereabouts are you sort of taking in as much as you can?
Yeah, just looking for signs of life.
Great. Roll me perception.
It's not going to be great. Actually, not bad. 11.
11. Okay, so you see that this forest continues for a fair old while. You're on a kind of natural rise in the land and the ground falls away, so you can see the tops of not just the trees immediately around you, but trees that kind of disappear. This is a large forest, it seems, but it has no particularly distinctive features beyond that you can discern with an 11.
Somewhere else now.
We are, isn't it fun? Loving the idea that not everything can be explained. This is truly exciting. In fact, can I climb up a little bit higher to see if I can
Absolutely.
almost
You want to
get
get
my
to
head
the
above,
absolute
yeah.
very top, rake the canopy and see
kind
what's
of
around.
poke my little head above?
100%. And you can roll me perception up there. In fact, you can roll me perception with advantage because that would give you quite the vantage point.
I'll need it with advantage. That will give me, if I roll that flat, 16.
A 16. Okay. So there are a few things that you see with a 16. The first, have you ever seen a Witchspire before?
I've seen pictures in books, I think.
Witchspires, these ways between worlds. Some believed, and you would have read this in the many, many books that you've read on the subject. In fact, roll me a history with advantage and we'll see quite how much of this you are aware of.
That has gone from a nat 1 to a 23.
Okay.
And instead of just that, if I see it, something rustling in my backpack, and actually the little rockling produces a book. I literally flip to the page and I sort of hold the book up and I'm like, that looks like it.
Yeah, you see for the first time in the wild, you see a witch spire. The forest falls down this, down this natural hill, and then the edge of the forest, it gives way to this flat expanse, this great expanse of dry earth and rock. There are columns of stone, like silent sentries on this otherwise featureless plain. And then, in the distance, hovering above the ground on a platform of rock, is a tower wreathed in shimmering light. A witch spire, dwarfing even those greatest columns that you can see on that plain. And with that history check, you would recall that long, long ago there was an ancient civilization, the greatest of all civilizations that have come to exist in this world, or in any worlds, the Alun. And the Alunians were the greatest. I think they would probably be of particular interest to you. They were the greatest wielders of magic ever. These cities that sprung from magic itself, they were able to create art and philosophy and technology beyond anything that exists in the world now. And yet there was the fall came for Alun and for all of the places that their hands had touched. And some believe that the witch spires were made by the Alunians, but you know the truth. The truth is witch spires are far, far older than that. They're as old as the world. And so what you are looking at is not just like a remnant from a different time. It's a relic from maybe a time before time that stretches so far back that it can't be recorded or measured or even placed in a chronology as you would understand it. There is something powerful and beautiful and ancient about it.
You hear someone scrambling up behind you, and I go, "Wow, look at that! That's a witch spire. I heard they were made by the Alunians. That's what my parents said."
No, they're older than that. They were made.
What are you looking at up there?
We found a witch spire.
A witch spire? Weren't those built by the Alunians?
That's what I heard.
That's what he said, but it's not true. They're older than that.
Wow.
I can't believe I have to explain this to you again.
Wait, but no one sees a witch spire.
Well, we see one.
Right now, come up and have a look.
Didn't the voice say something about the witch spire belongs to us?
Wow. We're gonna live in a witch spire.
I don't think that's what they said, but...
Does that make us Alunians?
I always thought I could be an Alunian one day.
He just gets ignored.
You're at the bottom of a tree. Look, you're still in the tree.
I'm at the bottom of the
You're
I'm
the
in
bottom
a
of the
tree.
Everyone come up and have a look.
Can I attempt to climb?
Yeah, absolutely, you can. Acrobatics. What I love is because you're all playing things that are basic wizards, none of you have any physical prowess. You do that thing where you go to climb the tree and you think you'll sort of scale it, sort of almost like what I always think of as like chimp or monkey style, where you'll sort of wrap your arms around and just shimmy your whole body up, and what you do is you sort of grip it and then just immediately slide down.
Tula's just watching.
Your feet are still on the floor, and you're sort of shifting your body up and down the trunk in an attempt to understand where you would gain purchase. You've never climbed, you've never not really been a big tree climber, and that feels apparent in this moment.
But I also think with the confusion of my senses anyway, the process still feels like I'm making progress.
Absolutely, you're convinced you're almost at the top, nearly summiting, you mutter to yourself.
We should tell the Spider Woman. She'd love to come and see this.
I think the Spider Woman probably just has to lift her head up. She'll probably She's pretty tall.
Spider lady, come and see this.
Me?
Yeah, you'll love it. It's a Witchspire.
Tula's just going to be like very, very slowly just sort of get up and attempt to climb the tree as well.
Give us acrobatics.
God, this isn't going to go well. Yeah, it's a 5.
Okay, you are. It's
Just holding on to Cartimaeus.
It's just you and Cartimaeus
Yeah,
next
she's
to each
literally
other.
trying to crawl over him. Doesn't even acknowledge
It's
that
like
he's there.
really, really dreadful sort of GCSE physical theatre about the kind of nature of kind of man's need to achieve. It's really tough to watch.
You know what? There you are. I'll bring you a picture. I'll draw a picture.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, roll me a sleight of hand. Are you gonna?
Yeah, go on.
Go on then.
15.
Yeah, you draw a pretty damn good picture. A pretty damn good picture. At this point, we've got Spindle and Vesper at the top, and we have Rohan, Tula, and Cartimaeus, who are all at the bottom of the tree, right?
The picture's actually got it's got Spindle there, like
In it.
like that. Actually,
In the way of the monument. Yeah, I would also
Wait. Let's have a look. Oh, can you take another one?
and then I sort of have to.
My eyes are closed.
I sort of have to like rub out and like chisel his cheekbones a bit more. He's
Yeah.
not quite happy. It's like, now,
I'm just trying to make a good impression on the spider lady.
the three of you.
do you like them that tall?
I don't know, I've just never seen one before. She's very intimidating, but I quite like her.
He's also, it's worth saying, a gnome, so staggeringly short. He maybe come up to
Her knee.
hip height.
I'm
Yeah,
short
less
for a gnome.
Okay,
And she's
yeah.
tall for a
Sort of,
spider lady.
yeah, sort of
2 feet
mid,
tall.
you come up like sort of mid-thigh. Let's leave that.
If you're into it.
So, the three of you who are on the ground, roll me perception checks.
I would like to say as well, like, I think what happened was that over time, the process of climbing got more and more tired, so actually he was just slowly descending.
Yeah.
Just doing that the whole way.
Dug off.
Taking her with them.
Yeah.
Tula, what did you get? You're not rolling for yourself, boy.
I rolled a 3 and I've got a
perception, yeah.
+5, so it's an
Okay,
8.
so an 8.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
She's thinking about death. Like,
You hear Rohan. Come on, keep going. That's it. And you hear the noises of bleating pack animals and the encouragement of their herder coming towards you. What you hear, Cartimaeus, is the sound of a voice. You hear this voice say,
Damn! I command you! I command you to! I command you!
Which way do I hear this voice coming from?
you hear it kind of way down the track leading deeper into the forest.
You talking to me?
You do not hear that voice.
Are you talking to me?
Who are you talking to?
The voice.
What voice?
I command you!
What?
You've heard the right, come on. You've heard the herder.
I
I
hear.
command you!
Who are you commanding?
I don't know. I was just talking back to the voice.
The sound of these pack animals and this herder is getting closer and closer to you. You still can't quite make out you can't see anything visually, but you can absolutely hear that this whatever it is approaching your location.
I hear someone coming. Perhaps they can tell us where we.
That's
Wow, that's
Oh
how
my
you.
God.
That's,
Do it again
that's how
for
you
us.
improv. That's how you improv.
Wait, let
We are
it cook.
so supportive of each other. It's unreal.
Let him cook. Wait.
Hang on. Yeah, do you want to try? Just everyone notice and quiet. Say that again, please.
I hear. I hear someone coming. They're, with pack animals.
It's vivid.
Good. Va-va-voom.
Maybe they can tell us where we are.
Okay, can I trying to reach out? I'm going to cast a spell. I would like to cast Detect Thoughts. I'm reaching out. attempting to sort of hear the voice again. I'm reaching out like, yeah.
You really are messing with the system. I like it. So detect thoughts. You would like to essentially detect thoughts to see if you can get back in contact with your own foretelling flavoured version of a perception check. Yeah?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so read me the language of detect thoughts and we'll see how we can homebrew this in the moment.
Concentration up to 1 minute.
Yes? I thought Eve was leaving.
I've
had enough. This is
You know what? If we're not going to play by the rules, I'm not playing at all.
No, raw or nothing.
You
Don't
sense
quote
the
me.
presence.
Don't quote.
Don't quote me on that.
You sense the presence of thoughts within 30 feet of yourself
Okay.
that belong to creatures that know languages or are telepathic.
Okay.
You don't read the thoughts, but you know that a thinking creature is present. The spell is blocked by 1 foot of stone, dirt, or wood, 1 inch of metal, or a thin sheet of lead.
Okay, so you
So
don't
while
get...
you do that, you hear a thought from up in the tree, because you can read thoughts.
Yeah,
And
well, you
just hear...
you don't hear thoughts, you hear that thoughts exist. You
Yeah.
don't
Yes.
hear the words
So
of
you can
thoughts.
hear thoughts,
You can hear thoughts up.
but of people who are
Yeah.
telepathic. So you can sense my thoughts up in the tree.
Oh. Oh, okay. So you can hear thoughts. You are aware of the presence of thoughts that you recognise belong to Vesper. You can recognise that Spindle is also up there, and you get the 2 who are next to you, but you don't get. Roll. I see what. Roll me an Arcana. You need to roll a nat 20,
Whoa!
and then I'll just give you
I
something.
wanted 20
in
chance
sense.
when you say
just
it.
like.
Yeah.
It's a nat 1!
Hey! You explode. Your head. Your head pops.
My eyes
your
bulge.
head
Let me
pops
go
like
flash.
a squeezed
Yes,
blueberry.
they do go flat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lots of pressure.
No, that's all you get is the fact that you don't get any sense of where that voice could have come from within 30 feet, even though it was incredibly clear in your head.
You're having fun up there!
Basically, the Elunians were this amazing race, and they were so magical, and they built these witch spires, and they built these amazing cities. But the hubris of this nation meant they eventually fell, and that's where we are today.
I'm not even listening.
At this point, you can definitely hear this. All of you can hear that this herder driving this set of pack animals through the forest, and you see. Those of you who are on the ground, in fact, I'll just say that this is Rohan because you rolled well on that perception initially. As you're looking to the direction from where this voice is coming and these animal sounds are coming from, you see a dwarf, wrapped in kind of shepherd's garb with a crook, and he's driving a herd of Granloof and Lamloof, which are they're like Granloof and Lamloof are kind of like little. They're sort of like sheepy bison. The elders have these, the adults have these beautiful, kind of ornate swirling horns. They have high, ridged spines, sort of blue fur and wool, and then pale around these sort of quite intelligent-looking bovine faces with orange eyes. And the young ones, the Lamloof, are much smaller, haven't yet got that sort of characteristic hump in the back, nor have they grown horns. But there are about, from a kind of quick glance, you'd say between 15 and 20 of these Granloof and Lamloof moving down this forest road, and you see that this herder is driving them with real urgency, not unkindness, not cruelty. He's not whacking at any of the animals, but he is like banging his foot. Come on, quick!
Rohan hails him. Hey, good sir. Where are you going with such haste?
He throws a look over his shoulder back into the forest in the direction he's come from, and then sort of takes in the 2 of you who actually both in different ways just look insane. He knows what you're not, and for him that's good enough. And he sort of stops the herd next to you and positions himself so that he can see back towards the forest from which he's emerged. I just had to get the animals out of here as quickly as I could. Deep in the villages. Well, they came in and we just had to run. I had to get out as fast as I could, and we would have to leave the animals there. I couldn't leave my herd, so I had to sneak back early in the morning and gather them. It took me hours. I need to get back as far as I can.
Who came in?
The froblins. You would... I don't know if you two are descended from the tree yet. I would say you can hear this. They're not making any attempt to quieten themselves. So if you want to stay up, you can stay up. If you want to come down, you can come down. But you would all know what froblins are. Froblins are kind of quite the sort of ubiquitous frog creatures. They are
Frog goblins.
frog goblins.
Let's call a spade a spade.
They're frog
Hey.
goblins.
Can I say, Envar, if they're not, I'll be so pissed
They
off.
are. They are.
Because in my mind, that's what they are. They're frog goblins.
They're frog goblins. So they're sort of opportunist. They will raid. They will take things that are of value. They are known as being, but with very few exceptions, extraordinarily unsophisticated. There is no particular thought or planning. There's a slightly vermin-like quality to them in as much as they just they'll go, if you like, for the piece of cheese, the metaphorical piece of cheese, and just sort of eat that till it's gone, and then they just move on to somewhere else. And this dwarf is kind of looking, a froblin would still be enough, even alone, to hurt a commoner or to attack a commoner. And this dwarf explains that the previous night, these froblins appeared on the edge of the tree line of his village, which is just back into the woods. And the people fled. They have no means of protecting themselves. The froblins had with them a brute, which are these much
Big froblin.
larger, a big froblin, like a hob froblin. And that they had to just get the hell out of Dodge.
Shout out to the person at Envar Games who called them froblins in the first place. I want to know when the meeting was.
It's
when
super.
They went.
You know what it is? It's super. You immediately know
You know
exactly
what-
what
you
you're
know
dealing
what
with.
And we
Yeah, I
think
don't think you have a meeting for that. I think you just put that idea on the
you
table. and everyone
guys,
goes,
guys,
Obviously
yeah,
froblins.
this is our base level enemy.
Obviously
Yeah, yeah.
froblins, thanks.
Yeah. We're not having giant rats. We're
Yeah,
having
froblins.
Froblins.
And why has that not been a thing before? Maybe it has, but I haven't.
I don't know.
been
It
aware of
feels
new.
like such. It feels absolutely new, and you're also
But
like,
also that it was always there.
man, that's been there for anyone, and no one's just thought to go.
Yeah.
Do you think the game director, when he sat
Portmanteau.
down, he was going to be like, guys, we're going to do a lot of new here? Like he sat down and went, that's what we're going to do. Froblins.
Yeah, we're going
And
to take to another
From the
level.
chats I've had with
Before-
the game director, I would say absolutely.
Before they had the Witchspires, they had froblins. They didn't have a rat
This whole
froblin.
setting is just retrofitting.
vehicle.
I don't know, man. I want a froblin.
I'm actually obsessed with them, and if any harm comes to them, I'll be
seen
clear.
them?
I
Let me
don't.
see
In my
do you-
mind, I've
No,
seen them. I've
have a
seen them.
I think I can. Yeah, I can.
Because we did get sent some.
Let me show you. Let me
pictures.
show you a froblin. In fact,
I'd love to see a froblin.
Can we see a froblin on screen?
Show me your
wanted to see
froblin.
Well, we'll put,
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Tom, make a
I didn't
note.
know
This
any-
moment right
I
now.
can show you guys a froblin. Those
Oh my god, they look exactly like I hoped they would.
These are- So we left with all the haste we could, and I returned today for my herd. I mean, until we have a way of getting them out of there, I don't know what. I don't know how long it will be before we can return.
There's a species of jellyfish that's biologically immortal.
If I
That's
say
comforting to hear.
if I say something to you, can you tell me if it means anything?
Yes, of course.
I command you.
No, never heard that before.
Then he points at the two beasts.
Do they talk?
Well, I don't believe so, but I'm not possessed of any abilities that could cause a creature to talk.
Okay.
You then hear us maybe
Yeah,
scrubbing down the tree.
But still arguing about how old
The
magic
Illuminans
is
are
and like.
absolutely amazing. I've heard they're bigger than 2, 3, maybe giant spider ladies. These Illuminans, they're the most amazing thing I've never seen. And I do hope that maybe we'll see one at the Witchspire after all.
Yeah, but they still didn't build the witch spires. I don't know why you're.
I've
they didn't
heard,
do it.
I've read about it.
I don't think you've read anything.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, the animals don't talk.
Well, not if you don't talk nicely to them.
That's right, isn't it?
The shepherd just shrugs his shoulders. He is a quite stout dwarf. He's got all these kind of shepherd's garb things. You can see that there's a belt across him which has got a set of shears, like a needle and thread, a little axe for chopping wood, things that you might need to like extricate his herd, who aren't necessarily the brightest bulbs in the drawer, from if they got stuck in briar or a thicket or anything like that. But he's just a pretty simple-looking guy who looks frazzled and actually quite concerned and just wants to kind of get out of there. He sort of shrugs at you.
Jellyfish are functionally immortal, and there's froblins, and now you're all caught up.
Jellyfish in the forest are kind of cool. Where's the jellyfish?
Where are the jellyfish in the forest?
There are no jellyfish.
In the sea.
Did you say froblins?
Yes, points back into the forest. In the village, I had to go back and get the herd.
Oh, froblins are very dangerous. We shouldn't go anywhere near there.
Is the village on the way to the Witchspire?
No, but no. Not really. I mean, I suppose anywhere is on the way to the Witchspire, depending on which path you take.
That's sorted then. We won't be going to anywhere near froblins, will we?
If you wish to take the forest road, it will eventually take you to the edge, but
What do froblins sound like?
well, the shaman speak,
Yeah.
but the others I do not know.
If you had to give your best version of what the shaman sounds like, what does he sound like?
I do not even know if there is a shaman among this pack of froblins.
Just blowing the hair out my face.
Oh, good thing.
As the whole time you're
Vivid,
talking,
actually.
just
Yeah. Look, I as much as I am enjoying this particular interaction, I have to get my herd out of here.
What's left in your village? If you're leaving, is there anyone left?
We all fled in the night. I mean, there are all the things that make the village home. People did not take their possessions with them
I don't understand why you do that.
because we did not want to die from
Why
the
not?
froblins.
But that's your home. Why didn't you defend it?
Not really. He pulls out the little set of shears that he has in his belt. He says, to be honest, this is probably the most effective weapon any of us had, and so it didn't strike us as particularly prudent to attack a brute.
I would have been very scared, but I also would have defended my home.
Well, you have a chance now to defend mine if you would like.
Rohan draws his obsidian dagger, holds it in front of him, and says, I will defend your home.
That's a bit quick. I didn't say we were going to defend it because obviously.
Thank you. All of you, of course, will help. Thank you.
Sort of reassuring hand. Come on, Spindle, it was your idea, right?
Was it? I said that maybe you should have done it, not that I should have to defend it.
Oh, come on, you gave up a finger.
No, but I was just saying words. I didn't really mean to have to actually do it.
What is your name?
Spindle?
Spindle what?
Crampershank?
Spindle Crampershank. And he puts his hand on your shoulder. Do this, Spindle Crampershank. You're very low down. And your name will live on forever.
Maybe you won't.
No, we're trying to convince him to do it.
Maybe I'll do it if you all do it. Oh,
I think Cosmaeus has just sort of like started to just vaguely walk off in that direction anyway, following where he thinks this voice might be leading him.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Thank you. And he looks to. But by this point, Rohan seems to at least him to be the most sort of purposeful one. You will do what you can to drive them from the village.
Through thicket and briar, I will purge your village of Froblins.
Froblins. No. Not
Hey,
froblins.
Froblins.
Not froblins. Not
Froblins, yeah,
What are they?
froblins.
Froblins.
We had a very long discussion.
I know. I didn't write
And he
them
was
down.
here for it.
We will purge your village of the babies.
Yeah, just gonna dub it over.
Yeah.
yeah. Say it again. Say it again. And we'll go back and we'll get him to. Ready?
What?
Say the name of the creature, and Tom will go back and he'll edit
we'll
it over the
get it
top.
clean.
Ready?
Froblins.
No.
Froblins. It's frogs and goblins.
Froblins.
Edit that
Dan
in,
said
Tom.
the name of the creature.
Problems are just what Froblins
can't
have
really
on a really bad day.
Even though it's quite a height of disparity, I'm going to try and like link arms with Spindle and be like, come on, I don't know what we might learn. And I.
you're
really quite
essentially just
excited about-
carrying like
yeah,
this.
like trying to drag you away.
Okay, fine, we'll do it.
As you are going to leave, this dwarf looks at you and Rohan and says, if you wish to find your way to the Witchspire, to the south of the village there is a path. It leads you by a river down the hill towards the edge of the forest. That will take you to the plain above which it hovers. But you must know there have been strange things in this forest. Strange lights in the sky. There are places where it seems a kind of a darkness is stretching out, trying to take the light. You should have your wits about you, is all I would say.
I will have my dagger about me.
His shears are like almost the same size as your dad. And he looks at his shears and says, would that we all had such courage. Fare thee well. And starts to drive his herd with great urgency again in the opposite
And
direction.
as he moves off, I sheath my it's a spell blade.
Cool.
Officially, it's a spell blade, but it looks like an obsidian dagger.
Yeah.
Sheaths his spell blade, and turns to the rest and says, "Well, I'm off to find some froblins."
Okay, we've already followed.
Already gone.
We've already gone.
It's just
Incredible.
You just turn around and that's all you find. Is that looking at you.
Oh, shall we?
Why is Rohan direct from the Princess Bride? I shall do
We're
it.
like this.
Yeah. No.
Phil's just going to drift off behind you. He's going to follow you.
He kind of looks around him like, where'd everybody go?
Cartimaeus, you have gone first.
This can only go well.
You're going to regret what you've done. Okay.
You're dead. You died.
Your life force leaves you.
You see an image as you are making your way down this path. You see an image of yourself, Cartimaeus. It's almost as if you view yourself from above, looking down onto a reed-strewn floor. And you are bleeding into those reeds. And stood above you is a great froblin, brute, huge, bringing its hand down, its fist ball to strike you in the chest.
I think we might be going the right way.
Well, they said this was where the village was.
Has anyone encountered a froblin before?
Ooh. I'm going to say by this point you guys have started to catch up rather than run a split party. And the five of you are kind of gathering together again. Let's... what do you think any of you have ever encountered froblins before? It's completely up to you.
I've never encountered them before, but I have heard of them. My brothers and sisters, they've seen them before, but not me. I've only ever heard stories from my family.
Only ever seen him in books.
Saw a piece of one once.
Which piece?
Bottom half.
Okay.
From what I've seen, they can get quite big and they can kill me.
Anything can kill you.
They have killed me.
I know we said we were going to defend this village, but the village is already taken. I don't think we need to go in and fight these froblins.
But you said you were going to.
No, you said I was going to. I said he should have defended it, and now I feel like I'm going to regret this decision.
Yeah, they are killing me.
I've never seen a froblin before, but I feel like I should go and fight some.
Rohan, I think you're a very a chivalrous and a very clearly very driven witch. But your attitude's going to get us into trouble, I think.
Look, where I come from, there aren't many things to do.
Right? Right?
I want an adventure.
Of course you want to have an adventure, but you can't have an adventure if you're dead.
Well, I don't intend to die, do I?
No, that one does.
No, she does.
No, I think she just likes death.
Too much. But
What I'm saying is, I know I've just met you, but why are we all just like throwing ourselves into danger like this? We escaped from this prison that we were in. Maybe we should just kind of, go our separate ways.
What are the separate ways? So we may as well just all go one way together.
yes, we're all going to the Witchspire anyways. And Spindle, you were willing to give up a whole finger.
God, it's amazing.
You know what? I was actually willing to give it a finger, wasn't I?
Can I still have it?
No, you cannot have his finger. He needs all 10 fingers.
Well, not if the froblins kill him.
What the frog?
Can I have it then?
I think that we could be amazing fighting. Think of the glory.
I think I might need to go this way and die.
Can I have your finger then?
It's a deal.
She smiles very
The
widely.
most she smiled this whole time.
Shall we?
You see her cheeks flush with hitherto never before seen heat.
But it's still somehow freezing cold.
And I want to say, this confusion that we're feeling, it's fine. It's good. From confusion comes understanding. I've heard at some point it will. But right now, I have a very strong feeling I need to go this way and I might need to die.
It's decided then. Rohan literally jumps up, clicks his heels, and you notice at this point that he actually is barefoot.
It really hurts. It's just you hear the sound of bone on bone.
This is a character insert because Doug is dogs out under this table.
I know.
There's also a dog under this table.
And he jumps up, clicks his heels, comes back down, gives the grass at the edge of the road a good kick, and you see Fletty the Letty roll around him in joyous circles, going. And he starts marching off down the road.
I'm excited for that confusion to have understanding.
Well, I guess we should stick together then. That distended voice to tell us that we have a purpose. And listen, I must get home to my family, and I feel like the Witchspire is the only way, and the Witchspire is through that village. And we did promise that man that we'd defend his village for him.
And Rohan turns around and walks back. Come on, guys!
Plus, if you're going to run into problems, you may as well be together. Imagine running on your own.
When the back's to the wall, got a cramp of that shank.
Yeah, we do. All right then, let's go and follow Rohan into
What
almost
does that
certain.
mean?
What?
Cramp of that shank?
Now that I think about it, I never really questioned it. It's just something our family always said.
Maybe this is where you find out.
Yeah.
I keep taking on your accent. It's really annoying me.
You continue down this path. Are you kind of Rohan? I would take it you've never seen combat. Would that be accurate? Or have you seen combat?
I think he's seen the kind of combat that you have with your siblings.
Okay, so would you say, because you've sort of said that you're like straight in there, would you say that as you start to approach the village, you can see through the trees that there is a kind of glade beyond, would you sort of slow down and start to try and survey things, or would you just bowl straight in? Yeah,
Bowl.
very much like that. Like the code.
It's the kid on the BBC.
I think.
And Spindle's like the nanny
Yeah.
trying to come in and
But it
Don't
wasn't.
just do
No,
it.
it was the mum. This was the thing that everyone got in. They got because there was this whole idea that it's the mum, and
Yeah.
that it was the nanny. And it was like no, it's the mum.
Yeah.
They're just Anyway.
I think that he's not quite that bold. He does have some sense.
Okay.
But it's the kind of sense where he does just stride in
Yeah.
until he gets to a certain point, and then he starts to actually look.
Okay.
So he is not just walking in blind. He is actually trying to take in his surroundings.
Okay. So.
But with that kind of bravado that comes from having never been in a real fight.
Okay. So are you up front, do you think, Rohan? Would that make sense to everybody for Rohan to be up front?
Yeah.
Roll me perception as you reach the edge.
19.
19. Okay. So you see that this village has been, to some degree, sacked. There are these beautiful, humble but beautifully constructed stone houses with thatched roofs, and you can see that timbers have been ripped out of some of these houses, and these very clumsy and ugly piles have been made of the timbers to create sort of scrappy looking guard towers or sort of scaffolding frames. And the path by which you have approached, you see that at the top of one of these sort of scaffolds is a froblin who has a bow across their lap, and they're sat with their little sort of legs like a child on the tube, really, where they don't quite reach the edge of the seat, sort of sat looking round, not particularly focused on the path, but clearly this is where they're meant to be guarding.
How far away is this?
I will say this is 60 feet from you in the into the glade, into this sort of clearing in the forest.
Rohan, he stops. He sees this and he stops and he does this. Not even knowing really what it means. Just he's seen it.
It's all instinct.
Yeah, he's heard it told about in stories and
Yeah.
narratives and things like that. And he turns to his companions and he says, "I think I see one."
And I would say if it's pointed out to the rest of you, you can also see. Everyone else can roll perception. You can. I will roll for. What you see, Cartimaeus, is your body is picked up by the foot by this brute, and you are used as a club and slammed into your companions.
In that moment, in this trance, you can't, Cartimaeus literally is kind of eyes looking elsewhere, swings himself around and slams into the side of Tula.
He just crumples.
like a
That takes a
napkin.
fall immediately. What did you get in your perception?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Nat 1.
Nat 1.
15.
15. Okay. So, dirty 20 and a 15. With a 15, what you see, Vesper, is that there is another further away, maybe 120 feet away from you, through the trees, in the sort of in a part of this small village away to your right, in a cluster of houses, there is another scaffolding tower, watchtower, with another sort of slightly vacant-looking froblin at the top of it. So there's one all the way away to your right, one almost directly in front of you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you. Bless you.
Just don't do it again.
Yeah, quite right. What you become aware
From
of,
the floor.
Tula, from the floor, you have a sort of new perspective on it. There is a sort of hall with a very tall, steep thatched roof, and you spot another tower behind it. But more than that, you see a couple of froblins going into this hall, and as the doors open with a dirty 20, did you say? You briefly catch sight of the back of what is a froblin brute and a smaller froblin who is in robes, has a witch's hat and holds a staff, and then the doors are closed.
She doesn't say anything. She's just staring at that from the ground. Can I get up? No.
Sorry about that.
And I reach down and give you a hand. And like,
Grips really tight.
really, really tight, slightly crushing the hand, and yet somehow, as I lift you up, it's almost like there is no weight to you whatsoever. Like, phenomenally tight grip for an incredibly light being.
So what do we have? Obviously, what we have in front of us.
You've got one on a tower. So the road that you're on will lead you into the centre of this village, and in the centre of the village there is this tall, steep, thatched building that you can all see. Although Tula is the only one who can see that there is any kind of activity within it. On the edge of the village nearest you, so you would pass it as you walked in, is one of these constructed scaffold towers. Vesper has seen there is another one over towards the far end. So far away that it's fair to say it probably wouldn't be a concern for you at this point.
Are we sure about this? It just seems like a big place, and I think maybe we've kind of thrown ourselves into something that's more than we can handle.
How many times in your life have you been able to say that you fought a froblin?
None so far, and I don't think I want to do it now either.
Don't you want to go home and say to your family, I fought froblins and I won? See my scars.
Of course I do, but I think it's more in the telling of the story. I can do that whether I fight one or not. I could make it up, you know? I could say that I did it. I don't actually have to do it.
I would be lying. What? Think about the glory. Think about the honor.
It's hard to when you're surrounded by people who were always saying that we're going to die.
Think about the girls.
I don't really...
Girls like brave men.
Okay.
Women.
Girls over the age of 18.
Yeah.
Thank you, but it's not really a consideration right now. My main consideration is staying alive and getting back to my family.
Well, I want to do that too. But wouldn't it be fun to go back with a froblin's head?
Tula just sort of straightens up.
See, she gets it.
Could I have a look and try and get a sense of like what I think might be the easiest route inside this place?
You can roll an investigation check.
Six.
Okay.
It's going very well.
Yeah. Well, this is what happens when you decide you don't want to do your own perception check. The quickest path with a 6, the quickest path is directly past this tower.
Right, I've got an idea. I can create a big cloud of fog, and we can just walk right through, and no one will see us, and we're inside.
Can we see through the fog?
I don't think so. But if we all just walk really straight, we might be able to just go straight in.
Do you not think they'll find it weird that fog just appears?
Roll me a nature check, Vesper.
A lot of things appear for me all the time.
It's an 8.
It's an 8. Okay. Yeah, there is a chance that these froblins would be kind of freaked out by a sudden fog.
Wait, I've got an idea.
That's the spirit.
Okay. You can do your cloud thing, and I'll be a distraction.
Okay.
Okay? We need to make them look not where the fog is. So if I distract them and put them over there, and then you can do the fog, and then they won't be looking at the fog, and you can march right in.
Yeah.
So we create a fog cloud that distracts them, makes them look at the fog cloud. Then you create a distraction to stop them looking at the fog cloud.
I was thinking I'd do the distraction first, and then they do the fog cloud, but yeah. Listen, just follow my lead.
Yes.
That's the spirit.
So how far away is the? I'm going to try and sneak.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try and sneak to a kind of like an area that is. So there's a tower, right? Where
Yep.
they would do it.
Tower just to sort of the left of where the path would bring you into the village, which is 60 feet away from you at the moment.
Okay. So I'd like to sneak up to kind of like close-ish to like a can I see if there's like a concealed area close to the tower? Like we can sneak a little bit further to like maybe like a wall or something like that.
Well, you see that roll me investigation. You're kind of looking for a specific
18.
18. You see that this tower is sort of leaning, and it's leaning towards a kind of bough of a tree. The froblins aren't thinkers, and so this has all happened very fast. It's all happened very roughly, and therefore this tower, which looks really quite precarious, is almost flush with the edge of the tree line. And therefore, if you could move through the tree line, you could come out essentially directly beneath this tower, which would afford them very little line of sight on.
Right. What I'd like to do is sneak up to the bottom of the tower, the base of the tower.
Yep.
Okay. So he sneaks up to the base of the tower.
Roll me stealth.
In Ben's big wand. Pretty good. Dirty 20.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And then you see him go, right, I hope this is going to work. Closes his eyes, and you see him just start whispering to himself. And you see a replica of Spindle, almost like a see-through, translucent version that looks like him, but isn't quite. Extract from himself, and he casts astral projection, which is an ability that the cloud piercers have, where they can create, in a meditative state, allowing you to leave your physical form and float up to 30 feet away from your body.
Brilliant. Yep.
So you see this.
So what does it look like when you meditate? So you reach this kind of place of relative safety, and then you take.
Yeah, and so it's almost like it's. He sits and his entire body is calm, but his mouth is moving. So it's almost like everything's shutting down, but there's it's almost like a rhythmic movement of the mouth, uttering kind of incomprehensible words. And then you see this version of him kind of step outside of himself. And then he kind of goes, "Look, it's me. Don't look at there, look at me." And then he kind of floats to the bottom and away from, almost like away from the town, he kind of walks out into the middle of the field. This form in the other direction. You see him walk and go, "Hey, Mr. Froblin, I've come with all my friends to come and take back your town. We're taking back your town."
You would like to use this astral version of you that can move up to 30 feet away from you to lure the Froblin away from the tower and down towards you. Okay, I'm going to say you can roll this. They have a -3 they have a 4 in intelligence. So I'm going to have them roll an intelligence check, and I'd like you to roll a charisma check. And whoever rolls higher, that will be the outcome.
I have advantage on charisma checks.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. What did you get? What did you get?
What did you get?
Go on.
7.
Okay, I rolled a 13, which becomes a 10. So what this Froblin does is it sees this astral projection of you, and rather than chasing it without thinking, it just sort of pulls an arrow out, fires an arrow, which goes right through the sort of forehead of the astral version of you, lodges itself in the grass, and the astral version of you is still continuing to look up.
Go on then, do it again.
You just hear from Rohan off in the distance. That's the spirit.
This Froblin is not. This Froblin is very confused. But it doesn't abandon its post. Go ahead.
Say, seeing this, this arrow go straight through, looking up, Cartimaeus just goes,
I wonder. How do you feel about a nap?
You just hear from the trees. And he casts sleep,
Great.
which, if we're using
Yeah,
the
yeah,
one
yeah,
that has
yeah.
been prescribed for this one shot, is any creature, a specific creature within 90 feet,
Yep, which this absolutely is.
with no more, and it doesn't say to roll it, it just says no more than 4d8 hit points.
4d8.
So 32.
32. This has fewer than that.
So
It hands to the side, just goes backwards, and as it goes backwards and its head hits the top of the platform, the feet like come up and then lie down. And this froblin is completely out of commission, completely out of action, just having a lovely sleep on a sunny day suddenly.
And Cartimaeus looks at the astral projection. He goes,
I didn't think that was going to work.
So this tower is effectively clear at this point.
Till's gonna wander in.
And where are you going? You've seen.
Doesn't know. She's just gonna have a look.
Rohan's right behind her.
Okay.
He's like, "Oh, you're after a goblin head, aren't you?" Goblin, froblin.
Froblins, famously Froblins.
Doug, do it again so we can pick it up. Do we pick it up? You're after her.
Froblin.
Really good. Are you? So you saw. Just to be clear, you saw the hall and you saw that open.
Yeah.
Are you moving towards the hall, or are you just moving generally into the village and just kind of wandering around?
So the Froblin that's just gone to sleep
Is on a tower.
is on a tower, and we're next to the tower.
Yeah, you're at the base of. I didn't specify that you were. There was only.
We were 60 feet away.
Yeah,
I
it was
believe,
originally only Spindle that kind of snuck up to it. But given that this Froblin is now asleep, I will say you can all make it to the base of the tower by just walking there because this guy's asleep. How long does sleep last for?
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay.
Not long.
So I'll say you've got like 40 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna have it just have a little peer at it.
At the Froblin?
Yeah.
Up on the tower?
Yes.
Great. Okay. Do you want to climb the tower, or are you just?
Why not?
Famously good
Yeah.
at
I mean,
Okay. Roll me an acrobatics and get yourself up
oh
that
God.
tower.
Okay, this isn't gonna go well at all. Nope, that's a 7.
That's a 7. I will. There is a clatter as you. It's this very precarious series of scaffolding, and you're sort of pulling on various bits of wood, and it's almost like a kind of Jenga set that is like threatening to topple as you're trying to climb it. It doesn't. You don't go anywhere, but certainly bits of this would fall out. Were it not for the fact this thing is magically asleep, it would absolutely have woken up as a result of this sort of weird cacophony that you're making.
Well, Rohan sees this, and he's like thrilled with this, aggressive
Can-do
intent.
attitude, yeah.
Yeah, and so he's like, oh, that's a great idea. Yeah, we'll go up there, we'll kill him, and we'll push him off the tower, and kill him some more.
Very Charlie Day. This.
Yeah.
For someone who worships the deity of making good tea,
Yeah.
it seems really at odds with the.
It's the antidote. It's the opposite, yin and yang. Anyways, I'm gonna climb this tower.
Well, good luck.
Chula has a great idea, so he's gonna give it a go as well.
Okay, acrobatics. Or athletics, I guess. You
I mean,
know.
Same.
That's
same.
that,
Yeah,
wasn't
same.
10.
You don't know how to make things complicated for yourself. Yeah, I mean, I will say with a 10, you do you can kind of get there. It takes ages, and the Froblin is awake by the time you get up there. I said you had 40 seconds. You've watched Tula just sort of rattle it for a while. You then climb up his crab scaffolding, and the Froblin that has been asleep just sort of sits up and looks and goes, ugh. Roll initiative with this Froblin.
Oh God, where's my thing?
They got an 11. Just your dex modifier.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it on the sheet. I'm not used to using sheets. 15.
15, okay. Your turn.
I reach out and I say, "You're my first Froblin!" And he reaches out and he touches the Froblin's shoulder and he casts Noxious Grasp.
Okay.
Such a delightful way of just like
I'm about to murder you.
hedgehog. None of this is tracking.
Okay, tell me about Noxious Grasp.
Noxious Grasp. Where is it? Noxious Grasp. Well, okay, he doesn't grab his shoulder, he slaps him. You slap a creature. You slap a creature within 5 feet and deal 2d8 plus your spellcasting modifier damage.
Okay, it has no. I'm gonna say make a melee spell attack. So
Yeah.
just use add your spell
Spell attack bonus.
Cool. Well,
That is 26.
Yeah, that hits enough to hit twice. 2d8 plus
Plus 4.
4.
16 damage.
This thing has 15 HP.
This first problem.
This thing immediately dies.
Its head pops off.
The head comes off, and I'm going to say the head comes off and it bounces down to Tula, like catching the bouquet at a wedding.
Immediately tucks it into your bag, pats it.
Did you catch it?
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check. Kind of shout. Oh my god, I'm so glad these aren't your characters in the main campaign. You're exhausted.
21.
21. You look up and you see that there is this hall, and beyond the hall there is another scaffolding tower, which Tula had seen but hadn't shared with anybody. And you see it from your vantage point, and you can see that there is a froblin who you can see sort of considering the fact that there was just a really loud shout of "Did you get it?" from behind, and you can sense that they are about to turn and look over. I will say you have the chance to do one thing. Okay, roll me a stealth check to see if you can just essentially just. Like Frodo when he's in Mordor and the Eye of Sauron comes out, he just drops. Exhausted.
It's the slow motion flop.
This huge adrenaline dump.
11.
11. They have a passive perception of 10. No! You're the luckiest guys. So this froblin looks over. You've got to drop to the floor on the scaffolding. And this froblin shrugs and turns around again. You are so far undetected.
He pokes his head over the edge to say down to Tula. Is it Tula or
Tula.
Tula.
it's a problem.
Come on. Say to Tula.
We have mostly calls her the Spider Lady, and actually, I don't think we've actually Did you give us your name at the beginning?
I didn't, but you did ask.
Yeah.
We've said it a few times.
I've used it a dozen
many times.
Oh, I'm trying to help Doug. Okay? I'm trying to help Doug.
We're all trying to help Doug, but he doesn't help himself.
I've written them all down.
Oh, great. That's fine then.
Everything's coming up, Doug.
He leans over the edge of the tower and says, Tula, there's another tower.
Evidence suggests that hearing is one of the last senses to go after you die.
You see the you see the froblin. The captain from the ears twitch as if listening to you just for the briefest moment.
She's so happy. Only sleep now.
Yeah, not you.
Do they have ears?
Yeah, they had pointy
Frogs
ones.
have little
in there, I think.
holes in
I
them.
know, but I think on this
Yeah,
they
but
had.
goblins maybe don't.
Yeah.
So maybe
Yeah.
the joining
hard
of
to tell
the.
if that is the.
They have ear
that-
holes.
Yeah, they certainly have ear holes. Yes.
It looked like they had little.
You see them almost.
Ugh.
Oh, sorry that froblins are so disgusting to you. I'm going to
And-
turn off the combat music.
And after he says that, and she replies with a wonderful little witticism of life and death, he clambers back down the tower. Fletty, the Letty, is rolling around in a circle, very worried about me.
Oh, I think it's like in the blood.
There's some dripping off.
It's just with just blood slowly just dripping down.
Delicious.
Another tower.
Another tower. Yes, there's another tower. It's over there, and there's another froblin up in it, and he almost saw me, but I was too quick for him.
Lead the way.
To battle!
This other tower's on the other side of this hall. We'd have to go past the hall to get to the other
Yep.
tower. Right, okay, just checking, because obviously, that's crazy. But that's what we're doing, so here we are.
Are we walking up to the? We're walking up to.
You would
the,
walk past the hall in order to get to this tower.
Is there a way to sneak around in a tree line to maybe...
You can do it. I mean, there is like a large building just to your left. So essentially, you could draw a straight line from where the tower is through the hall and to the other tower. To the left of that is a building that looks to be a sort of, again, had a load of timbers stripped out of it, but it looks to be a tavern. You could move around the tavern, which would afford you a little bit, which would afford this tower less line of sight of you.
I mean, if you Laura, that's what you want to do.
I'm I mean, I'm only saying lead to the tower because
I'm looking
all
in
I've
my
seen
bag.
so far when doing perception, when trying to look around me, is a froblin kit like throwing me around like a fucking
no.
Ragdoll.
like a rag doll.
So we're marching. So we've done the tower. We're marching towards the town. Blindly marching towards the town. Are there any sort of? We have just been thrown together. I feel like this is our vibe.
This is awesome, guys.
I feel like when you book natural six, we're just gonna make bad choices.
Not all of us.
Yeah, but by virtue of
Yeah,
everyone
yeah,
doing
I
the
know.
dumb
You're an
things.
enabler. You're an enabler.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually quite good fun.
Yeah, we're gonna be marching towards. I don't. Do you think this is the right decision? I think that, like, obviously it was very impressive what you did there, but like, you know, like, what if there are more of them there, and there are definitely going to be more of them?
Then we get more heads. One each.
We're not going to collect heads, and what are you going to do with the head?
Don't know yet.
Have you done things with heads before?
Yeah.
Like what?
Looked at them.
Why would
That's
you do
the spirit.
Why would you look at a head?
Check what's inside it.
And what do you often find inside of heads?
Gooey stuff.
Wow. I've never met anyone like you,
Thank you.
except my uncle. He was a bit weird too. But he worked in an abattoir, so
As you move past away from this tower and towards the tavern, everyone roll perception checks.
Can you roll for me, please?
Oh yeah. What you see in your head, Cartimaeus, is rather than you being slammed around by a brute, you see yourself on a kind of raised, like narrow mezzanine in a building that you recognize to be this hall that you're passing. And you see yourself looking down at a brute and this much smaller froblin with a hat that is, and they're sort of looking at and sort of poking at something called a zilvant, which is a sort of wolf or fox-like creature.
Stop.
What did the rest of you get?
18.
18?
I got
14.
18, 14?
9.
9. Okay, 18, 18. You hear with 18s, you hear sort of through the windows of this hall,
Because I want one. That's why.
I wonder what they want.
I think I might know. There's a big one and a little one. And then there's like a wolf thing. And I don't think the wolf thing's very happy with them. I think we get in there. We can let the wolf out the cage. It might do the job for us.
How do we let it out of the cage from here?
when I saw this vision and I saw this cage, did I get any sense of how the cage was like? What was it, like a key, or was it just like a bolt? Was it like what?
I don't know if I mentioned a cage, but we'll certainly go
was
with
it?
it.
Okay.
No, we'll certainly go with it. What it
My
was,
mind was
it's,
like this
it's
wolf.
like it's just a crude sort of lashed series of twigs and sticks that have been lashed together with some kind of shabby rope, like a mini sort of pyramid cage that's been sort of placed over with a big log leaned up against it so that it can't be moved around.
Does anyone have anything that might be able to break, like a wooden structure, like something that might be able to just crack it open?
She kind of sadly whispered, "You can use my head, if you like."
That's hard.
So you're saying I take this and I throw it as hard as I can at the structure with the hope that it might make the entire thing crumble?
You like?
I'm not sure about that as a plan.
Can I have the head back then?
You can have the head back.
I've got an idea. Discuss it with you first. Of course I do. So, one of the things that my family, the Crampershanks, can do is we can turn into other things at will. Now, I've never really done it before, but it was something that my brothers and sisters are very good at, and I've watched them do it many times before. And what if I turned into, I don't know, a bird or something, and I went inside and I flew in, and they wouldn't suspect me at all. I could come and I could, give you more of an idea of what's inside.
I think that sounds like a good plan.
Of course, if things go wrong, you're going to need to protect me and stuff, and if they discover me, then I'll make a noise and stuff. But you've got to come in and protect me, okay?
Is there any sort of like potential route in through like a window or something?
Yeah, absolutely. There is so there are the doors that that Tula saw. This kind of main set of doors that are at the sort of short end of this oblong. What are the two short ends of this rectangular building with this high tapered ceiling, and there are windows on two floors. Next to one of these is a large sort of hay rick, like something that would have been used to store hay or potentially grain or various supplies that the village would need through winter. And that allows passage up to one of the upper story windows, if it were climbed.
I mean, having seen a vision of me up high looking down, yeah, Cartimaeus wants to try and see if he can climb in through.
Yeah. This has been much more soundly constructed. This has been here for a while. It's not like some kind of weird froblin amalgamation of various unusual parts. So I will say the first two levels essentially have steps going up, but the last level would require you to sort of heave yourself over the top of the parapet. So give me a acrobatics or athletics. Call this a DC 10.
It's a 7.
It's a
I'm
7.
rolling so bad.
It's not a disastrous fail, but you kind of can't get yourself up there. You can get close enough that you can sort of peer through the lower windows and have a look into that space.
Okay, what do I see?
You see kind of very much a similar version of what you saw in your vision, but the thing that you missed is that this parapet that you were on would be above you. And beneath the parapet, sort of leaning against the wall, looking kind of disaffected, two smaller froblins, much like the ones that you saw on top of the towers. So there are, in fact, 4 froblins in here, 2 sort of regular grunt-looking ones who are kind of leaning against the wall. In the centre of the space is a big brute with this little wizard, witchy-looking one, and then the conical-shaped cage holding the Zilvant, which I think you would recognise as a Zilvant. I think Zilvants are quite common creatures.
Okay. Stop! Don't crumple that shank. There's 4 of them.
What do you see?
Was it Zilvat?
Zilvant. Xilvant. And they look essentially like sort of purple fox wolf kind of hybrids.
There's a big one. There's a magic one. Then there's two like the one you slap the head clean off. And a Zilvant.
Wait.
What about, right, if I cast fog, you all go in, the fog drops, they're surprised, and we ambush. And maybe in that fog, one of you could try and free the cage.
Also, you said there is a like one like us, like a witch, a froblin witch.
Yeah.
Well, they must.
Speak like
I command you.
Right, and that means they must also have one of these big wands.
Are you saying what you want to take it?
Well, we know we're quite powerful, and what if we took the wand? Then they wouldn't be able to do magic against us.
How do you want to take the wand?
Like this. And he just turns into a crow.
This is the musical theatre moment where it's like this, and then they burst into song.
There's underscore going through all of it.
And so he turns into a crow, like that. You know, can't really now because I'm a crow.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah. And the idea is that I will go in and I will steal the wand from their hand and just take it from them.
Yeah, so they've got a kind of staff, but it's absolutely possible for you to try that.
I would
I'll
like
use
to-
Raven stats.
I would like to also prepare. I would like to prepare the fog cloud. So as he sweeps in to grab it, I would like to cast fog cloud on them, so there's sort of like a sudden lack of being able to see.
Great. So I will essentially. Here's what we're going to do. As you fly in through these kind of, as you fly in through one of these windows, I will say that you can cast fog cloud, and it's a goblin shaman, is going to roll a contested strength check with you in Raven form. You have a -4 to strength.
Oh,
It has a
gosh.
-2, but it's rolling with disadvantage. So let's say,
While you do that, then could I cast Earth Tremor to see if I could knock them prone? Because then, in
yes.
theory, you're not holding onto your staff as well if you're on the floor.
I will say if that. Okay, so tell me about Earth Tremor.
You cause a tremor on the ground within range. Each creature other than you in the area must make a dexterity saving throw, which is 15. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. And the ground in that area, if it's loose earth or stone, becomes difficult terrain until cleared. With each 5-foot diameter portion requiring at least 1 minute to be cleared by hand, if you care.
Okay. Let's say then you need line of. I'm going to say you need line of sight for that. So you need to kind of. You would. I'm guessing you. In my head, you guys kind of 80s film at this point are kind
the
of
window.
hearing.
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah,
Okay,
sure.
Fine.
And I'm perched as
And you're
a crow.
perched as a crow on the windowsill.
I want to take one of your feathers so badly.
Okay. Here's how this is going to work. You cast Earth Tremor. I'm going to roll a dex save for the big one, who has a +3 to dex saves, rolls a nat 1, falls to the ground. And then for the little one, what's your spell save DC?
You need to pass a 15.
Okay, it's a 12 plus. Oh, sorry, that was a nat 1 for the brute. Okay, nat 1 for the brute. The brute falls. The shaman has a +3, which becomes a 14. So also fails.
Yes!
So they do take 1d6.
Okay, so why don't you roll that d6 for me?
So they take 1.
Okay.
Nice bird, pretty bird.
You hear. So at this
have a
point,
bird
you start to fly in. In the confusion, you cast fog cloud, and you hear.
No, help me up! Help me up! Help me up!
Roll me. You can roll with advantage. You have a -4. I will
advantage?
I will roll with disadvantage. I have a -2. I rolled a
You
nat
need to
1.
stop
I
rolling
rolled a
into
nat
other
1.
dice.
Yeah, that's fine. I did an 8.
But
and
it
that's
becomes a 4, which already wins. This is the least impressive thing.
It's like a little pathetic, but
As you get into the fog cloud, you see this sort of shaman who sort of put their hand on it. And you just kind of like taking candy from a baby. It's a really quite large stuff, and you're just a crow. You're gonna be so.
Oh, my special stuff! That's mine! That's mine! Bring it back! Give it back to me!
And you, I mean, I'm just going to allow it to be a size you can get it through the window because it would be amazing if you slam into the window.
Could it do one of these where it goes?
Yeah, that's
It's like a dog that's got a really
Has to
big
turn
stick.
sideways.
Yeah, roll acrobatics for me. This has +2 to acrobatics. That one.
It's actually a 2.
It's a 2.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you watch.
are rolling so bad.
As you see, it's like out of the fog, Spindle emerges. This great big, like flapping his wings. This great big staff in his beak just slams into a closed window.
Absolutely decks it.
Do you have to do anything to keep that form?
I don't think so.
Okay, fun. Right, I'm
Rohan
gonna.
sees this.
Yeah.
Sees Spindle hit the window and fall, and he's like, "Right, it's time to be the heroes we must be." And he runs around to the door and he
Runs around to the door.
He kicks it in. It's a long way round.
Before you even get there, as you drop it, I'm just gonna, don't worry, I'll get it, and I'm gonna cast Ethereal Hand and just have it pick up the staff.
Okay, right. So at this point, Spindle kicks the door open. There's like fog. How long does the fog cloud last? A minute?
A minute.
A minute, okay. There's fog.
Wildest minute, by the way.
There's, you can hear like,
Oh, please, give it back! Oh, dear!
there's just sort of a melee of something in the middle of the fog. There is, I'm going to say you're briefly unconscious, but
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that the form drops. You can see a crow, that, like all these feathers kind of gone everywhere. With a hand is kind of bringing
Reaching through the
reaching through the stuff.
Putting me in the bag.
But Spindle, you are currently in there.
You know why? It's because you have got so much HP compared to the rest of us.
Yeah.
You are
You're fine.
just not scared.
Okay, Spindle, I'm going to say everybody.
Not Spindle.
Sorry.
Rohan.
Yeah,
I'm going to say
Rohan.
everybody roll initiative
Okay.
at this point.
Fair.
And I'm going to roll for the shaman, and I'm going to roll for the brute. So that is that. And then I'm going to roll for the brute. And that is that. And then I'm going to roll for these two froblin warriors at the same time. Okay. Did anyone get higher than a 20?
I got 21.
I got a nat 20.
A nat 20. Okay. So I'm going to say that these, for the purposes of this, these windows are kind of window frames rather than glazed windows. And therefore, they are essentially window openings that you can climb through.
In the creepiest way possible.
In the
I want to
creepiest.
do that.
Okay. So Tula goes first, and then it's going to be.
You've seen the Resident Evil trailer?
Yeah, 100%. You have done like.
Did anyone get higher than a 15? Higher than a 10?
I got a 10.
10?
5.
4.
10, 5, 4. Okay, so, and then we're going to go like this. Then we're going to go like this. And then that was Cartimaeus. That was 5 and 4?
Yep.
Okay. And that is Vespa. Okay. So Tula, this is your turn.
Well, I'm going to try and climb through the window.
Okay,
first of all.
I am going to just. I'm just going to say from this point, you guys can climb through the window. because you haven't. If
Can
we
she,
have
though?
a combat which is just you guys. I'm going to say.
Trying to
okay,
climb.
here's what I'm going to say. No matter what, you can climb through windows. It's a DC 10 to not fall prone after climbing through the window. So it's a DC 10 acrobatics or athletics to climb through this window without falling prone.
Thank goodness. Okay, that's a 16 on the
Okay,
dice.
so you
we're
can
fine.
just so you haven't used your movement. I'm just going to
Okay,
say you have all your movement and it's your turn.
Am I still in your hands?
Yeah.
Great.
I also love the idea of your limbs. You haven't crawled through. You've literally just stepped.
Yeah, just-
like there's the leg
Slender
over.
Man,
you know,
Slender Man
Slender
style,
Man,
yeah.
You're just
like-
like looming in.
Jack
like,
Skellington.
yeah. Yes.
So you have these two kind of slightly bewildered-looking froblins who are essentially on your immediate left, leaning against the wall as soon as you climb in, and then there is this fog cloud which is not dispelling, and beyond the fog cloud you have the conical-shaped cage of the Zilvant, and away to your left you can see that Rohan has just kicked the door in.
So the
hard.
froblins that are immediately to our left, they're quite close, right?
Yeah, very close.
I'm just going to walk up and be like, muscles can spasm up to 6 hours after death. I'm going to reach out and touch them. It's chill touch, which is channeling the chill of the grave, make a melee spell attack against a target within reach. On hit, they'll take 1d10 necrotic damage. Can't regain hit points until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So let's try that. So that would be a +6 to hit. So that would be a 18.
An 18 to hit, absolutely hit. So I'm going to say this is Froblin 1, the one nearest
Yes.
to you.
So that's now 2d10. So
2d10.
oopsie. So that's 8.
8. Okay, fine. It does not kill this creature. It sort of moves. It sort of instinctively moves away from you, and you see this this sort of frosty. I mean, you have very cold hands, as we've said. So essentially, it might just be how cold your hands are, but they are quite sort of clammy, moist creatures, and so it's almost like you see
The finger marks are left there as soon as they leave.
like ice crystals forming almost in their flesh, and they pull away. That is Spindle's turn.
Am I unconscious?
No, for flavour, I'm going to say you are
Okay,
all right.
so it
you,
kind of
you
like-
come to still as a crow.
Yeah. I'm going to start flapping my wings. Flap, 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 flap. And I'd like to use my movement to fly over to where the cage was.
Yep.
And I would like to, if I come out of my form
Yep.
and then just unlock the cage.
Can't go back into it. I'm going to say.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
that's
I'm
fine.
happy
I'm
with that.
totally fine with
so I'm going to use my movement. What's in the cage? Can I see what?
Yeah, a Zilvant,
Yeah.
which looks like. It always feels very odd, sort of showing you my screen, but I will do it because we're friends. This, in fact, let me just do something very quickly. That is a Zilvant.
Gorgy.
Gorgeous.
Gotta save it.
Absolutely
Gotta save it.
gorgeous.
Must be
Gorgy
saved. Must
Zilvan.
be saved.
Kitties.
Comes out of the form of a crow or a raven.
Yep.
And kind of ducks down and says, "Hey there, Mr. Sylvant. If we let you free, will you help us?"
You want to try and speak to it?
Yes.
Okay, roll me an animal handling check to see how effectively you can communicate this without using magic. There's no way of guaranteeing it.
It's a 12.
It's a 12. There's something in its bearing towards you which is not hostile to you. You can absolutely tell that. It recognizes, whether or not it's going to aid you in combat, it recognizes that you are not there to hurt it.
I'll take that as a yes. And I just I open the cage. Is it?
Essentially, it wouldn't be openable. You just have to kind of sort of pry it. Yeah. Essentially, you have hands that can do this, which is very different to a sort of snout.
And you said it's quite a hastily created
yes,
cage. So.
all of this is quite hastily created.
Great. So yeah,
Roll me. Let's see. You will be able to do it. Let's see how easily you do it with an athletics check.
It is a 6.
A 6. I'm going to say that takes up the entire rest of your turn.
Absolutely, yeah.
Doing that, that's your turn.
Great.
But you do manage to sort of, even if you just prise it apart enough that it can sort of squeeze its body through.
Yep.
Yep.
Happy with that.
And a Zilvant is sort of next to you, and it sort of looks up and alert, almost looking to you potentially for guidance. That is the shaman's turn.
Someone give me back my staff, please.
And he sort of emerges. He emerges from the fog, sort of moving around. I'm going to have him sort of roll a wisdom save.
He's got to get up first. He's prone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but that's only half his movement to
Yeah, so
to
he's
get
moving
up.
around, but he's not.
How wide is this fog cloud?
20 feet.
20 feet. So it costs him 12.5 feet to stand up because he only has a speed of 25 feet. Assuming it was centered on him, that means it's 10 feet to the edge. So whichever direction he moves in, if he takes his whole movement.
12. It's 20 feet. Yes, 20
Yeah,
feet. Yes, 20
yeah.
feet.
So he can get out of it, but I will say he's sort of bleary and sort of rubbing his eyes and emerges facing in a direction that none of you are. The only one that's the same size as him would be Spindle, and he immediately sort of looks around him. I'm going to say what can he do? Because you have taken away his staff.
He can panic.
He can panic.
He can throw shade.
He's gonna roll an investigation check, see if he can see his staff. That is perception. Looking for his staff. That is a 13. Are you still holding it? You're holding it.
Because
I'm gonna say he sees that you've got it.
That is mine. That is mine.
That is his turn. The froblin that is nearest to Tula, that is its turn, and it draws a little dagger and hops towards you. That's a nat 20. As it drives this dagger in towards your chest, which means I get to do 2d4, which is in total it is 5 piercing damage, and you also take 3 poison damage. So that is 8 damage total.
She quite enjoys it.
Yeah, and it sort of goes, aha, as it...
And she just cricks her neck at it.
It looks really troubled and looks to its companion, who is next in the order, who that you've unsettled them so much it rolled a 2. The first one's like, yeah! You dive in, you're clearly into the pain, and it goes... will sort of wafts a dagger at you, doesn't really want to be the cause of any more pleasure.
Like, no, come back.
Come on. That is Cartimaeus' turn.
Yeah. Okay, I would like to drop concentration and drop this
Fog cloud. Okay, as you do that, you see that there is just like staring up at the ceiling is this massive brute of a froblin, like sort of arms outstretched, and realizes that the fog has kind of dropped. It has this great big club in its hands.
So I'd like to climb through the window. What was it, a 10?
A 10 to not essentially lose your
Absolute
turn to
biff it.
falling prone.
Great, okay. I like just make it.
Okay.
Okay. I would like to... How far away is this brute from me?
They're in the center of the space. You create... I think they are, I could say 25 feet from you.
Okay. I'm going to go 20 feet, then I'm going to get 5 feet away from them, just go, look down and go, it's nice to finally meet you. Could you give us a hand? And I'm going to cast Crown of Madness.
Yep.
Crown of Madness, one creature that you can see within range must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the charmed condition for the duration. The creature succeeds automatically if it isn't humanoid. Now, are we saying?
These are humanoid.
Yeah. A spectral crown appears on the charmed target's head and it must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose.
Great.
And I'm choosing the shaman.
Should it fail?
Yes. That sounds like a question. You go, should it fail? I think it should.
Yeah. Do you want this to work? That is a 4 with a +0.
Then, yeah.
They repeat
fails.
the save on the end of their turns?
The target repeats save at the end of each of its turns,
Great.
ending the spell on a success.
Okay, so yes, that is, it's not its turn yet, but on its turn you will have control of it, and you will direct it to attack the shaman.
And I'm then going to just take, I'm gonna go, could you give us a hand? And then I'm just gonna take 5 feet step
Yep,
back.
absolutely. And the thing looks at you and you can see it is also not blessed with intelligence and nods. And
Thank you.
that is
Kind of you.
Rohan's turn. You've just kicked the doors open. You're
Aragorn
30
style.
You're 30 feet from the centre. from the kind of melee of everything.
Who's
So away to your right, there is an unharmed froblin with a dagger, and then just in front of them, further away from you, in between them and Tula, is another froblin with a dagger. Tula is stood next to them. The three of them are sort of kind of cinched up against the right-hand side wall of this space. In the centre of this space is the great big brute with, again, just to the right of them as you're looking down, is Cartimaeus. Beyond further towards the back of the space is this Zilvant that is now out of its cage and is stood next to Spindle. And then to the left of everybody is the shaman. And as far as I'm aware, Vesper is still outside because she hasn't climbed in yet.
Okay, so I'm going to turn towards the froblin who is nearest me and hasn't been harmed yet. And I'm going to brandish my dagger and say, "You're next, buddy." Just like that.
Roll intimidation.
Wow, really good.
Yeah, so good. And I'm going to cast Witch Bolt.
Oh, cool. Nice. Okay, so that's a, give us the language of that. It's a ranged spell attack, right?
So, yeah, Witch Bolt, it's a ranged spell attack. And where are you, Witch Bolt? You hurl a bolt of energy at a creature within 30 feet. I assume he's within 30 feet.
He is within 30 feet, making a spell attack.
Dealing one, it's actually 2d12 on a hit. Lightning damage.
Great. Just 2d12 or 2d12 plus your spellcasting ability modifier?
Plus spellcasting ability modifier. That's a 21.
Yep.
So... 25 damage.
Oh my god.
I mean, it just obliterates.
Just a murder.
You're next! And you're like, Tula, you look, you just see Robin just explodes in this sort of shower of lightning.
And the
cascading down. She's like Shawshank Redemption.
The only thing left is the head, which she catches and puts back into the
Another one, another for the collection.
And that's my turn.
Amazing.
Do you think you can collect froblin heads in the hit video game Witchspire?
I don't know. It's in early access. We just don't know at this point.
It could be added as a feature.
What I'd like to say is that, like, if you play the game and you like what you see today, like any additions that we add to the gameplay, maybe the collection of froblin heads, just make sure you reach out.
If you could trade them for a really good item, you have to collect enough, and there's one trader.
If that makes in the game, we have to collect froblin heads.
Yeah.
Also, if you need anyone to voice the shaman,
or actually any voice, if you're.
that is.
I genuinely think this shaman might become a fan favorite character now.
It's a great character.
Why not a farm? Until this thing gets to him.
That is Vesper's turn.
This little shaman's seen me. I'm just holding this wand. Panic, and I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Amazing, and everything you're carrying.
And everything I'm carrying.
Great.
Yeah.
So you're still outside, right?
Yes, but now that I'm invisible, I'm going to attempt to sort of move. So I'm going to actually join you guys inside, but then use the rest of my movement to essentially just not be where they last saw me.
Let's see if you're not prone. So let's roll.
It's an 11.
It's an 11. So you
just
I've never DM'd
slipping on the blood.
Physically incapable heroes.
This is horrendously opposite for me.
Yeah,
I'm really struggling.
So you do, and you sort of move away from the line of sight of he's called Hamrog.
Hamrog.
Hamburg.
This is
I don't want to kill him.
No. He does.
Don't worry.
There is so much I can tell you. There is so much I can tell you about Hamrog in the action search. That is the brute's turn. Who has been told to attack Hamrog.
No, don't kill Hamrog.
And Hamrog looks up at the brute and says, "Martin."
I don't want to ruin your fun. Brute does have to get up first.
That's okay. Well, he stands up. He has
Tiring.
over
He has-
The shadow
he has
falls on
30 feet. He
Hamrock.
has 30 feet.
Oh, Hamrock, you didn't get far enough, my dude.
I'm glad you're with me.
Hamrock, I tried. I tried.
He has 2 attacks as well. Don't kill him! It's a 25 and a 17
Oh
to hit.
no.
I tried, Hamrock. I tried.
Very much Glenn in the wall.
I tried to use the rules.
The first hit isn't going to quite kill him.
Yeah.
Not Hamrock.
That's so much.
I tried to use the rules.
Don't kill him! Not Hamrock!
20.
His greatest friend.
Oh
No.
Maybe Hamrock's familiar.
As
An eyeball pops out.
the first,
and then flattens.
you see a look of real confusion pass over Hamlet's face as this great parabolic arc of this club that is 3 or 4 times his size. And then,
What's the noise? What noise does it make?
and he goes, and Hamrock is outright killed.
Because he attacked twice, he goes in again.
he's almost killed by the first one. He
He's
goes,
sustained the second time.
as the club comes back up from the first one, you see Hamrock is and,
I believed in you.
and the last one, and Hamrock is still.
Martin! Martin! Thumbs up.
The whole hand. Okay, that is
Horrendous. This is horrendous.
Awful.
that is
This
Tula's
could be
turn.
considered this world's equivalent of a war crime, right?
No, I don't think so.
A little bit of a
Definitely a
murder.
witchcraft.
They
fair in love and
they put a really
Witchspire.
cute fox in a cage, so
They did.
Yeah.
You've got to
they drove
remember,
all
he
the-
was not very nice.
They've driven people out of the
they drove all
village.
these people out of their village.
Also, brilliant thing. I'm just going to briefly share because there's no way of you knowing it. The way that Shaman are smarter than the rest of the froblins, and the way they do that is they actively extract intelligence from the others to give it to themselves because they're quite pinky in the brain. Essentially, it's pinky in the brain. Right.
So Tilla's been spinning around in this lovely, gorgeous flood shower that's just
Yeah.
happened. And if you're watching, she just keeps spinning, and all this sort of black energy starts to emanate from her. And I'm going to cast Nox Nova, which is a special little spell that we have here. And it's
Fun. Nox Nova.
Yeah.
Don't mind it.
You create a burst of Nox energy in a circle 10 feet around you, dealing 2d6 damage to all creatures within the circle.
And we know Nox is toxic.
Oh, toxic as hell. So, I guess I'm going to roll to hit that.
So Nox is there are sort of different energies
Yes.
that are associated with different covens, and there's Lux, which is light. There's ethereal. There's all these kind of different things, and Nox is one of them, which is of the night.
Yes, indeed. So, a roll to hit this thing.
Which you're going for the last remaining Froblin next to you, right?
Yes, the one that has just stabbed me.
Yeah,
Because I think I would. I feel a kinship with this
that's
person.
fair. I
now.
think that's more than fair.
That is. Where is it? What are we dealing to hit? Oh yeah, it's it's a 19.
Yeah,
So
hits.
that hits. So now that is going to be 2d6. So
Martin, really, you have them in. I expected Martin was
that's
going
7 damage.
to. They have 7 HP left.
Okay, so what I would like to do in that case as well is so it just kind of like crumples in on itself. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use something that Tula has called Grim Harvest.
Oh,
which
cool! This is a necromancy
Yes. Once per turn, when you kill one or more creatures with a spell at first level or higher, you regain hit points equal to twice the spell's level.
Okay.
Cool.
So I'm just going to like sort of put my hands on it and kind of just
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're absolutely coating your hands or licking your hands.
yeah.
Incredible.
I'm going to have Martin roll against Crown of Madness, which I forgot to do. Effectively, you are out of combat if Martin fails this save. That is a 6. That is a 6. Martin looks at you.
Just a thumbs up.
Looks down at Hamrog. Picks up the hat.
Did he get all his intelligence back?
You look nice, Martin. Thank you for not using me as a club, by the way.
Gestures at the club he has. No need.
Right.
How does it work? In the sense that you sort of decide who Martin attacks?
Yeah.
And it can be anyone.
It was one person per, one person
Here's
per
what I will
cast.
say. Here's
Oh,
what I
one
will say.
person
Given that we are
casting.
playing we are playing this in a slightly loose way.
Yeah.
You wouldn't. Let's have everyone roll nature checks. See what you know about froblins. What do you know about froblins?
14.
14.
18.
What do you know about
17.
17.
12.
12.
11.
11. Okay, so 14, 17, and 18.
I was the 14.
14, 18, and 17. You would know that brutes are the enforcers. They keep the little ones in check. They are the sort of second in commands, if you like, to the shaman. And now the shaman is dead, the brute is kind of in control. So if you were to suggest, I'm going to say as a one-off thing with this Crown of Madness, if you were to suggest a course of action to that brute, it would be able to corral the others to follow it.
I think we just ask Martin very nicely to just take them all away, round them all up, and march them out.
Walk into the river.
Can they not swim?
They absolutely, yeah, you would know with an 18, they ain't swimming. Or can they swim? No, they've got climbing and a lot of jumping.
They waste though.
Oh, they can swim, they're froblins. They're froblins.
Yeah, that's why I was
Yeah, no, you're right. I was-
Literally amphibious creatures.
Martin, can you get everyone outside, round them up, and just take them far away from here? Go for a little swim.
Roll me persuasion with advantage. It'll be contested against an intelligence save from him.
11.
He has a -4. He rolled an 11, which becomes a 7.
Oh my word.
Wow.
And actually pops the hat, pops Hamrock's little hat on your head.
Thank you, Martin.
Bartimaeus gives you a little salute, and then sort of bold, like sort of lumbers his way out of this feasting hall. You hear like a, and you watch as these two other froblins sort of come down from their little towers. They disappear off into the forest, and we'll take a little break now.
Unbelievable.
And we're back. So you have just watched as Martin leads the last remaining froblins out of, the body. Like,
Cheers,
there's just a
Martin.
sort of jam on the floor where that rock once was. Bartimaeus wearing the shaman's battered hat. And this Sylvan looks expectantly at you, Spindle. And it takes a little step away from you and almost lowers its head and rears up its haunches. Can I have the two of you who, let's do this with Rohan and Vesper. Can you roll me animal handling or let's roll me nature, please, with advantage.
Nineveh had a nat 1 and a 3.
Ooh. Stanky.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
It's a 6.
19.
19. Thank heavens for Rohan. You've bonded with a creature. That is how Fletty has become your familiar. And the way in which you bond with a creature and have it become your familiar is that you almost go through a sort of sparring process with it. You have to defeat it, not necessarily in a
Dominating way.
yeah, not necessarily in like a deadly way, but in a way that you sort of establish whether or not you're going to journey together. And you recognise that this is the sort of stance that's being adopted by this Sylvan, who's sort of almost offering, if Spindle is interested.
Is it taller than Spindle when it's on its hind legs?
I would say it could rest its head on your shoulder if it sort of leant up, like you know when you see couples who are at gigs.
So can you ride it into battle, is the next question.
A mount.
Is it a mount? No.
I mean, don't act like I ain't a good DM. I've got some stuff to send to Ben. Now, Spindle, roll me nature, just flat, and see how much you pick up on this. Actually, insight, please, baby.
Ben's big wand.
See? See? It happens.
That was
There is
pathetic.
so much going on at
It
this roll.
happens.
Yeah.
So I rolled it in Ben's big wand.
Missed the
I
tray.
missed the tray and I landed and I got a nat 1.
Okay. You have no idea. You don't know if this is like hostility and if it's about to attack.
Oh, when you go, you're free. You're free. Go on.
Doesn't move.
I know I rolled a 9, but do I recognise any of this?
I think because a Sylvan is so different to a Rockling, I think you'd have no sense. The only one who would know what was happening here is Rohan, who would recognise that this is a Sylvan kind of saying, you know, I'm game if you are, hun.
I don't know, Spindle. I think it likes you.
No, it wouldn't like me. I'm a no one. Go on, you're free. Go.
Yeah, but look how brave you were. I don't know why I've gone Somerset all of a sudden.
He's been drawn into the orbit.
Join me in the West Country.
I think it likes you.
You got a new friend.
What's your name?
It just looks at you, sort of paws at the ground with one,
You can go if you want. You don't have to stay with me.
doesn't move.
What? Surely you've got someone to be with, you know? You've got a family. I've got a family. Got a big family. Have you got a big family?
Roll me, you can roll history or arcana.
Did he just swap chairs?
Your chair is now
so
creaking from
creepy.
nowhere.
Just swap the chairs.
Don't look at me. Mine's fine now.
Let's not let anyone know how the sausage gets made. We don't adjust chairs
Did
with
you
Alan
swap
Keys.
chairs?
No, I
genuinely.
promise.
We tightened
Tom-
this chair,
Tom
and it's
played
fine.
with the toolkit, but no one saw Tom do anything.
Wow.
I did.
Wait.
I did. I can
Wait.
confirm.
Ben did the poo in the Right, okay. What did you get?
22.
22. You are very familiar with the concept of familiars. I will say, with a 22, you do kind of go, oh, even if I don't recognise the body language, like on an intellectual level, I'm like, oh, I guess this could be one if I wanted it to be that.
Fine, you can come with us if you want.
You would know, Rohan, as soon as he sort of implied that there is a need to fully bond with a familiar. There is a need to engage with it, to go through that almost ritual or otherwise of some form of combat with it.
Yeah. Spindle,
What?
chase it.
Chase it?
Chase it.
I don't think it wants to be chased.
Come on, get on your feet. Chase. Chase.
Okay.
Run.
Chase me.
No, chase it.
And I run away. I just run.
It pads after you, like sort of lollops after you. It seems very excited. And it's sort of, you know when you see dogs or kind of foxes or kind of dog-like creatures, that they sort of pounce on each other and they do that kind of play, that very sort of performative where they like jump really high and they, it's like watching that. It's trying to do that with you.
Okay, and then I turn around and I do the same thing.
And I cast
and
Finger of Death.
and I pounce.
Yeah.
I do the kind of the play pounce like
Yeah.
that and see if it does the same thing.
Great, roll me animal handling with advantage.
It's really
What's
upsetting
happened
me
to
that
your
you're
wand?
rolling with dice already in
Oh,
the
don't
tray.
even-
Don't,
please.
don't.
It's been a real issue for me.
It is wretched. It is, I completely
Because they're
agree
not
with
just like even in the corners, they're just anywhere.
It's knocking into them. It's
I know, don't.
all his dice knocking together in his in his tray.
It's a mess.
Using his big wand.
Well, I got a 20.
20. Yeah, it responds. It mirrors your movements. And it sort of swipes at you, almost like.
I swipe back and I hit it in the
No.
Great. Yeah, great. Roll me an attack. This is non-lethal, all that sort of stuff.
Why are you hitting
Use
it?
your dex modifier or your strength modifier.
my dex modifier is 15.
15. Yeah, absolutely. You sort of cuff this thing, and it's sort of. But that.
Like when you play
that-
with a dog.
When you play with a dog, and you can hear it like on a rope going in a way that doesn't have that kind of guttural. I am actually going to attack.
Go on then, attack me.
It leaps at your neck. It leaps at your neck and sort of like goes sort of half bites, but then sort of like nuzzles into you.
That wasn't that bad actually. And then I strike at him again.
Yeah.
That is that's good. That's a 19.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say you sort of grab it and sort of wrestle with it and throw it away, and it sort of rolls away from you, and then adopts this sort of position of sort of submission, slightly like a kind of quite contented feeling of kind of taking up like a non-dominant position. Kind of puts its head down, and then looks up at you. And you see this little sort of mote of light almost that sort of moves up and away from it, almost like a little projection. And something of the same kind of emerges from you. And these two little motes sort of meet in the middle, and you just feel this deep kinship with this Sylvant.
What just happened?
Go, Spindle! Oh!
Now we're in the world, are we?
What just happened to me?
I think you made a friend.
I think I did too. I've never really had a friend before. I've only had brothers and sisters, and they're not really my friends.
And it pads around to behind you, stands behind you, puts its chin over your shoulder, and just very softly growls, looking at everyone else.
What's your name?
Can you communicate telepathically with? You can communicate telepathically with familiars, can't you?
Quick, think of a voice for it.
And it says,
Oh, it's me!
Yeah.
My stocking passed into... I have been reborn!
I'm toying with it.
It's Rogham.
Yeah, it's it. Yeah, Rogham. It's
Rogham.
Rogham.
Rogham, that's a beautiful name.
Brother.
Wait, were you related to...
Nervous and couldn't be me, no.
Right. So...
I would follow you to the end of the world.
I think you're really beautiful.
I think you're the most gracious creature I've ever seen in my life. It's again in the orbit of your accent.
Yeah. I really like your accent.
Thanks very much. I like yours.
We're going to the Witchspire.
All right, yeah, great.
And
I'll just come with you. And then we can just talk about different things on the way.
I need to let
If I
you...
see anything, I'll let you know. You want to get on my back? You get on my back.
I'm going to send you something, which is stats for this, which does genuinely include the ability to ride it as a mount.
Oh my god!
You have to ride it into battle.
What was your name again? Rogham?
Rogham.
Phonetically.
I need to admit something. I'm not very brave.
I've got allergies.
I'm allergic to basically everything. I'm not a very good witch.
I'll be brave for both of us. Oh, you're right. looks so much concern in the eyes.
Just trying to growl.
Oh, scary.
You said I'm also quite small. Do you think I could ride you?
It would be my privilege. And you watch as Spindle sort of throws a leg over the top of this Sylvant, Rogham. And Rogham sort of tries to take up a very noble bearing. His speed is halved, but his speed will still be like 25 feet. Which is, I think, your speed anyway, actually.
Everyone, this is my new friend, Rogham.
Huzzah! and Fletty the Letty. I didn't mention this before, but Letties, they like to roll up like an armadillo, but they roll around, and they just love doing this. And Fletty rolls up into a tight little ball and rolls around Rogham and Spindle, making little noises.
That's very nice, thank you.
You're right, you're not scared. You're not scared? Great.
Well, everyone, I suppose you better be getting to that Witchspire.
Yes, let's go.
So let me look right down the lens for the trailer, because when you say,
Oh yeah, that's really good done.
You've got to say it for the trailer. Right, everyone. Suppose we best be getting to that Witchspire.
Really good. That was beautiful and important.
Gorgeous.
I suppose we best be getting to that Witchspire, just in case the trailer doesn't
You need
really
a-
edit.
Yeah.
You've got to give options. in the
I
beginning.
suppose we best be going to that Witchspire.
And now just one where you just really have fun with it.
I guess we best be getting to that Witchspire or something.
I think we'll take that as an alt.
Yeah.
So,
I guess in this moment, as Cartimaeus is just leaning against the door frame, watching Martin walking off into the distance with his little friends.
Post-coital bliss.
That was, when we came back from lunch and we had a discussion on whether or not we had taken anything too far for the game.
Might have been a,
That's actually what we
No,
were talking
don't
about in terms of do not.
Swallow it.
no open containers. And you count, baby.
You were up the tree.
I'm still invisible.
You were up the tree! Where are you?
Pop back in. Still holding this staff.
Yeah, you've still got the staff. Yeah, you've got Hamrock
That might
staff.
come in handy. Which direction was the Witchspire from here?
So from here, if we go out south of the village,
Yeah, so Rohan was told by the dwarf that there was this path that led down through the forest and to the forest's edge, and then on to the plain beyond where the Witchspire is hovering.
There's this path.
And it's so sharp. It's very much like kind of Dropout TV.
It's really fun, really quick.
Yeah.
I've got this feeling. Everything that I saw just then is exactly as it was in here. And I've just got this feeling, if we keep moving in the right direction, this cloud of confusion is just going to kind of guide us. So which way do we go?
South!
I'm going to roll for you.
I'm just staring at the entrails.
You see in your mind a vision of yourself. You are. Oh, good grief.
I'm having an amazing time.
Just
Wow! I'm
traveling
flying through space.
You're doing it, Peter.
All right. Teacher, drop the chalk. Chill, everybody. You can see yourself in this chamber of ornate stone, very beautifully appointed, kind of arches and pillars. And in your hands, you look down and there's a broomstick. And as you look up, you see that the other four of your companions are also all kind of holding broomsticks. And then it fades.
So Cartimaeus turns and which way do we go? And then you just see his head he just looks off into the distance and his head kind of turns and kind of drifts, and then he...
Have any of you ever flown before?
Flown!
like flying, like
On a stick, a broomstick.
read about it, haven't done it. Looks fun.
I've got a really good feeling about this. Lead the way.
Yes! We aspire to the Witchspire!
Down the lens. Yeah. Gives it again, clean down the lens. Okay, so you head away from this village and you turn onto this.
Before we leave, I'm going to put the staff just on the bloody remains.
Yeah.
We don't need this.
At this point, no, don't worry. I was wondering if Rogham was sort of nosing at the remains a little, but we'll leave it.
Tilla's definitely prodding them.
Yeah, the two of them sort of, both with this sort of animal, sort of strange, morbid curiosity.
Rearranging the entrails into a smiley face.
Yeah.
Just fortune telling.
You head out of the village, and as you do, you can just see that Martin's great hulking form leading these two remaining froblins deeper into the forest. As you find this much smaller pathway. This really no more than certainly wouldn't have brought carts or any kind of larger things through it. You couldn't have driven the herd through here as you saw the dwarf doing right back at the beginning. Instead, this is narrow, the trees overhanging, but beautiful. There are blossoms that kind of play in the light, the sun that streaks down through the canopy and coats this area in colour. And you make your way towards the edge of the forest. First, your path leads downhill and then levels out. And all the time, you are sort of catching fleeting glimpses of something deeper. You lose sight of the Witchspire after a while as you go sort of deeper into the forest, away from that rise where you first arrived. And instead, it starts to dim, and perhaps it's becoming night, perhaps it's sunset. Can everyone roll me perception? What did everybody get?
10.
10. 5.
19.
19.
14.
19 and 14. With a 19, you can see, 19 and 14, you can both see that the sun is still bright above you, so this darkness must be something else. And with a 19, Rohan, you see that these are the darkening trunks of trees up ahead. It's as if the forest is losing its colour, and you're reminded of what the dwarf had mentioned to you about a darkness, a creeping darkness swallowing light that had started to infect areas of this place. And what you see is you're moving through this darkness with your companions, and then you burst into this open oasis of this sort of still lagoon of water, crystal clear. There are little woodland creatures sort of frolicking and gamboling here and there.
That's bloody lovely.
While we've been moving, I'm kind of like sort of playing with the entrails still left on my hand. I'm kind of like just muttering to myself and smiling, and I'm going to cast False Life. I'm going to give myself 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points for the next hour.
Great.
That's 6.
Lovely.
Don't you think? It's just lovely.
And I think Rohan maybe sees what Chula is doing and recognizes some of this, and how does it work? He reaches out and he just touches her on the arm and says, "Oh, it's okay. You're gonna be fine. We're gonna patch you right up." And he casts Heal Wounds.
And she looks down and like, oh, I'm not bleeding anymore.
I'm sorry about that. I know I think it's something you enjoy, kind of, but you know, we're probably gonna come up against some other things on this journey, and we could use you. It's not your time to die, Tula.
How much does she get from heal wounds?
Heal Wounds, 2d8 plus 4.
Mm-hmm. This is the Witchspire healing spell.
9.
Nice.
Plus
What's
your temporary 3.
Wow, wait, look at me.
Nice. Got 604 now.
I've got 38. Let's go.
38.
Pwah.
Oh, I tell you what, I'm gonna have Rogham roll. In fact, you can roll for Rogham. You've got the stat. I've sent you the stats.
Yeah, send me the stats.
And I believe he might have advantage on smell.
Yeah, Wolf has advantage on wisdom perception checks and rely on hearing or smell.
Yeah, I think there's a chance that he could be kind of have a sniff the air here and see if he can detect anything. So let him roll with advantage and add his wisdom modifier.
Let's go.
He might have like a plus 2 maybe to perception. I'm not sure.
He has an 18.
Okay. He says, "Smells like something rotten, something decaying, like ash. What do you think?"
So we have a very good keen sense of smell. What do you mean by that? You think we're in danger?
I don't know. There was a reason we've all been heading further away from the edge.
Where are you from?
From around here, from the forest. Just basically, he's basically just from around here, and I sort of generalised around the forest, different places, this glade, that glade, nice bit of wood.
Did you have a family?
Yeah, I had a pack.
Where are they now?
Don't know, littlest one. Struck out on my own. Didn't need him.
If you want, you can be a part of our pack now.
You'd really like that. Yeah, fine, I will be then, forever. If that's what you want. If that's what you need, I'll do that forever. Great. Good chats.
Rogam, I don't know what the future's going to hold, and I don't know if we're going to be, doing this sort of stuff forever, but if you wanted to give the pack a name, it'd be an honor for you to give us a name.
I'll put my mind, I'll give it some thought. I'll give it some thought. Honey roasted rock ham was my first thing. They're wafer thin rock hams. Because you're tiny and she's even littler. Gesturing over to.
She's massive.
Yeah, but I know, but there's nothing of her. Turn sideways, you lose her. Made of paper.
I think she's quite impressive.
Oh, yeah. Don't let the slightness fool you. I seen her relish death and ice a man almost to his demise.
What do you think of the other ones?
Right. I can't get a read on the one who keeps going with the wobbly head. Not one bit. I think the one with all of the little rocks in her bag, smart as paint.
Sorry,
smart as paint.
Do you mean in a good way?
Yeah, smart as paint. Smart as paint, she is. Paint, yeah, smart as paint. Smart as fresh paint. A fresh painted door.
I've never heard that turn of phrase.
Common enough phrase in Sylvan. Common enough phrase there, well, yeah.
Fresh as paint.
Smart as paint.
Smart as paint.
Put it in the game.
Put it in the game. It's what Tim Curry says to Jim Hawkins in Muppet Church, right? Smart, he does it in the same accent, which is why I say smart as paint you are. And then the brave one.
Yeah.
He's brave. Maybe a little too brave.
I think he's quite reckless.
Yeah, but he's got his little letty with him. He don't miss a trick. He's the wisest letty I've ever seen. You see that letty is just like doing it's a low bar.
Rogam, whatever happens, nothing bad's going to happen to you.
Stay with me.
Till the end. I've never really had a friend before.
Have you not? I've had loads, but at the moment I find myself lacking, so yeah. Great. I probably have had some. But I appreciate you.
I've never had one.
Roll insight on Rogham.
For this entire telepathic conversation,
They're just staring
is
at
he just
each
sort of
other.
like just
We're
basically
just staring at the two of them.
Yeah.
And I had him
23.
Okay, I had him roll a deception check. He rolled a 5. He's never had a friend. Rogham is trying not to come on too keen because he's aware that he sort of initiated the whole bonding thing, which is like slightly embarrassing.
I bet you absolutely had loads of friends, haven't you?
Loads of friends.
Yeah.
Loads of friends.
And I bet.
Should have seen my birthdays. Couldn't move for friends at my birthdays.
Well, just so you know, I'm going to make sure you're going to have loads more people.
Like the old days, it'll be.
like what I was used to, which would be nice. Nice to return to the familiar, no pun intended.
I know.
Right, we should get on.
And we
Look down the lens.
the camera pans over to Rohan and Fletty, and they're having a little conversation as well. And Rohan's just saying, "You were so brave. You were so brave. You were so good. You're the one who said we should do this, and we're doing it, and we're doing it." And Fletty says, Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're going to be heroes. We're going to go back, and everybody in the village, in our little quaint village, they're going to think we're amazing. So they're just having this.
Yeah, they're just really
Everyone's just staring at their animals, and we're just like sort of staring
You
at
were
them.
all given the opportunity to have familiars. It's nothing to do with me if you chose not to engage.
Also, why are the two weirdest people suddenly having a problem with us being weird?
I have no. I actually, so Cartamaeus just leans over and goes, right, so this is what it feels like. Right, okay. I think I get it now.
What feels like?
Never mind.
You move further into this darkening area of forest. And at first that canopy goes from sort of the dimming of the kind of natural browns and greens of trunks and leaves to black. And then there is this red glow which starts to emerge, almost like eyes in splintered wood. The sky above you is darkening. It's as though light is being absorbed and erased. Let's have perceptions from everyone again. Again, I will roll. You see Cartamaeus, you moving through this bit of dark, and that you see that same lagoon. It's so beautiful.
So Cartamaeus is just... So this red splintering eyes kind of thing, is it directly in head?
It is all around you. Like the forest is all, I mean, I would say you, with the exception of Cartamaeus, who keeps seeing these really positive visions of what's just beyond, this is deeply unsettling for everybody. This is deeply unusual. This is not like any forest you have ever been in. There is something dark at work here. As far as you're concerned, this is just a gateway to gorgeous.
Cartamaeus is just moving forward at a pace. He's like, come on, everyone. This way.
I'm going to put my little...
20.
Nat 20.
16.
16.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
13.
13. Nat 20s. You hear footfalls and the sounds of dry brush and leaves and wood being cracked underfoot of something large.
We're about to make a new friend.
And you hear... And bursting through, I'm going to say that Cartamaeus is essentially on one side, like smashing through into the center of where you are is a huge corrupted Lockto. Locktos are these sort of little owl creatures, and this one seems to have like grown. Essentially, for the D&D literate, it's almost like a dark owl bear. But it's kind of longer than that. Its body is sort of sinuous and almost
Slenderman owlbear.
Yes, and it has these red eyes, just like are in the trunks of the trees, that have emerged all across its body, and it's reaching out with these claws, and it looks almost as if smoke is falling away from it in wisps.
I don't think it's supposed to do that.
Everybody roll initiative.
Boo!
Okay, it got that. Anyone get higher than a 20? Higher than a 15?
17.
What's your dex modifier?
Dex is plus 1.
Okay.
I got a 15.
Okay, so that is going to be... Okay, higher than a 10.
14.
Higher than a 5.
Oh, I got an 11, sorry.
Oh, 11. Okay, great. Super. So that is Cartamaeus' turn. You are the first, I'm going to say you realise with a start that those visions were, I can tell you behind the screen, you rolled a nat 1 and then you rolled a 2 in a row. So those 2 visions were like as far from reality as you are capable of experiencing, but they hit you with like so vividly, and it's like you realize in this moment that you know, whatever kind of confusion you were moving through, that confusion had a lesson for you, and this thing is in front of you. It is large and it is sort of shrieking at you and at your new companions.
Okay, snapping out of this vision and just boom, looking up and seeing this creature. It's a moment of panic, and you see Cartimaeus. Essentially, you kind of see like as he kind of blurs a bit, and then there's like a little cracking sound, and suddenly 3 more versions of him appear.
Ooh, fun, cool.
As he just panic casts mirror image.
Nice.
3 illusory duplicates of myself appear in my space. Until the spell ends, the duplicates move with me and mimic my actions, shifting position so it's impossible to track which image is real. Each time a creature hits me with an attack roll during the spell's duration, I roll a d6 for each of the remaining duplicates. If any of the d6s rolls a 3 or higher, one of the duplicates is hit instead of me. And then obviously, for each one that disappears, I roll fewer dice.
Cool.
So, yeah, cast this, boom, these 3 other versions of me appear, and I essentially just point up and go, that is not what I was seeing a minute ago. And then I'll take that as the end of my turn.
That's your turn. Okay, that is the turn of this corrupted Lockdough. Which, if you would like to go and watch the cinematic trailer, which is cool as hell, essentially you see one in the trailer, so it's the best thing. It has one. I'm going to give it 1 attack with its beak and 1 attack with its claws. What I would like to do is I would like you guys to nominate one of the 4 of you who is not Cartimaeus to roll 1 d20, and Cartimaeus, you roll another d20. Whoever rolls lowest, it will go for that flank.
Okay.
It's a 2. No, it's a 9. It's a 9 from me.
I got a 10.
A 10. Oh, so it is going to go for Cartimaeus. So it jabs at you with its beak. Is the first of its attacks. That is a 4 plus 7, which is an 11.
Meets it, beats it.
You have an AC of 11.
Yep.
Okay. Oh yeah, you are squishy little wizard.
However,
yeah.
In its confusion, it swings at the wrong version of me and hits one of my illusory versions, which means that I now lose a die.
Great. So it uses up 1 attack and attacks one of your one of your sort of mirror image cells. It's going to take another one where it swipes at you with its claws. That will hit. That's a 22 to hit.
3. Was it higher than 3? A 3 or higher. So it hits another one of my.
Amazing. So you watch as this, because obviously this creature. How many did you bring forth?
I brought forth 3.
Okay. So there were 4 on one side, 4 on the other. As far as it's concerned, it's got 4 enemies to one side, 4 enemies to the other. It's just made the decision to attack one of those sides, takes out 2 of the enemies. As far as it's concerned, the battle is going fantastically. It's slain 2 of its foes already. This thing is moving mad as well. It's not moving with like any sense of tactics. It's just like rage and darkness and anger. That is Vesper's turn.
Seeing this and seeing the owlbear go for you twice, I just look at it and go, I think you need to stay where you are, and I'm going to cast Hold Creature.
Ooh, go on.
So you have to pass a Wisdom saving throw, or you will have the paralyzed condition.
That is an 8.
You need to beat a 17.
Woo!
So
you're held.
You have the paralyzed condition, which means you're incapacitated. You have a speed of 0. Your saving throws are affected, so you automatically fail strength and dex saving throws. Your attacks are affected. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Automatic critical hit. Any attack roll that hits you is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet.
Okay, so for any kind of melee or melee spell attack is an automatic crit, and if not, the attack has advantage anyway if you're making an attack from range. Marvelous. And do I get to repeat the save at the
yes,
end
and you have
of my
to do it
turn?
at the end of... here we go. Because I believe this is one of theirs that's tweaked slightly, It simply says.
If it says lasts for a minute, I
It
shall be.
lasts.
I shall be.
No, here you go. It lasts for a minute, but at the end of its turn, the target repeats the save
Yes.
until the spell or until it gets.
Absolutely, because otherwise it's there for 10 rounds.
Yes, and the calculated 1 minute is quite a
It's a
long
very
time.
In D&D, it's an incredibly long time. Great.
yes.
What a time to do it. That is, you have an entire initiative order before this creature acts again. So that is Rohan's turn.
Wow. He was thrilled with how effective his witch bolt worked and exploding that
Yeah, that froblin.
problem.
I've got 99 froblins, but a witch ain't one.
He was a froglin.
Froblin. It's goblin and frog.
Froglin.
Frog and goblin.
I will get
Froglin.
it eventually, I promise.
Frog goblin.
I think at this point you just keep matching words together.
Do you want to write our character names down as well? There you go. Now they know where we are. We're not actually on top of each other, we're actually side by side.
Sorry, I've ruined it.
The illusion
Oh, yeah.
is broken.
So,
We're not actually university challenging it.
No.
Rohan, the he who cannot name names, casts. Oh my God,
Yes.
my tongue is not working today. Casts witch bolt, and it does it with advantage.
Yes, it does do it with advantage.
Well, that's a 21 to hit.
You know what that does hit?
It sure
does
does. It hits. It hits. And that's two d12s damage.
Whoa! It's
Initially.
only a corrupted Lockdo.
12 damage.
12 damage.
And then because the way Witch Bolt works is it does that double damage initially, but it creates a lightning arc between the caster and the target.
As long as you maintain, as long as you don't do
maintain
anything else. Right?
concentration.
Yeah, great.
And then the next time it comes around, if I've still got that connection, I can automatically do another d12 of damage.
I love Witch Bolt. It's a great
So
spell.
fun.
It's also so perfect for this setting. That is Spindle's turn.
So, would it be a bonus action for Rogham to
Do that.
Yeah.
Depending on what you want it to do. So essentially, it has its own initiative,
Yeah.
but it can only take the help action unless you command it to do something else. So it sort of takes its initiative immediately after you, if you.
Great. I'd love to take initiative actually before I go.
Yep.
Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. I think I know what you'd like it to do. Potentially.
No, I just want it to go up to it to attack the.
You still on its back?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
you.
so this is what we're going to
Oh my
do.
God.
We're going to charge up, and it's going to take a bite action,
Which it does with advantage.
which it does with advantage. And if the target, because of its pack, it must succeed. No, because it has pack tactics. The wolf
fine,
has
it has
advantage on
advantage.
attack anyway. Can it have double advantage?
No.
Damn it.
What does it get?
It's got a 9, so it doesn't. It goes
Even
to
with its
bite.
modifier?
Um,
What does it get? Like
yeah,
plus
9. A 9.
Oh, unfortunately. Yeah,
So
unfortunately.
rolled a
that's not
2
hit.
and a 5.
God, it would have been a crit as well. If
Yeah,
all you needed
you
to do
would-
was hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, fine.
So, which would have been lovely.
Would have been so nice. It would have been so nice if it hit.
But anyway, it goes to bite, fails, and I then Thingy jumps back, just jumps off his back.
Thingy. Did you forget your own character's name and refer to yourself as Thingy? Because all you're thinking about is, as far as you're concerned, you're playing
Wrong
wrong
hand,
side.
yeah.
Come on.
Spindle is no longer a thing.
Spindle's.
Friendship ended with
I
Spindle.
don't care about Spindle.
Now I play
My
Rock
heart was never in it. I want to play.
I want to play
Rock
Rock
Hand.
Hand. Right, I'll play Spindle from now on.
No. Can I then say, "Don't worry, we all get nervous sometimes," and I cast Astral Lance.
Ooh. Oh my god, that's cool with a mount.
I mean, yeah, I absolutely hit. It's
with
26.
Yeah, with advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, but what you roll the advantage?
I did roll with
He
that.
automatically crits anyway because it's.
Oh, yeah.
Is that touch or is that a range?
No, it's a range spell.
Okay, fine.
So I hurl a lance of astral energy, dealing 3d8 damage.
Three date. A third date.
And that is the lowest it could probably possibly
Three.
be. I rolled a 1, and a 2.
Oh, so you're not within 5
amazing.
feet
So
then.
that's 4.
But I was within 5 feet.
Yeah, but if it is a ranged spell attack, then
It
I
doesn't
would say
really
it would
count.
have a. You would be doing it with disadvantage if you were
Anyway,
within.
yes. So it hits for
That's some
that
rules going on,
massive spell lands for 4 damage.
Wah,
Those
wah.
2
You can
attacks.
cast
that
it
massive
once
spell.
a year.
You think it's like a big lance, it's actually more like aeroplane cutlery.
Yeah.
You lob one of those tiny skins at it.
That is.
It's more like astral stick.
That is Tula's turn.
So the owlbear's there. I'm gonna sort of like walk up to it and be like,
The corrupted Lockdown.
the corrupted Locto. Within 3 days of dying, the enzymes that you use to digest your food will start eating your own body.
You know the awful thing is she's not reading any of these.
No.
Just knows them.
She was learning them before we went.
No. She's known these for a long time.
But luckily, let's see what your necrobiome is going to look like. And then I'm going to cast Infestation, which has got a little bit, they've tweaked it slightly. It's going to be a con save. And then it's going to be, what is it?
It's a 3 on the die, so
Right.
it has a +3, so it's a 6, but I don't think that's going to be.
So we're dealing 2d6 piercing damage and imposing disadvantage on its attack rolls until the start of my next turn.
Can I just say,
Amazing.
I think that might be one of the most intimidating things I've ever heard. If someone just walks up and goes, "Let's see what your necrobiome looks like."
It's a real thing as well.
That's
Your necrobiome is like what your
I
corpse
actually think
turns
it's kind
into.
of
Yeah.
I think it's
Thank you. I think so too. It's 10
10.
damage. Yeah.
Okay, 10 damage. That takes it down. Right.
So a cloud of like flies and bugs start to swarm around this thing, and it's like clouding its view.
And you see them kind of mingling in and out of the. Essentially, it's going for. What a thump that was, Doug. It's going for all the sort of soft tissue parts of this creature.
Because this is a fun fact as well. Like when you start to decompose,
I think it's going to be.
it's your stomach and your genitals that start decomposing the fastest.
That's
The two best parts.
Yeah.
That is. Thank you, Aoife. for
You're
that.
so
Thank
welcome.
you so
and I
much.
really didn't read that one.
And
I
thank
already
you-
knew that one.
And thank you, Envar.
Every day's a school day.
Back to the top of the order. That's Cartimaeus.
Cartimaeus is going to use Cloud of Daggers. I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers. So I conjure spinning daggers in a 5-foot cube centered on a point within range. Each creature in the area takes.
It's just fly.
Flies and
Yeah,
flies.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Flies and knives.
Just turds and wasps.
Each creature in that area takes 4d4 slashing damage. However, we were given at level 5 1/3 third level spell.
Yeah.
So I'm going to upcast it. The damage increases 2d4
So it's
for each spell slot.
6d4.
So it's 6d4.
Wow. Better than 64. Would you like some D4s?
I've got 1,
I have some here.
2,
I have
3,
nicer ones.
4.
No, you don't.
Yes, I
I
do.
just need 2 more.
I have my nicest ones.
Let's see
You can
what
have one of mine and one of hers.
I want to see what Aoife's roll now.
I'm
Now
gonna get rid of
Aoife's
that one.
claimed it. I want to see what. Oh,
That's nice, that one.
I do like those ones.
It's beautiful.
Nope. Well, that was a 4.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Have it.
All right.
Have it. More
Okay,
dice,
4,
big
6,
dice, big fun, big. Oh, big
6,
rolls. Oh, big
9, 10, 11, 12.
12. Can I have my my beautiful D4?
Fine.
Darling?
I'm Spindle.
Yeah, you're Spindle. Everyone.
I've seen that.
And then,
When did that happen?
is there any
When he
way?
forgot who he was, I didn't.
So I was on the other side
Yes.
of this creature. My movement. Have I got enough movement to kind of get around to my
Yes,
party?
absolutely.
Great. I'd like to do that then. I'd like to
My party, and I'll
get
try
back
that
to
one.
my party. It's my party,
my
and I'll
party.
cry if I want to.
That is the corrupted Lockdo's turn. And at the end of its turn, it is going to try and break free of the paralysis that has been imposed on it by
Social norms.
social norms.
I mean, that's what I did.
It says socially its hands are tied. Okay. A wisdom save.
Yep.
That's a 15, but yours is a 17.
Yes, because it would be the DC is what 8. plus 4 plus proficiency. Oh no, so I got it'd be it's 10 plus 4 plus 3.
10 plus 4 plus 3 is 17.
That's 17.
That's
Wild. That
Yeah.
does not do it. Again, this thing is just unable to move. It's got flies in its eyes and I believe you said genitals, and it's got just daggers spinning around it. And as far as it's concerned, the end may be near. That is Vesper's turn.
so seeing that there's just a swarm of flies, it's surrounded by daggers. The only logical thing to do next is try and set it on fire.
Yeah, sure, for sure.
That's going
I'm going to cast
simple logical steps.
Ray of Lux.
Cool. This thing is immune to frightened, by the way, so don't try and frighten it. Don't you worry about that.
That's going to be a ranged spell attack. So that is 18. But and I roll with advantage because it's.
It hits anyway.
Oh, and it's the same thing again.
Okay.
Yes, so that is, and because it's going to be 1d10.
Cool.
So that's going to be 6 plus 7, so that's 13 plus 1d6 burning damage. 13 plus 5.
13 plus 5.
That's 18 damage.
This is meant to be real hard. Okay.
Pretty good at this game, you know?
It's great.
And then, because it's after me in the initiative, in this one, my little rockling, I'm going to look at it and can I use it to cast the help action on anybody?
I think it can give you the help action. I will say yes for shenanigans, yes. We're already not playing 5e
Rules is written, yeah.
so we are going to take
We're
some
playing Witchspire.
magical liberties thanks to Witchspire.
Thank you, Envar Games.
So I'm going to pop this little rockling down on the floor and I'm just going to whisper and be like, I think you really might need the help, come on. And I'm going to send it scurrying over to Spindle.
Great.
To grant you the help action.
I'm Spindle.
Yes, you are. That's it. You are Spindle.
Superb.
Yes, now you've got the help action. Please
Nice.
enjoy.
That is Rohan's turn.
Rohan is holding this bolt of lightning between himself and the what's the creature called?
A corrupted lockdown.
Corrupted lockdown. And
Almost there.
So close. What?
I need speech therapy.
Professional voice actor. Perhaps one of the
Are you
most
about to
one of the
write
most
corrupted
one of the most
Yeah.
iconic voice actors in the world.
Yeah.
I need speech therapy.
He's holding this bolt of lightning, and he's looking really, really chuffed with himself. Lockdown, corrupted lockdown.
Oh, I had it as a
What did you
locked
think
dough, like a
I knew it
dough, a
was Locto.
deer.
I knew it was Locto.
Locto, yeah.
And this kind of look of absolute joy erupts on his face, and he laughs. and he sends another jolt of lightning.
You hear Rockham say,
I am actually genuinely really worried.
And he does 12 points of
okay, it
damage.
had 3 HP.
Oh my god.
this thing that was meant to be like speak to the danger of corruption, which is such a key part. Like, there's the corrupted stuff is so cool in Witchspire, and I was like, I tell you what's going to really mess him up. This corrupted Locto, immediately paralysed, covered in wasps, in the genitals, loads of things, different bits of fire, covered in lightning, no damage, every
And the worst part, couldn't even remember his name.
we won't be needing this anymore. And this creature is just before you. The flies, I'm going to say the flies dissipate, the daggers dissipate, and the lightning connection between you and your now perished enemy.
I don't understand. What was that? That didn't look like any beast I've ever seen.
I don't think there's any reason that any of you have ever seen a corrupted creature before. This is very, very strange.
Can I go up and inspect it?
Absolutely you can. Roll me an investigation
I'm gonna
check.
come and peer over his shoulder.
Help
Helping
action.
me?
A bit too close. Just be like,
Okay.
You can hear, you can feel her breathing on you, but you can hear her so loud.
And in that moment, I'm filled with some sort of pure inspiration.
Okay.
And I get a nat 20.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me see.
And also fear.
What I
I'm
think
filled with a
you
little bit
would
of fear
know.
as well.
It's a bit of a tingle.
Let me see what I think you would kind of know in terms of how these corrupted creatures have come to be or how they work.
I see everything. I see the Matrix.
I tell you what, you
A vision.
see, you draw a connection in your mind that there is something like the Star Haven, this kind of cosmic bond between all these worlds is a place of such light and life that this must be whatever balances that out. It must be the other side of this coin. This is something of pure death. This is something of kind of pure evil, and not evil in the sense of like, oh, and worshippers of Toll's sacrifice. Toll is not evil. Toll is about kind of death and rebirth. There's all kinds of stuff going on with Toll. This is something that doesn't seem like it's coming from the Eternal Ones. It doesn't relate to any deity. There are these people in the world who believe that, who are kind of skeptical about the power of divinity and the power of gods. This is, whatever this is not of a deity. This cannot be of a deity, surely.
Right. Think of everything.
Yes.
Everything the Illumians made, right? Art, philosophy, all of the beauty. This just feels like the absence of that. Like looking through the other side of a mirror. More real than my visions, but not of us, of this, of the gods, but just polar.
It's like something's just taken all the colour out of the world.
Right.
Where did it come from?
I don't know. I mean, you've seen anything like it before?
Death isn't evil. That might be.
And it's spreading. It's gonna, take all of the colour eventually? Everything will be like that thing?
Do you think what happened to the Illumians, could this be linked to that? How did they just disappear? How are they gone?
Or maybe they knew how to stop it.
Right,
And now that they're not here, they can't stop it.
right.
The Witchspire.
If you're gonna find old knowledge, you're gonna find it at a Witchspire.
We should go.
Can we, from where we are at this point, is there any break we can kind of see the tip of a spire anywhere, or is it just...
Yeah, you can just begin, you can see that you are kind of nearing the edge of this forest. And so beyond these kind of dark and twisted trees, these trunks that are black and glowing with this same red light that you saw in this Locto, which now is kind of fading. It's almost as if those eyes are closing and dimming to dark and blackness and nothing. You can see the light that is hitting that plane of earth and stone out beyond. And from here, you can also make out that beneath the, because you're sort of on the same level as it, beneath the floating, not plinth, but that sort of floating platform of rock on which the Witchspire sits, there is wreckage. See, if you can see it from this distance, wreckage of extraordinary scale.
You see that? Out there.
Like something sort of destroyed it, broke it apart.
Do you think that's what we're here for? To stop this?
Maybe that's what we brought together. Maybe that's what that voice wanted us to do. To stop whatever this is and find it in that.
I think the only way of doing that is we get to the Witchspire.
I've done it again, flipping. I've done it again. I've gone into your accent. Dear God.
And the immersion was shattered for a second.
Would it make you feel better if I...
We swap accents.
We just totally swap accents. Cartimaeus is just kind of fueled by having looked into whatever evil this was and having seen the true kind of nature of it, is fueled to want to just press on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Until his curiosity is piqued, so he's going to follow after.
Right.
You don't want to take any part of it.
Unnatural. No.
Right. Onward then.
Everyone's got limits.
Rohan sees them going and follows and says, "Yes, finally, momentum."
You your path continues and it leads you beyond the forest. And beyond the forest there is this vast plain, this expanse of earth and rock, these great columns stretching upwards. And even though the sun is beginning to set, it is late, kind of late evening in summer, a little before night. It's still relentlessly hot here. There's little shade afforded to any that would traverse it. In the heat of the day, it might be almost impassable, but this is as good a time to do it as possible.
Can you say that's relentlessly hot with the effect?
That's relentlessly hard. That's relentlessly hard! And there are these tumbled there are these sort of tumbled rocks. They're splintered as if they've fallen from a great height that puncture the otherwise featureless tundra of this place. And you can see in places there's these patches of stubborn pale grass and gorse, and they're protruding from the capillary-like cracks in the crevices that have been formed by lack of water here. And across that plain you can see the Witchspire. Its colours are sort of they always shimmer anyway, are sort of undulating in the heat haze of it. And beneath it is this wreckage. And as you step out into this place and you get closer and closer to that wreckage, I'd like everyone to roll perception, please, to see what you make out. You see Cartimaeus. You see yourself, you return to this image of you all holding brooms. And you turn and you step beyond, into, like through an opening, an open arch, and out onto a platform. And you look up and you can see the underside far off of the stone platform that holds the Witchspire. And you get astride your broom and you jump, and then the vision ends.
You literally, the rest of the party sees Cartimaeus just
doing
jump. And just kind of like, he jumps and then his feet have gone from underneath him, so he kind of comes back to as he's crashing down to the floor, and he just fully face plants down, boom. I'm also going to say, how long has it been? It's been more than a minute. Damn. I wanted to know if there was a spectral version of me just doing the exact same thing next to me.
As you do that, I'm going to run up to you and I'm going to be like, okay, so thumb, what was it? This. And then I sort of hit you on the nose, and then I do that.
And stick it in his mouth.
takes like a thing of dirt and just...
Harry?
That's right. Yeah?
This is real. This is real. This is real. This is real.
What did we get on perception?
23.
23.
17.
17.
8.
8.
9.
9. 23 and 17. Where all of you wherever you were before, you were in that strange liminal, whatever it was, tower space, and then you were here. You are all in places, in worlds which bear the remnants of the Ilunians and of the Fall. There was a time when these great cities suspended above the earth just fell. And it was at the same kind of time as they discovered the eternal magics, this incredibly powerful form of magic, which was too great to bear and required too much, the sacrifice of too much life. It was a powerful, terrible thing. And the world is almost like has pockets almost cemetery-like of these cities that you can see ruins. And places that you as children and as young people would have been warned against going by the elders of your villages and towns. These are dangerous places where the remnants of that Ilunian power still lingers somewhere in the stones. And some say in creatures that patrol and guard, that their mission has continued long centuries, maybe even millennia after the fall. And this is unmistakably Ilunian to the two of you. There is something about the architecture, about the beauty of it, the elegance of it. In an Ilunian city, nothing was by accident. They didn't spring up in those organic ways that regular settlements do, where a river leads to a fishing community building up next to it, and then the arable land, and then it sprawls out from that center and becomes something bigger. These were cities that were wished into existence, that magic crafted them in an instantaneous moment, and when the caster opens their eyes, it's perfect. And you see that perfection crumbled and ruined and fallen, and you can see from the level of destruction that the ruined city that you're approaching now was surely at that same level as the Witchspire. That once the Witchspire sat at the center of it, and then when the fall came, it was only the Witchspire that remained. Have any of you ever been into an Ilunian city before, or Ilunian ruins? Okay. And so there is, I would say for all of you, a level of, you've all been in forests, and that was a very strange and very dark thing that happened in forest, but it was a place that you knew and a place you understood. You're walking into the unknown here, or at least the unknown in as much as you would walk into the unknown, into somewhere that was reported to be deeply haunted. You may not have done it before, but there is a fear associated with it for both of you and for the wider group.
And take my little rockling. I'm gonna pop my little rockling on the floor and just be like, make sure you let me know if you think anything's gonna pop out at us this time. Because it has a little action or a little trait that has tremor sense. So it can use a tap warning. While touching the ground, the rockling can sense approaching movement through stone and soil, and it can alert Vesper to a creature moving within 60 feet by making a faint tapping sound or rattling softly or tapping against her shoe.
Oh,
Great. Love that. That's great.
Yeah. Well, there's no way around it, but they're not nice places.
What do you think it was like back in the day?
I bet it was beautiful back in the day.
How many years ago do you think that was?
More than we'd ever be able to count, I think. That's why it's magic.
Why do you think it happened? The way that it did?
I don't know why it happened. I think I like building stuff. I like putting stuff together, but sometimes the best part is there being a whole lot of mystery you'll never quite figure out.
I want to figure it out.
Why?
Because I want to know answers. I don't like knowing nothing. I don't like being the dumbest one of the group, you know. I want to know stuff.
I'd rather just experience stuff. But we were always told never to go there.
I always wanted to.
I don't think you got a choice this time.
My brothers and sisters went to one once.
What happened to them?
They got told off by Mum and Dad.
So they came back, though?
Not all of them did.
You remember when that happened, that you're a big family. And so there were often it was a rowdy house. There were often raised voices, but raised voices out of come on, because you had to make yourself heard.
Yeah.
you remember that day when you'd had siblings that had gone to an Elunian city. You remember how quiet the house was, and it was painful. The silence was painful, and you were used to seeing frustration and irritation, and maybe sometimes even anger on the faces of your parents as they're trying to, deal with this brood that they've got. This was something that has never left you.
Spindle was so quiet.
I thought you were Spindle.
No, I am. So is my brothers, and so is my sisters. We're all called Spindle.
No wonder you forget.
That's what I got.
That's the name of almost everyone I know.
Yeah.
So
Makes a lot of sense.
So all my mothers. All my mothers.
That was Rockham.
All my mother's sisters and brothers are called the same, and all my dad's brothers and sisters are called the same, and my brothers and sisters are all called the same. That's how it works. So.
Same.
What was that?
Same for me.
You get it.
I get it.
Who gets it?
Rockham.
Oh, okay.
We're talking.
His name's Rockham.
Close.
No.
Put another one up. Harry, that'd be great. Thank you. You could just do that. That would be.
Write that
I think
down.
that'd be useful.
Write that down. Write that down.
It's a ham rog, but split and backwards.
Hey, Rockham, maybe you go and have a look. See if you can find, search for the city for anything that we can find. Make sure you find something good.
On my own.
Yeah, but don't go far. But just keep your eye out. You've got keen senses.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be fine. I can do that.
But don't go too far.
No, I'll do that.
You see Rockham.
Actually, before he goes,
Please.
can I put my little rockling on Rockham?
Yes.
And before they go, I'm going to upcast this to level 2.
Yep.
So I think I can do this on 2 people, and I'm going to cast invisibility on both of them.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
For the sake of the children.
Yeah.
They will not be harmed.
Whatever you can find, we need to find a way to get up to the top of that Witchspire. We're going to entrust you.
It's you can't see it, but you can hear it.
Push its little leaf chair
Understood.
back.
It's a very important mission. It's probably the most important mission. That's why we've given them to both of you.
Yeah.
I'm quietly having a little conversation with Fletty, who doesn't want to do this. They've lost all the bravery. They're just like, I don't want to do it. I said, you don't have to do it. Don't worry.
I don't think he's aware he's invisible. You just hear him. You hear him say,
Remember me like this.
See through. And the two of
and
them.
then you see that you are aware of them sort of padding away into the. You may be 100 yards or so from the city.
Looking around this area, can I see anything from my vision? What can I...
Roll me investigation. Great question.
Oh.
Great question. In fact, I will give you advantage on that because you are very much
That's Rockham.
looking to recognise something rather than looking to spot something for the first time.
Okay, so dirty 20.
Okay. You look to this sort of dilapidated, almost like a barricade. It's almost like a ringed barricade at this point in this city. And as you recall your vision, and you recall that by stepping out to this platform, you were like underneath the Witchspire. And so you're scanning along the sort of uppermost part of this collapsed city, and you spot something that seems to have that pattern. It's a circular turreted building, sort of on a slant, so that it's pointing at almost 45 degrees to the ground. The turret just about sort of clinging on, the roof tiles intact, and jutting out from beyond it is this platform, this narrow platform that just extends into the sky just above the rest of the city.
There. Up there. I've been up there. We've been up there.
No.
Yeah. Seen it.
He looks down, he can just sort of like almost feel the weight of the broom from his vision.
I think we need to go right there. None of you have ever flown before.
No.
I think this is going to be a fun day.
Has to get fun eventually.
How long does
I'm having a great time.
invisibility last? An hour?
No, I mean, in this version, they have it down as a minute. Everything's a minute.
Okay. I'm gonna say it gives them an hour because I think otherwise they would be out of invisibility. You just see them
Immediately.
appearing
Oh,
really
no, no.
quick.
I'm so used,
conversation
I'm so
went on
used
for
to it
longer
being,
than
being longer.
No. I think that's what we'll take. So, are you guys kind of going to approach, or are you kind of waiting to receive reports on the edge?
I mean, I didn't send them off for nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
would be waiting for
Okay.
them to sort of reconnaissance.
After a time, you hear you feel something jump up onto your shoulder, and you feel something put its snout into your shoulder, and you hear Rogham.
Seems quiet. We couldn't really see anything beyond just collapsed ruins.
Thank you, though. Glad you went out. I feel safer now that I know that.
Bits of it are beautiful, by the way.
What was your favourite bit?
There's a bit like an archway with a big statue of a kind of, I don't know, like maybe a person, but they were very lovely to look at.
Glad it's a nice time.
So, one bad.
We gotta get up there, I think.
Right up to the top. It seems pretty solid underfoot. We got up a bit high, had a little look down. It's like a ring. So in the middle there's just nothing.
So you probably know a good path.
If you want to get up there, I reckon.
Apparently it's pretty safe underfoot if we go up there.
They found a little bit of a path we can follow.
You having visions?
No, we can talk to the little creatures. It's kind of the thing you do when it does the stars and they join.
You see any little creatures? Right.
She has true sight.
Can you see any little creatures?
They were here before.
They're invisible.
Yeah.
You cast invisibility on them.
You said an hour, so I just assumed they'd been gone that long.
Okay.
Oh look, I dropped invisibility on them.
They pop back into vision on
Okay.
the
You know
shoulder
what?
at
I
this point
dropped
at which Cartimaeus is really starting to freak out.
I can see him as well.
It has the opposite effect. We can't go in there.
Yeah. So I guess our little buddies here lead the way.
We're going to follow the small dog and the tiny rock.
Stone.
I jump on Rogham's back.
He's ready for it.
Easy for me.
Come on.
I put my little rockling back on the floor again, so I can, just in case there is anything.
Are you gonna fly today?
I think we might.
And you move into this fallen city, and even in such a fractured state, it is advanced beyond anything you've ever seen. You're used to houses, taverns, maybe the odd tower or hall of greater size. This is something quite different. At one point, you pass through a sort of split, this incredible vaulted ceiling that is split open like a rib cage, almost down the center, and you can see that the stonework that would take 1,000 years to carve something like that by hand. Every piece of it is ornate. There is nothing functional. Everything is beautiful. And Hamrog leads you. Rogham, so sorry.
Do you need a little, yeah,
Turn
do
it
you need a little
around.
note?
Make yourself.
Rogham leads you past this statue,
So, look at that.
and it is this humanoid, but a face that's sort of so beautifully preserved in marble, this noble bearing. Not a person that you've seen in any of your books, Vesper, but just they feel so lifelike. They're so perfect, their essence so perfectly captured that you feel certain that at any moment they're going to blink or turn their head and look to you. It's slightly unsettling as you sort of make your way up over their body, which is kind of part of this kind of ramp that leads you ever upwards through the wreckage. And then you arrive at the base of this turret that you've seen.
Can I roll for some sort of
Prize.
yeah,
Goodies.
just some sort of feeling of like attunement to this place and like sort of understanding and having been here and having seen the vision, having some sort of like, do I get any kind of guide as to like, I've seen these brooms.
Mm-hmm.
How do I find them? Like,
Roll me.
Good brains.
Roll me. Arcana.
14.
You get a sense that you are moving. The vision you saw, you're moving towards the source of.
Mm-hmm. We're on the
Trust the direction of travel.
We're on the right path. Somewhere here, I saw rooms. And I had one, and you had one, and you had one, and you had one, and you had one.
So we all had one.
Wait.
They felt
Trying to figure out who has them.
Everyone had one.
Oh, what note are we getting now?
Uh-oh.
That's okay. Keep going.
Right, pardon me.
They must be somewhere around here.
I need to see what I can't go on then.
Yeah.
There are 5 of you.
I thought I counted 5.
Yeah, you did.
Does
The
Rockham
others-
go in like a papoose?
Oh, great. It's a great question.
Yeah.
And I think it's important that we answer it now.
Sorry. This creature
That
who
is-
is
oh, yes,
basically
it's
as
Big enough
as
for
you,
him to ride.
you have a papoose that is the size of you.
This is how it's going to work.
I've seen a golden retriever in a backpack.
This is how it's going to
Yeah,
work.
but you don't ride a
so
golden
we don't need to
retriever.
discuss the imagery. If and when we discover these things, I'm going to hook up a system whereby Rogham is hanging underneath. A little hammock sort of like
Rogham?
pours out.
Rogham, yeah.
Like when they have to get like a rhinoceros or whatever transported via helicopter.
it's
It's
exactly
just
that.
hanging
Yeah.
underneath.
Yeah.
Like when you drop a dinosaur into your
Thank you.
dinosaur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be like super chill, just like pours
Legs
out.
flopping.
Yeah,
For sure,
flopping
for
out.
sure, for sure.
Flipping and a flopping. and a
You're fine
flopping.
important.
Yeah.
You're fine.
That's the imagery.
Thank you.
If it happens.
thank you.
So we'll have people be like, how did it happen? That's how it
That's how it
happened. Can you say that's how?
That's hard.
So on that note, yeah, I guess we're going up this turret.
Okay. So at the base of this turret, there is a door that has this beautiful, beautiful hinges clad in gold. And the door has sort of been pushed open by the force of the fall. And there is a spiral staircase within, looks to be largely intact. Almost entirely, in fact. And you head up towards it. You're twisting round as you...
You're going 3 steps at a time.
Oh, for sure.
Slowly, though, weirdly not going quicker than anybody else.
Like, have you ever seen like a trapdoor spider? It's just like these little legs like kind of come out ahead of it.
You're going hand, up, hand.
Are you still on Rogham's back?
Rogham's
Rogham's
Oh, okay,
Rogham's
cool.
up here.
So Rogham is essentially Miltoning it up the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Makes you. And you climb up this spiral staircase and you emerge into this chamber that you have seen. It has these beautiful arches and columns. Everyone roll me investigation check.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
it's
Oh,
tough. It
it is.
It would have been a net 20.
That's annoying.
Natural 1.
22.
12.
19.
17.
17, 19, 22. You see that there's this kind of glass-fronted cabinet, this beautiful fretwork on the wooden doors, these panes of glass within it, stained, multicolored. And you can see through that glass these brooms almost. That there are 3 of these kind of cupboards this sort of storage. It's like this was a place where you would get your broom and off you'd go. And what you also see are at first what look to be stone relief, like relief in the stonework. They're statues or suits of armor. They have a sort of scepter in one of their pale stone hands. And their face is made up of 3 pieces of stone, 2 that stretch out and around to the side, and then one central curving piece with almost Celtic appearing carvings in it. And they are positioned in between these broom cases.
Didn't see these.
Can I roll investigation against them?
Yes, you can.
That is 24.
You look, and there are these diamond-shaped carvings in the stonework where eyes would be. And as you look at one, study it intently, you just see this little flash of blue move around that diamond shape. It moves forward. Everybody roll initiative.
What?
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 There are 3 of these, I believe I said. Okay, I'm going to call one left, one right, and one central. Excuse me. That did. Will anyone get? Come on.
Just before, you've got a bit of blood.
Have I?
Oh,
Other side.
Thanks so much. I just fucking love D&D.
You believe
for it.
D&D.
I'm going to stop music. Is that gone?
Yes.
I mean, I've got some on the bridge of my nose because I had a bit of a scrap. It's not true.
Scrap.
Bit of a scrap. I said to Hannah, I had a bit of a scrap on the train. She went, you fucking didn't. Okay. I'll just pick up there again. We'll pick up almost like from the top of initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so these 3 creatures sort of lurch out from the wall. Did anyone get higher than a 20?
I did.
Ooh, what'd you get?
21.
21?
26.
26.
Whoa!
I have a +6 to initiative.
Wow.
I don't know why.
Speed boy.
Then anyone get higher than a 15?
18.
18. Very nice. And anyone get higher than a 10?
13.
I got a 13 as well.
13. Who got higher dex modifier?
I've got +4.
+2.
+2. So that will be 2 now. And then it will be right hand. And then. Great. That is Spindle's turn. You see these 3. I'd love to be able to give you a sense of what they look like, so I might just tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to bring that into its own little window. They look like this.
Whoa!
They sort of move, the monster design on this
that?
is so damn cool. They sort of move themselves away from the wall. These scepters with this gem, and it's this little sort of blue eye that you suddenly saw flash. The 3 of them lurch out from the wall towards the 5 of you.
I'm going to make a spell attack.
Yep. One in the middle, one on the left, one on the right. Which one are you going for?
Doesn't really matter.
Because you missed.
I missed. I got a 10.
Stupid. These. Let me check the AC of these things.
Can I lie? Can I do it again? See what would happen if I did it?
You're the worst.
No, it doesn't make any
Right,
difference.
you deserve that. You deserve that.
Somehow got worse.
Okay.
But my boy's gonna step up.
Yeah.
He's gonna be in danger.
No, I'm wondering if you're going to use any of the things I wrote for your boy. That's what I'm
boy?
intrigued by.
Oh, what, these? He's going to.
You don't have to.
No, I want to.
I wrote some fun things for your boy.
He's going to get very defensive over my failure.
Yep.
And he's going to go. He's going to snarl. Which essentially which distracts them and gives everyone advantage on their next attack against the enemy.
So essentially, Rogham sort of, his hackles go up and he makes himself so large and so sort of fearsome looking that the attention of them is going to be drawn.
Yes. Because I screwed up my thing, it gives advantage on everyone else to double their opportunity to attack.
Is it on their next attack roll or is it next turn?
On your next, it will be, it will be on your next, it will be
Next attack.
Essentially, yes, but I wrote that. So I'm going to rule that essentially means he will maintain it till the beginning of his next turn.
Fine, fair enough.
And then he won't be able to do it again because he can do that once per day. That is Vesper.
I'm like this close to one of them.
Yeah.
So out of sheer panic and not knowing what else to do, I'm going to cast darkness on it.
Cool. Let's read out darkness for people.
Darkness. I've got this from being a tiefling. This is for the duration. Magical darkness spreads from a point within range and fills a 15-foot radius sphere. Dark vision can't see through it, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. Alternatively, you cast a spell on an object, but we're not doing that. If this spell area overlaps with an area of bright light or dim light created by a spell of level 2 or lower, that spell is dispelled.
I mean, I would say that that is pretty much this entire space.
We all go flying.
Yeah, I mean,
nobody
this
can see anything.
15-foot radius means a 30-foot diameter, right? And this space is 45 feet in diameter. So I will say, run. I will say that puts you in darkness. It puts the creature in front of you in darkness. Roll a d20 for me, and then can the rest of you roll d20s, and all of you but the two of you that are closest will also be in darkness to whatever her roll is.
Was I closest? Because
I don't. No, I'm going to worry.
You mean in terms of number?
So
Right.
what did you roll?
14.
14. What did people roll?
50.
15.
A 1.
A 1. Okay, so you're not in darkness.
15.
2.
Okay, so Tula is not in darkness, and Rohan is not in darkness, but certainly Spindle and Cartimaeus are caught up in this darkness, and I'm going to roll for both of the remaining. If they roll within 5 of you either way, so they need to roll, so if they roll, you rolled a 14. Right?
14.
So if they roll anywhere from a 19 to a 9, they are in darkness. If they roll a 20 or an 8 or lower, then they are not.
Okay.
Wow.
16 and 5. So I'm going to say the one on the far right is not caught in darkness, but the others are caught in darkness. Magical darkness as well means you are effectively blinded. They automatically fail any ability to check that requires sight, and attack rolls against that creature have advantage, and their attack rolls have disadvantage. But in this round, given that Rogham has snarled, that disadvantage from the darkness would be balanced out by the advantage that he's giving. So if you're in the darkness, you can roll your next attack flat.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if I can, I'm just going to move back, essentially.
Yep, you absolutely
I don't want to stay
can.
within 5 feet
You know,
of this
you know where backwards is. I'm going to give it an opportunity attack on you with disadvantage as you move backwards. Well, I mean that's a 4, so yeah, 4 and a 19. So that's a miss.
And I'm going to go back as far as I can.
That is Cartimaeus' turn.
So I'm rolling flat if I want to make an attack.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm going to say that you were all close enough to them that there is essentially one nearly in front of you, if not in front of you.
Okay. Well, actually, no. Do you know what? Instead of that, I'm going to go. I'm not really making an attack. I'm actually going to.
After all your years of grovelling and no one using it.
I'm going to. I was locked on to one of them at the time.
Yep.
And I'm just going to kind of reach out in that direction
Yep.
to cast. No, actually, I can't cast Mind Spike because even if I'm rolling flat, it doesn't matter. I have to see it.
Okay.
So I can't. In that case, then through the darkness, for a brief moment, you see a little shimmer of light, and you hear the as you can't see it, but once again I cast Mirror Image,
Okay.
splitting myself and creating 3 images of myself.
What I'm going to say, just for clarity, is that there's one on the left, one in the center, one on the right. The one in the center is the one that Vesper was looking at. That's in darkness, so you're the only one in front of that. The one on the left is the one that Cartimaeus and Spindle were looking at. They're in darkness, and then the one on the right, which is not in darkness, is where Rohan and Tula are. Just for clarity.
And then for my movement, can I just walk backwards slowly, cautiously, nervously, walk backwards, trying to just sort of leave this dark space?
Yeah, you can take your movement backwards. In fact, you can probably get out of it as. I'm going to say you can move backwards out of the darkness. It will roll an opportunity attack at you with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is going to hit. They rolled a 12 and a 13 on the die, which becomes a.
Yeah, I mean, I've got 11, so.
Hits. And what you feel, you can sort of sense this scepter kind of being.
Hold on.
Yep.
Yeah, so it hits one of my illusory images.
You lose an illusory image.
You an illusory image.
Hey.
Nice.
Thank you.
That is that's the one in the darkness with Vesper. But you've moved away from it, so it doesn't know. It's just going to sort of try and follow the sound of your footsteps. I'm going to have it roll a wisdom save, and I'm going to call it a 13 to get itself out of this darkness effectively. It has a +0, so it has to roll it. That is cocked. That's a 17. So I'm going to say that is its turn, but it emerges from the darkness and is sort of on the edge of it, sort of wreathed in the very edge of it, its eyes locked into yours. That is Tula's turn.
So the one on the right, not in darkness. I'm also not in darkness. I'm just gonna sort of walk up to it and be like, "Can't get blood from the stone. Boring." And I'm gonna sort of wave my hand, and where she waves her hand, acid is conjured in midair and splashes this thing in the face. Can it make a dex save, please?
Yes. It has a -2, and that becomes a 4.
Yeah, it's missing. So it's 2d6 acid damage.
Acid damage. 2d6 acid damage? Surely not.
It's only a 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still takes it all.
Yeah. But
Weirdly, it's really into it. I don't know if that puts you off.
I don't think she
she can't be put off. It's fine.
That is Rohan's turn. You are also not in darkness, and you've just seen this little bit of acid damage done to the creature in front of you.
Yeah, and how far away is it from me? Like,
I would say you were up close and looking at it, right? So I'll say let's say you were 10 feet from it because you were sort of peering in. You hadn't quite got as close as Vesper had.
okay, well, I see Tula cover it with acid, and I think that's pretty cool. And I hold up my hand and I give it a good hard slap with noxious grasp.
Great. Make the
It's,
attack.
Oh, that's
And its head comes clean
Yeah.
yeah. 24 to hit.
I thought it was 24 damage. Oh my god.
24
Yeah,
to
that
hit,
very much.
and then 2d8 plus 4 damage. 16 points of damage.
Blimey. Okay. Cool. Great. Okay. Super.
Best ever.
Best ever. Hey, best to ever do it.
Love it.
So it's had 3, and then it's had 16, which is 19. Yeah. Great. That is these creatures, the other 2 of these creatures' turns. One of them is near Cartimaeus and Spindle. It is attacking blind. It's just gonna sort of fire a bolt of lightning out of its scepter in the hope that it hits something. No. And then the one on the right-hand side that is next to Rohan and Tula is going to go for Rohan. You have done more damage to it. That's a 3. This is cuckoo. That is back to the top of the order, and it's Spindle's turn.
If I was to step out of the light, would I have advantage on my attack?
If you stepped out of the darkness, then yes, you
into the light.
would. Only if you're attacking a creature you can also see.
Yes, I'd like to step out of the darkness and attack one of the creatures that is also.
So the one in the middle has kind of stepped out as well, and it is on the edge in a position where it could attack Vesper.
Let's go for
Great,
it.
and you can do that with advantage.
Yeah. I'm going to use Ben's big wand.
You must.
Yay! Here.
Let's go. You need. That is so
No, I
upsetting.
know
to
it
me.
really is.
Which part of Ben?
All of it.
Oh, okay.
I'm rolling ass.
Yeah, because you're not
you-
rolling.
You know, they
You're
just
not letting it roll.
nightmares.
You're
It's
a
got no runway.
psychopath.
There's nowhere for it
There's
to
no,
go.
you're arresting the momentum of your own roll.
Why would you do
Genuinely,
that?
I'm going to say this. I have so much respect for all of you.
No, you don't. But carry on.
I got a 15.
Hits.
No way.
Yeah. You have an AC of 14.
I'm casting a spell that I believe is a lovely little spell that I'm calling Astral Orb. It's taking all of the things from the D&D
That you know
rules
and
of
love.
Chromatic Orb, a fan favorite. But it has astral energy.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll.
Yeah, it's chromatic orb with ass.
I'm gonna roll 4d8.
That's hard.
Wait. Ben's. Can you go think it? Ben's big wand.
All ones. The pigs in space.
Do the great thing about it. If we're going to play the D&D, we're playing D&D
We can
rules.
play the D&D
yeah,
rules
we
where it
are.
bounces.
So I've got 22 points of damage,
Okay, it's nearly dead.
and because I rolled 2 4s,
Yep, it can
means
bounce
that they
again to
bounce
the
again.
right-hand side one, which
Yeah.
is the one.
Do I do an attack roll for that? I believe so.
According to the rules as written, you don't have to, but I think that's wild. Hang on. Okay, we're going to do another Ben's big wand, but we won't bother.
Oh, sorry. Go again.
No, because you.
No, because I've already done it. No,
Because
I got
you
a 7. No, because I got a 17
Right,
with a.
You got it then. You got it then.
Yeah,
didn't you?
and now we'll go again with the damage.
Yep. And drop one and
One.
then D8.
Ben's big wand.
This is what Enver paid for, and I hate that.
Yeah, happy with that. 17.
Spindle. Tell us.
Because I don't know what the rating of this is. The astral energy.
Well, I mean, it's rock. You're attacking a rock. I mean.
Yeah, but it's a rock with feelings. Like, close your ears, Rockling. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's true. This
Like
is
watching-
really
watching-
tough for the
watching
rock
one of
things.
one of its own.
These are their heroes. This is like if these are the magical rocks of the Ilunians, this is essentially the equivalent of just a regular Joe watching Spider-Man get kicked to death.
I promise you, all the Rockling wants is for that thing to die so it can steal the glowing gems out of its eyes.
Okay,
That's-
right.
It wants it so badly to take its eyes.
Kleptomaniac rock.
Yes, that's literally what they do.
What you see is this very tight ball of astral energy embed itself in the rock. And you don't see an explosion, you just see like a disintegration of the rock
Yeah,
outwardly
marvelous.
spreading out like that, and it kind of crumbles. And the little eyes, are there little gems in the eyes maybe?
They're,
I want it to be like a melted snowman.
that's what it. Yeah, that's what. Okay, I tell you what. There is definitely something in its chest which is kind of suffused with light, and also it has a gem in the end of its scepter.
Yeah, and so what you see is a collapsing, crumbling of a rock, and then whatever isn't rock,
Yeah.
kind of like
Just
Yeah.
like very much like, and I used this reference quite recently in the main campaign, when Ming the Merciless dies. And I don't know if you've seen when Ming the Merciless dies.
two in a row now for Ming the Merciless.
He dies. Spoilers for Flash Gordon from the 70s. He's holding on to his, and just be grown-ups, he's got his finger through his ring, and he's looking at his ring, and he sort of fades, and then the ring clatters to the floor, and it's real good. That is Vesper's turn.
So which one was that? The centre, the left, or the right?
That was the
left?
that was the right.
Oh, the right.
That was the right.
Yeah,
Thank you so much. There.
Oh.
You guys are on the right.
Oh, okay.
You guys are on the right. The left one is still in darkness. The central one in front of you looks very badly hurt.
very badly hurt.
Okay. I'm going to drop concentration on darkness.
Yep, everything is visible.
Everyone can see everything now. Welcome back.
one of these minions was picking its nose, and is suddenly like, oh no!
Don't perceive me.
Oh no!
My bum is exposed.
And I will cast at level 3.
Looking at the one that's been killed.
Jeremy,
dust.
Jeremy, Gordon, and Malcolm.
Martin.
No,
Martin was
no.
You've forgotten every single name, and then you remember the name of something, and you misassign it.
Martin was the hobgoblin.
Hey.
I'm so proud of you. And you had the hob as well. Like, you got the full.
Yeah.
I'm really
You've
proud
been
of
on
you.
such a journey, Doug.
I'm not just a pretty face.
Have you
No,
seen?
it's
Have you
lovely
seen
to
the?
see you
Have you
grow.
seen the guy on YouTube who was trying to teach? I don't know, like a friend or a family member or something to drive, and the guy was just a really, really terrible driver. And gradually, over many, many years, he got to a point where he wasn't crashing, and then passed his test. That's how I felt then when you referred to it.
Yeah.
On that note, I would like to cast at level 3 Cloud of Spellblades.
Wow.
That sounds cool.
I
Oh, is it like it's like a cloud of daggers, but
It is. I believe you've already used this.
Level 3.
Yeah.
Actually, it's Clouds of Daggers, level 3.
this is cloud of spellblades, mate.
My goodness.
It's different. It's okay. It's lovely. Keep
Different
going.
knives.
Anyway, you conjure spinning daggers in a
Different knives,
5-foot
different
cube
knives.
centered on a point within range.
Yep.
Each creature in the area takes 6d4 slashing damage.
Centering on Spindle,
Oh,
centering on the actor Ben Starr.
if I can get both him and one of the enemies, I just feel slightly more balanced
Are you
about
going
it.
for
Just
this?
trying to
Are you
have a
going for the
nice
one
day
that hasn't really
with friends.
taken much damage?
I'm going to go with the one, I guess the center one was the one that you said
It was in front of you.
Yeah, that looks pretty hurt.
Yes.
Yeah, then that was also the one that's in front of me, so it just sort of makes sense.
Right.
So I'm going to center that on it.
I think it has like 1 HP left, which is great.
Let's see. It doesn't give me here, I'm afraid, whatever you need to roll, whatever I need to roll, so it doesn't say that.
Could you roll for that?
Save
What
on
was
cloud of
yours,
daggers.
yeah?
I just think it was just a
It was
range
just,
spell attack and damage.
yes, yeah.
Put it in Ben's big one.
Let me check.
So that would be D20 plus 4 plus which level?
I've been rolling it as just with my spell attack, which is +7.
Yeah, you fill the air. It takes 44. It just does it.
Yeah, it just does it.
Just
Put
does
it in
it.
Ben's
Yeah.
big
44.
one.
We didn't roll, it just happens.
But you're going to but 64. So just roll 64.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine
Put
by
it in
me.
Ben's big
I
one.
don't want to put it in your wand. I don't want to go anywhere near your wand.
Click that.
I don't know where your wand's been.
Bet.
I don't like how it gets used.
Ben's big one.
Pigs in space!
I hope you get so low.
It
because you
didn't
rolled
have
a
1
nine.
HP to be fair.
13.
Great, it had 2. So that, that is dead.
And I guess immediately after my turn, as it does exactly the same thing as last one, essentially just hits the floor, little rubble everywhere. On its turn, my little rockling jumps down and just goes for one of his little gems. Like,
so
it is
fast.
so excited.
So fast.
It's even got a trait for it called Screw Snatcher.
Oh, I love it.
Irresistibly drawn to tiny, unattended objects, especially screws, pins, buttons, springs, and any fiddly bits.
Adorable.
If left within 5 feet of the rockling, it'll try and steal it and hide it when it thinks nobody is looking.
Never change, Rockling, never
So
change.
there you go. I wrote that, so I will force you all to listen to it.
I love it.
That is Tula's turn.
So gonna go up to this one. The acid didn't work great last time, but now she's gonna kind of like sort of fold in on herself and just kind of like gather up her really long limbs and just. And she's gonna do acid. What is it?
Please say
Poison
reflux.
spray. Poison
cool.
spray. So ranged spell attack. It is. That's a 14.
Just.
So that's
That meets it.
2d12.
Yes, it meets it.
Do you want to use Ben's big wand?
No, I don't want to.
Why?
The women are very opposed to Ben's wand.
Yeah.
Don't say that on the
Tina.
internet.
Don't.
Honestly, not the worst thing anyone said about you on the internet, I think will be
I
okay.
know,
It's
but I'm
16
trying
points.
I'm trying to change the narrative.
No.
Okay, this thing instantly looks pretty bad. I'm still up. That is Rohan's turn.
Rohan?
Is there anything within? Is anybody within 10 feet of this thing?
I am.
Oh, you are.
I think so.
It's the one on the left. So
I'm
actually,
gonna
no, this is one that was left alone. So you were. I may have got my lefts and rights mixed up, but
Yes, I
essentially.
thought so.
Okay, I'm still not convinced I have, but essentially what I'm saying is the one that was on your side was the first to go down. Then it was the one in the centre, and now it is the one that
Oh,
was
I
on the
see.
far side that was next to Cartimaeus and to Spindle, but they both moved away
Very
from it.
well.
So this thing is kind of alone, and you
well.
range spell attacked it, which
30
is
feet,
perfect.
yeah.
So
Yeah. So there's nobody within
No.
10 feet of it.
no, it hasn't had a chance.
I
to
cast Comet.
Comet.
Oh,
Comet.
God.
That sounds.
Sounds huge.
So it's a dex save.
Okay.
And essentially what happens is I conjure a comet.
No.
In the air. In the air.
What does Face Beal do?
That's a 9 becomes a 7.
So I conjure a comet, and it slams down onto this thing and does 2d10 bludgeoning damage to anything within 10 feet.
Roll it, baby.
So
Depends which one.
that's
No.
a 16.
It had to roll a dex save. I already
Oh,
told you
you're
it rolled a
right,
7.
you're right.
So just roll the damage,
Oh,
2d10.
2d10, baby.
2d10.
Get a 20.
When I
Get a
can't grab
20.
D10s in an emergency, I just grab the
Yeah.
big number ones. It's easier to spot.
That's 17 damage.
It had 8 HP left. Whoa! You are dispatching these things with gay abandon.
And he's loving it.
And the last of these, this was an Elunian vanguard, falls to the ground, leaving only behind this sort of magically enriched gems. And you are alone in this place.
Or you can hear the rockling giggling. It's thrilled. There's 6. There's 6 gems now that it's got. Yeah,
Do
yeah.
they eat them? What do they do with them?
They just store them.
Oh.
Yeah, they're like little magpies.
Like a squirrel trying to
Yeah.
burn nuts.
You heard me snore, didn't you? You were the only one who used it.
You really helped.
Well, yeah, I hoped you, but didn't know everybody.
I just like a scared squid. I just went into it.
Vanguard made me ink.
I inked myself.
I only had one bloody go. I didn't have a chance to attack you.
right.
We were just going to complain how we didn't get to go in the car. I want another go at it.
Rohan just
Did I
kind of
skip
goes.
you?
I think you might have. Yeah.
Oopsie.
So I see the brooms.
Yeah, these brooms are in these kind of.
Grab a broom.
But they're inside the glass, behind the open.
Yeah. They're just a sort of essentially these were narratively, I guess they're sort of guarding this this valuable resource that was held by the Elunians.
Cartimaeus walks up, just kind of pauses for a second, and then just grips it and is like, "It's real. It's actually there. Are you all seeing this?"
What was it again?
You have to do, it's this. So you got,
It's the eyes.
and then it's this, and then we tap you on the
Tap your
nose,
nose,
and then you have to lick
scrape
someone's
something.
hand.
Smell it and lick it.
And then you have some dust of a dead Alluvian vanguard.
It's bloody real. Grab one.
You all grab these. You all grab hold of these brooms.
And are they floating?
Yeah, as you're holding it, it feels kind of normal, and then as soon as you put it into the horizontal, it like
Into flight mode.
almost like it. Yeah, and it if you let go of it, it starts to drop.
I think they're automatic, not manual.
Thank God for ether.
That's the blessing.
Thank God.
to give a bit of Flavor Flav, I've got these like oversized garments, and so I've got this big long kind of like cape. So I take the cape off, which is really oversized anyway, and I tie it to the bottom of the thing, and I'm like, "Go on, then get in. Get in. It's for you."
Yo, just,
A hammock.
I'm not, this is fine.
It's sort of lines.
I'm gonna be like that, just like
Just a head sticking out one
It's
side
like when
and
you need to,
tail
like-
out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And so I
you
then
need to cut
cut.
off
I mean,
I then
potential
cut.
hip displasia is dreadful. Yeah.
I cut like a little hole in it so your head goes through like that. So it's
like
round there
it's like you need to
this.
have your the dog's fingernails cut at the vets.
Yeah.
And you just sort of suspended it.
Yeah, that is exactly what's happening. Yeah. Yeah.
Thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Rockham.
So I'm gonna walk. Is it like sort of out through?
Yeah,
Like
out through this kind of open archway
Yeah.
onto this platform, this commanding view above the rubble of the city.
and there's still two versions of me, mirror images of me.
Yeah,
On
they
either
both
side.
sort of glitched through the wall.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna fully send it.
Okay.
I've got this feeling. I'm gonna basically hold it low, and I'm gonna start walking, and I'm gonna get a bit quicker and a bit quicker. And as I get towards the end, I want to start to break out into a run, and I jump forward and I swing my leg over.
Boom, 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 boom.
No, is it?
Oh, it's me.
But what I reckon happens in this moment. What I reckon happens in this moment is that
No, we're having a moment if you could just...
Keep describing. We're singing along.
I think in this moment, Cartimaeus has so little strength that he immediately goes too far and his swings and is upside down and is basically hanging upside down on this broom and is flying upside down, just kind of dangling with his legs hooked over, trying to defy gravity.
Bang yourself back to get yourself back.
8.
You can't get your legs back on, but you are still flying.
Can I try and follow and see if I can then get next to him to pull him back on?
Absolutely. Roll me acrobatics with advantage as you're being given the help action.
It's me.
Oh, me.
That's okay. We can use them.
That would be a 15.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great.
Tula's going to walk to the edge and say, if we fall, we'll be killed outright. And then just try and go.
And then Rohan and Spindle also taking flight.
Yeah.
Great. And you start, the feeling of flight is extraordinary. Absolutely beyond anything you've ever experienced.
Other than the extraordinary Western musical Wicked.
It's me. It's me. Understandably terrified. So you start to, you're sort of streaking through the sky up towards this Witchspire. And then the sky starts to darken. And you look up and you see that there is something that is blocking out the sun. And then it streaks past it, getting closer and closer towards you. It's this ball of red with this trail of black. And it slams into the center of the city and wreathes the whole city in black and red and smoke and ash. And everybody roll initiative.
What?
We are going to do a brief but intense chase sequence.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
Okay, so I'm going to keep track of where you are.
It's very satisfying.
That's really, it's sounding.
It's this pen. You need that pen.
Wait,
Here is how this is going to work. You are able to move. You are able to move 30 feet, and if you move 30 feet on your broom per round, you are going to encounter some environmental checks. If you make these checks, if you move 30 feet, you can make all these checks flat. If you want to take the risk and move 60 feet, you make these checks with disadvantage. What did everyone get? Who got higher? Anyone get higher than a 20?
Nat 20.
Ooh, I tell you who's going first.
Nat 20. Not me.
I got a 19.
A 19 for Vesper.
I got a whole 18.
18 for Spindle.
Nat 1.
And that 1 for Tula.
I think limbs, maybe you're not.
Yeah, not really fitting on this broom very well.
It matters slightly less on this, I would say.
I got a 7.
A 7. Great. So, the first person is Cartimaeus.
Riding this absolute high of this, for once, a vision and reality kind of colliding, and this feeling of, I actually saw this, this is happening. I would like to go for the 60.
Yep. So roll me a, you'd like to move 60 feet. Roll me a D4. 3. This ash cloud, you look down into this darkness, into this kind of boiling, roiling black, and you see something emerging from it. It is a creature of corruption, a small flying creature, and it is making a beeline for you.
Can you all see that?
I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 13. 12. You fail. This is not that you would even recognize these necessarily from their form, but there are these creatures in the world called quolls, and they are like a kind of almost, they're potential companions that you can have. They are like a little sort of almost like a little dragon. I will show you what they look like when they are not in their corrupted form. And it's one of these that sort of bursts out. And so where all that blue would be in the uncorrupted version of it, instead you have this darkened version, just like you saw with the Locto. And it breathes this breath of ash and decay at you. And you take 13 points of necrotic damage.
Goodness me.
That is Vesper's turn. You can also, if you want to like do something additional on your turn, as long as you're just rolling that standard sort of 30 feet, you could also like make an attack. But that wasn't relevant because you didn't know things were going to come out of the darkness, baby. There's nothing I can.
It's real! It's real!
That is Vesper's turn.
Yeah, I've seen you zoom off. I'm going to zoom off after him, which I think would mean for me, I'm going to try the full 60 feet as well.
And roll me a d4, please.
1.
You see the impact of this great meteor crashing to the ground and disturbing everything, throwing up these plumes of dust and dark. It causes the actual rock of the platform that holds up the Witchspire to start to tremble and shake, and you hear this kind of whizzing through the air, and as you look up, you see there are rocks falling from the Witchspire. Can you make a DC 14 a dexterity check, please?
I'm going to use one of my luck points.
You have luck points, honey.
I
Lucky
do.
feet.
I've been all right, so I'm going to use a luck point to
re-roll that.
to re-roll it, hopefully. Yeah, that's
Nice.
good. I
Nice.
went from a what would have been a 6 to a 19.
Well, your movement is not halved for the next round. That is Spindle's turn.
60, baby.
Stake in the 60. Hit me with a 60, baby.
1.
1. Again, these rocks start to fall. Roll me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. You rolled flat, didn't you?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
11.
11 fails. You can go a maximum of 30 feet on your next round.
Boo!
But I won't impose disadvantage on the roll for trying to move that there.
Thank you.
Because I'm a nice boy. That is Rohan's turn.
Well, he sees everybody else shooting off, so he's going to shoot off as well. He's like, woo! So he goes for the 60 feet.
Goes for the 60 feet for Rohan. Roll me a d4, hun.
What is that?
3.
Can only be one of 4 numbers. It's a 3. It's another one of these little quolls, these little corrupted creatures. Roll me a. What's it going to do? Because they can do different things. Oh, I tell you what it's going to try. I would like you to roll me a DC 13 Constitution save with disadvantage, huh?
Constitution save. +3.
Yours was a DC.
Wait, did you say with a...
disadvantage? Yours was a DC 14, wasn't it? That I had you roll. Or was it
DC 13, and I
wasn't it?
rolled a
Great.
12 and a 14. So
Damn.
11.
11. That fails. You are blinded for your next turn, and so when you take your movement, you will roll a luck check, and you could move in the wrong direction, baby. That is Tula's turn.
Yes, full 60 feet. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Let's go. So D4, right?
A D4.
It's 1.
Rocks.
saving?
More rocks.
More
falling.
rocks.
Dex save. DC 14, and you can roll it with disadvantage. You already failed.
Good. Yeah, I've already failed.
Okay. Half movement for your next round.
Grand.
That is back to the top of the order, and we are with Cartimaeus.
fueled by
Rage.
this feeling of just everything is as I saw. I'm going to go for the 60 again, but with this feeling of foresight, I'm calling upon my portent roll
Oh,
from
nice.
the beginning.
Yeah.
Because if I roll with disadvantage,
Yeah.
technically,
You just replace it. You can
yeah,
just
exactly.
replace it.
But like,
Whatever the result, you could replace it with
yeah.
a portent roll.
So I roll an 18.
Okay, amazing. So roll me. Well, hang on. Roll
Oh,
me,
yeah.
Hang on. Roll me a d4.
3.
Okay.
One at all.
So it would be. So you're going to take no damage as this quoll that's like on your tail exhales more of its ash breath at you, and you move. You move the full 60 feet. You move to 120. I will let you know this is not like a 500 feet challenge or anything like that.
So I've gone the full. Do you say the full?
You move the full 60 because you have.
Yeah, but did you say that I've gone 120 as in that was the full amount?
No.
Oh, I thought you were saying then you've gone. Is that
You're
like
now at 120 feet.
Okay, I thought you were saying you've
So
done the full.
everyone else is at 60. You've moved first. You're at 120 feet. That is Vesper's turn.
I will try the full 60 feet again to go up alongside.
You had the rocks falling, right?
Yes, it is.
So you have half movement.
No, I didn't, 'cause I passed.
Oh, you passed. Of course you did, because you took your luck.
I'm the one who has half movement.
I'm Spartacus. Okay, roll me a d4.
2.
A 2.
I'll show us the 2.
Oh, roll me a wisdom check. With disadvantage, please.
With disadvantage, yeah?
Yeah.
So that will be a 15.
Oh, passes. Forget about it. You're at 120 feet as well.
If I'm now alongside,
Yes.
can I lean over and touch you to heal wounds?
Roll me a luck check, both of you, because that is an action. I said if you wanted to do anything else,
Okay,
it's an
fine.
action.
No,
So
don't worry.
here's what we'll do: we'll roll a d20, no modifier. If you are within 3 of him, either way, then you can successfully cure the wounds.
6.
8.
Okay. Great fun. So just roll that
Natural
healing while
6.
we're doing the next person, who is Spindle.
Spindle can only go 30, so he's just going to go lovely 30.
Goes a lovely 30 because he's a lovely boy.
Yeah.
Roll me a d4, and you are. I'm not going to impose disadvantage on the roll.
3.
3.
healed for
It's a
17.
quoll! A quoll is coming after you. Let me see whether it's going to try and blind you or ash breath. I think it's going to try and ash breath you, I think. Roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
I'm back at max health as well, just because obviously Tom's going to be doing
Amazing.
Nice.
Yeah.
12.
12 fails, so you are going to take some necrotic damage.
Can I not?
And how? 11 points of necrotic
I
damage
don't
to
want
you.
it. I don't. I refuse it.
I wish that made a difference. Rohan,
Yes, so I am blinded, but
you
is
can move
Fletty-
60 feet.
Is
Yeah.
Fletty blinded?
oh, I like shenanigans. I tell you what, Fletty is not blinded, and so what I will say is you can roll your luck check with advantage, as Fletty does their best to try and keep you on the right path. That's what I will say.
If we're playing by 5e rules for familiars, I
When
can
will
see
we
through
have
Fletty's eyes.
Oh, no, in that case they would be, I'm saying they would be in the same space as you, so I'm sort of, that is ash that it lingers around a target, and if he is on
Oh,
you,
I
he would be
see.
within
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
So I'm already giving you a little bit more leeway than his rules is written anyway.
Yeah, okay, cool.
So,
So what am I doing?
So you can move the full 60 feet if you would like.
I want to go for
Take the 60 feet. Roll me a, and then roll me a luck check, and you can roll with advantage. You need to roll a 10 or higher.
Got a 10 on the first roll.
Okay, amazing. So thanks to Fletty. Well, see if Fletty actually helped. Let's make
Yeah, see what he did
Let's make
first.
Fletty the star. Go on, roll again, darling.
9.
Okay, yes, so it was Fletty. Fletty did it. Fletty did it, everyone.
Fletty.
Yay, Fletty!
Good old Fletty. And can you now roll me a d4, please?
Hedgehogs at most
3.
threes in the air.
3. You guys love these quolls. This one is going to try and do an ash breath at you. Roll a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, and roll it, please, with
More like
disadvantage.
Ass breath.
Ash breath.
That's a 4.
You are incredibly childish.
Okay.
That is 9 points of necrotic damage to you.
No.
Doug, trust
That
me, with Doug's HP,
Is
not blocked.
Tula's turn.
I can only go up to
30 feet.
30, so.
Yep.
It's a 2.
A 2.
Left.
Oh, okay. Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ooh, interesting. Oh, it's a 9.
There is something about this that is very, even for you, there is like this lack of life, this darkness that you sense in this is truly concerning and speaks to something that is uncomfortably beyond your knowledge of how the world would work before. You are frightened, and as a result, your hands are kind of shaking. And what I'm going to do is on your next movement, you will roll a d6, and whatever you roll is how many tens of feet you move as you struggle to kind of keep control of your broom due to the fear. That is Cartimaeus' turn.
With Portent, before we began this session, we said that because the 2014 rules allowed you to replace, whereas now the new rules say you don't replace, you use it before you've even rolled.
Yes.
And we said, because it was more fun, I could still take both the
Yes.
rolls I used at the beginning. So I'm going to do that. I rolled a 2 now. So once again,
Okay, it's the same. It's the same there.
Oh, is that yeah?
Yeah. So what?
Wisdom.
So I rolled a 14.
Just passes.
Yep. And I want to do that full 60.
60. You are now very, very close to where you need to be. I will tell you that for free, my handsome friend. That is Vesper's turn.
I'm going to take the full 60 as well.
And you still have no impediments, right?
Not at the moment.
No. Roll me a d4.
Run, Vesper, run.
Well, fly.
3.
3. None of you have rolled a 4. These are these corrupted quolls. No, none of you have rolled a 4. Corrupted quolls. They're going to roll me a dex save with disadvantage, please.
That is like 7.
That's 12 necrotic damage to you.
Whoa.
That is Spindle's turn.
We're going the full 60, baby.
And you look down and you see that Rogham is just like barking at everything, trying desperately, like a dog on bonfire night, having a truly awful time.
Sorry. 3.
No 4s, man.
Wait, can I see what happened if I did it again?
No.
A 1.
Okay, it's going to go again for some ash breath on you. Roll me a DC 13 dex save.
I'm going to give him the help action. My Rollcam's going to give me the help action, so
Go
I can...
sure.
Yeah. Pretty good both times.
Oh yeah, because actually you would have had disadvantage, so the fact that you've rolled it. What was your first roll?
A 17.
Okay, you pass. I don't think I did any damage on a success, did I? I don't think anyone succeeded on this before. No damage.
No
No
divine.
damage, baby.
Thank you.
That is Rohan's turn.
Wait, well, can I go for the full 60 again?
What happened to you on your last round?
was Ash Breath.
Ash breath.
And I took
Yes, fine.
necrotic
You took some damage. Yeah, absolutely. You can go for the full 60. So the only thing that stops you going for the full 60 is if you get hit by the rocks.
Right, so roll the d4.
Yeah.
4!
No impediment. I always put something pleasant in, but you guys just never roll it. You don't want it enough.
I want a 4 now.
That is Tula's turn.
So I have to roll a d6.
Yeah. So if you want it, or if you want to try and move the 60,
Yes.
which I assume you do, yeah, roll a d6 and take whatever you get as a
6.
A 6. You move the full 60
Yay!
feet. Amazing. So you are going to roll a d4 for me now, please. 2. That is the same fear. The same fear strikes you again. You know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say you're going to roll this flat, and I'm going to say if you pass, you're immune to it. Like a lot of
'Cause she doesn't
fear-based
really
stuff.
Feel fear that much.
Well, she does in this context, though, because it's about being devoid of blood.
It's a dirty 20.
It's a dirty 20. Okay, you are now immune. You are immune from a 2. So you could roll a 2 or a 4, and you'd be right as rain. Like right as goblin spattered rain.
Yeah.
Still got a little bit on her.
Good for your skin.
Artemis, you are fast approaching the platform for the Witchspire.
I rolled a 3.
Okay. Are you taking the 60? I'll say you don't need
I was about to
at
say,
this
I
point.
think I'm just
Essentially,
gonna-
you are trying to get 200 feet. You're at 180.
Yeah, I'm just going to go for the normal.
Okay, so I'm gonna see what this qual wants to try and do. It's just gonna try and ash breath you and give you. So roll me a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, please.
Yeah, 6.
You take 8 points of necrotic damage.
And I skid in
Yeah.
sideways with a bit of like,
Yeah.
with a bit of like ash and everything just.
You look down and you see that there is like this. It's almost like watching an oil, like an oil pipe that has burst underwater. And there's this black kind of rising and rising and rising towards you, almost like a mushroom cloud. And your friends zigging and zagging this way and that with quolls kind of chasing them through the black. Witchspire. That is Vesper's turn.
So I should be
20 feet, yeah.
Yeah. So if I take 30, I can take an action.
Yes, you can.
So I'm going to heal myself this time.
Hey, do it.
Please. Yeah. So 9 plus. So it's heal myself for 13
Amazing. And roll me a d4.
and a d4. 3.
Okay,
Hate these
one more
things.
qual trying to do some damage to you, trying to get rid of that stuff that you just gave yourself back. DC 13 dex, please.
19, 21.
Take no damage.
good.
And as you see, as these quolls kind of like try and reach, there's something that almost like blocks them from reaching the Witchspire. It's like the Witchspire only chooses those that can approach it, and these corrupted quolls certainly do not fall within that. And so it's like this invisible barrier. They're like wasps at a window, just like banging against it.
As I did the 30, would I have been able to take an action?
Yeah,
Yeah. Could I prepare an action?
sure.
I want to prepare, and if anyone's coming in and I see one of these quolls coming in, I wanna hit them with a mind spike.
Cool. Yeah, sure. That is Spindle's turn. You are 150 feet
We're
away.
going about 60, baby.
Yeah, so
Getting it
you've
now.
done 150, so you need a full 60.
Ben's big one. 1.
These rocks that are falling from the underside of the Witchspire, even as you're sort of skirting close underneath it in this stalactite, mites go up.
Yes,
Tights
hang
go
down.
Tights
yeah.
do both. Anyway, the
They hang on tight.
What a
can you
washing
roll
line.
me a I mean, this is meaningless, really, because all it would do is halve your movement for the next round. So I'm not even going to have you really do anything about it.
Yeah.
Because it just allows you to get there. You get that. You take that 60 feet. Unfortunately, the next time you're on your broom, your movement will be halved. Meaningless. You've already made it to the Witchspire. That
Welcome to
is
Witchspire.
Rohan's turn.
Right, I'm going to take the 30 feet. I'm only 20 feet away.
You are.
So I'm going to take 30 feet.
Yep. Roll me a d4, baby.
Yep. 3.
These quolls, man.
We've really enjoyed these.
I'm
little
ready.
things.
Okay, so
It's
I'm
quality entertainment.
So make your
He started blasting.
I don't.
15.
15. So tell me what happens.
Mind spike. You drive a spike of psionic energy into the mind of one creature you can see within range. The target makes a wisdom saving throw, taking 3d8 psychic damage on a failed save,
Yep.
or half as much damage on a
And
successful.
I'm going to say that if it fails the save, it also will not be able to do any damage.
Is this quall's name Carl?
That is a 5.
failed it,
So
baby.
you watch as this sort of breath
Carl.
kind of forms in its mouth, and then you look back over your shoulder, Rohan, and you see it forming, and then something like this,
15.
this kind of spike of psychic energy that goes almost like a bullet or a bolt past your ear. Your head turns, and you see that Cartimaeus is like released that energy from his hand, stood on top of the platform. You are also back. Come on, Tula, take us home.
Can we? I'm going to start cheering for Tula. I'm going to start positive. Tula. Can we give Tula the health action?
Tula.
She doesn't react.
No, I know.
She does not.
having a lovely-
What's your
She blushes
second
a
name?
little.
Tula.
It's Funitria, which is it's the Latin name for the Brazilian wandering spider. What am I doing? D4.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
You wouldn't Tula Philonatria.
That's a 2.
That's a 2. Okay, you need to roll a. You're
Did we ask-
immune
we said
to
we
it.
were
You're
immune?
immune to it. You don't even need that damn help
Yeah,
action.
but
we're gonna give it anyway!
But we're gonna give it anyway.
She's just
We're
coming
gonna
into
give it
land and
anyway.
like, that was fun.
You make it to the Witchspire.
Whoa!
And you watch as your as these quolls like struggling to reach it. And there's kind of calm. You're on this platform, and the rock beneath it may have been rock that you've seen kind of in the world before, but again, this is that same sort of smoothness that you experienced in that first chamber. And you hear the echo of your footsteps. It's like the quolls are silenced, and this corrupted whatever it was has been silenced. The black almost swims up as if it's trying to break over you like a wave, and then just sort of slides away and retreats. And you are in this azure sky as it was before. And you can hear your footsteps reverberating off the spire itself. There's this wreckage of the city far below you. Whatever the meteor brought with it, it cannot reach you here. There's only you and this platform of stone and the Witchspire. And this close, the light and colour that swirls around it is overwhelming. It's in a way that's hard to define. It's impossibly beautiful. The spire itself, viewed close up, is ornate. The reliefs in stone are carved in these runic knotted patterns that create the illusion of windows, although there's only stone found within those frames. and a set of steps that lead up from where you stand towards the base of the spire itself.
Well, I guess we've come this far. We may as well head up together.
Yeah, let's see what's up there.
Huzzah!
Is it real?
I think it's real.
I think it's real.
As you take your first step on these set of steps, more and more, I'm sorry for cutting you off.
No, it's fine.
Moving up, you see that this light that's streaking around the Witchspire seems to almost recognize your approach. And it moves away from that streaking, wrapping motion like silk. And instead it moves back to the base of the spire and coalesces itself and sort of forms the outline of a door, creating a door that drives itself deeper and deeper into the stone with each step as you ascend and get closer, growing brighter and brighter. And then you are stood before an opening, and inside there is only colour and light. And you step into the Witchspire, and you are somewhere else. And that's where we'll end it.
We'll have to play the game to find out where we are.
What does it mean?
Next, thank you so much to Envar Games for giving us the chance to play in this setting, and also for being so cool about letting us kind of play with it and riff. And they've been so wonderful to collaborate with. The game is now available to wishlist on Steam. It comes out, I think it comes out in June.
June 10th.
I thought it was June 10th, and I didn't want to say it in case I was wrong. It comes out June 10th, which is less than...
It's soon.
It's within the next fortnight from when this goes live. So get over, wishlist it, and it looks like it's a very cool world. Go and watch that cinematic trailer, the announcement trailer. It's absolutely brilliant, and you'll be able to see kind of lots of the environments and the creatures that these guys have encountered in this little one shot. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm not sure that we'll see you very soon for more adventures in the world of Witchspire, but thank you, and get over onto Steam. D and Witchspire, baby.
D and Witchspire, baby.
This has been a Witchspire.